criminal, crime don't pay. Seen a crazy look, Eggman's fade. Don't let it hit you more. 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 Don't let it Don't let it get you. Don't let it get you. Don't let it get you. Don't let
Ladies, gentlemen, kings, queens, NBs, archons in the scene, welcome to our friendlies. A little bit of a friendlier stream today, joined here, of course, Yin, Cass, and Ceramic. How we doing, girly pop?
I'm doing great. Got off work, had a little chill sesh. Now I'm ready to watch some friggin' items gameplay.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We were talking prior to the stream, and yes, I'm throwing them right into the deep end.
Okay,
right?
yeah,
Look,
yeah.
I figure if you're coming to watch friendlies, you care enough about Hop On that you're already in the deep end here. We were talking, there's a potential for timeouts here in the casual, especially with like the Crystal Oasis.
That's we got Temple. We're playing on Temple.
We got that Temple.
We got that Temple. It's legal.
It is 100% illegal. So
I feel like it's gonna be an insta-ban for like 90% of people, right?
I'm gonna tell you right now, if you see me in bracket for like a casual bracket like this, you better ban it. I will time you out. I'm going to do it.
Okay. That's what I've been learning about you as of recent, you know?
I am a little monster. I am a little monster. No, I played a very campy Pikachu in Ultimate. Let me tell you, I'm running away, I'm T-jolting, I'm quick attack whiff punishing, that's all I'm doing. Good luck. I can hit the combos, why would I do it? Why would I do that when I can run away? But no, the story that I felt like we had to tell on stream, because we were in the middle of it and I need Ceramic to hear the resolution. So I'm gonna rope you guys into this problem now as well. I was offered, there was somebody in our scene that said, hey, first person who sends me a video of them timing somebody out in bracket, I will give you $5. And I said bet. I ran into a Little Mac main. It was their first or second tournament ever. Beat their ass on game 1. Let them beat me on game 2. Take them to Battlefield. And I circle camped them the whole time. Just T-jolt, run away the whole time. Because I recognized the Little Mac main didn't know how to play proper.
That's so evil.
It gets worse, Ceramic.
It gets worse? How?
Okay, so like we're same stock. But I am up by like 100%. We get the timeout.
Yeah.
He thinks that the sudden death counts. And so I've already let go of my controller. I'm like, we did it. And he goes up, kills me, pops off. And we get in the video, me explaining to him that it doesn't count. And he is lost.
No. Oh my god.
It was beautiful. Beautiful moment.
That's so mean. That's so mean to do to someone.
What can I say? I'm a special monster. Special type. They don't get to play on this stage. They know that, right?
Ready?
What are they doing?
Get off Jules Vale.
This is not legal. Get off. No, get this shit off. No, God. Let's come on. What are we doing here?
I don't think we can stop them.
Somebody needs to get in there and stop them. Somebody hit that the chat or whatever. Somebody get to them. Yeah, no. So for reference, this rule set, so everybody knows,
set it Aether stages.
It is items and Aether stages only. It specifically says Aether stages. I am holding them to this. I want the casual stages, not this Jules Vale shit.
I've seen Jules Vale before.
I don't want to see Jules Vale. That shit is boring. We've been here. We've done that.
We'll have plenty of time for Jules Vale later.
Go play ranked if that's what you want right now.
Exactly.
It would be No Thigh, by the way. I'm gonna blame this on No Thigh. Mainly because I know
Cutlass
him and
would
I
never.
don't know
Cutlass would never. What the hell?
Yeah.
This bumper on screen is scary. I don't know what's gonna happen with this thing.
I don't think that one's gonna be too scary. They can kind of combo off of it though.
Ooh.
Oh, he had just a fucking bomb on him.
That bomb, that sticky bomb, it deals more knockback the longer that you keep like
It said tournament mode.
Other.
Tell them to turn tournament mode off. That's their fault. I don't care.
Whoa. The trade, it doesn't even matter. Yeah.
I hope they know we're not counting this match. I refuse to count this match. This is their button check, and they're taking too long. Button checks are only supposed to be 30 seconds. Come on, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Ban them both for stalling.
Ban them both. Get rid of them.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a powerful item online.
That bumper is a heinous situation.
It is, but Cutlass, it's the parry.
The one person I've ever seen.
Ooh, into the drill?
Oh
misses the punish on the up B. It doesn't matter for the shield pressure. Nothing. Getting out of the combo and starting a new one with the bumper.
Production, I'm gonna tell you right now, we can't count this for score. I will riot. I will riot. So
By
quick.
running off the stage, taking his own stock, and Cutlass SDs. Wow.
Hey, well, thankfully we could get to the real set, all right?
Exactly,
Not this childish bullshit.
Childish Jules Veil.
Yuck.
Bullshit.
Choose your
Gross.
right.
I scoff at you. I blow my nose in your general direction. Your father smelled of elderberries and your mother was a hamster. It's actually a really bad insult, by the way. Shout out to Monty Python for that one.
Do elderberries smell bad?
No, so elderberries is what they usually made their alcohol out of a lot of the time back then. So it's calling him an
Okay.
alcoholic and saying his mom's a whore because hamsters have lots of kids.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just your dad is an alcoholic and your mom's a whore is what that means.
There we go.
Yeah.
We're into some real gameplay right now.
Thank God. This is the see.
And
Here at the
Cutlass is
Hop
on
On, we
Absa.
pride ourselves. We pride ourselves in delivering the real news here, not some of that woke fake news shit that you're used to.
That
all right.
woke,
Armada,
that
wait.
woke Jules Veil.
Yeah,
Fake
Jules
news.
Vale is woke.
Ready? Go.
I don't know what's not woke.
Aramata.
Aramata.
We can't count that. Production, no! Don't let these top players get away with it.
Yeah. They did play the whole game.
No,
it-
ceramic! Don't fall for the agenda. No.
Is Cutlass just dead? What the hell? What?
That's nasty. See,
That
this is what I
angle
came
was
for.
insane.
This is what I actually
Oh, the
want.
AGT? What the heck?
What is with my mic? I don't know.
Hold up strong, just killing straight up. Wow. This is a tough situation because how do you deal with Loxodon on a tiny little platform like that as Absa? Like, you're in the corner here. One solid hit just explodes you.
I mean, hey, on the bright side, Cutlass is bold for some of this.
So is
Bro
Nothai.
is dead. Nothai might be
the
dead.
hell?
Come on, get that kill.
No.
There it is. Got a little too
And the
bold
taunt?
off
That's
stage.
so toxic.
You know, that's kind of the unfortunate reality sometimes with some of these moving stages and everything. If you like place yourself wrong, you
Ooh, that
definitely can
catches.
poorly die.
Wow, the Cloud Bob takes it. We'll see what.
Oh, I did not know that you could.
Yeah, you can parry that.
Cutlass is on a different level. Cutlass knows ball here, and that excites me. Unfortunately, Nothai knows how to play this game pretty well. and
Yeah,
is
he's
going
pretty
back.
good at this game. That was
Just a little
more
low.
items. That
Yeah.
backdoor killing though. Wow.
Backdoor kill of 40. That's disgusting.
I
You
don't.
don't deserve.
We're gonna see more disgusting things than that. Have you considered the implications of Crag Cargo and a walk-off?
Yeah,
thought
I
about
was
this?
trying to avoid giving
That's
that
evil.
to
Right.
the masses. See,
Like-
something you learn that we need to learn in the rival scene from the Rivals 1 scene at this point
Yeah.
is when not to give evil options to players, because ZB will use it.
Okay, but the ZB's not here, and he can't hurt us.
ZB can always hurt you. You are never safe from ZB. And unfortunately, that disease has been spreading, as we saw Lone and his Slade planking from Harbor the other day on Twitter, and then also just Mystery Soul using it with Galvin. And so I think the disease is spread, and we need to have a real conversation about how do we handle this sickness, this illness that's going around.
I think we just ban him. Just ban them all. Get rid of him.
Am all? Hold up, but I like Soul. I like Mystery Soul.
Soul's
I'm part of the
okay.
problem. I'm part of the problem. I think the disease got me.
I remember going to Gommel. I was seated to fight Lone. We fight. I leave Harbor open.
Yeah.
Because I'm ready for the challenge. I know that Loxodon is a lot better at cheesing people on Harbor than Maple is.
On God.
And lo and behold, doesn't take me to Harbor. He's a fake staller. That's all I'm saying.
Wow. And this
Take
is why you watch Hop On News. HON, the Han, because we bring you the real news.
That's bad.
We're out of Pride Month now, all right? Which is why you have 2 queer casters here giving you the news. The real.
Yep, on the Han. Yep.
We understand the agenda and how to stop it.
I don't know if, as a trans woman, I can sanction that name.
What name? Wait, what?
for our news organization.
The Han?
Yeah.
Is there some implication I'm missing here?
There is, yeah.
Do I not know enough of the dark magic?
Kinda.
Is that what I'm realizing?
Sorry. I can't explain that right now. We're not doing that on Hop On.
That's a crazy level to not be able to explain because I have said some crazy ish here.
It's not even that crazy, I just don't want to. I can't give a succinct enough, like, definition.
Is it the same spelling?
HOA, yes.
Okay. I'm looking through. We're gonna go to Urban Dictionary. That's where you find all the sort of things.
Sure. That's where you gain real knowledge. Real street knowledge is gained on Urban Dictionary.
Google Ads, just put it. You can't even see it. This part of my screen is all ad. I can't read anything on this page. That's awesome. Thank you.
That's what you wanted.
Oh, yeah, no. So I can't be saying that. I definitely shouldn't be saying that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I don't think Twitch is up to date enough to know that that's not an okay word. Ceramic, you gotta warn me next time. You gotta warn me.
How do I warn you about that?
You let me rock that.
I didn't know where you were going with that.
Yeah, but I said it once and you're like, And then I said it a second time and you're like, as a trans woman, I don't know if we'll use that or not. And I'm like, wait, what? I need the help. I'm learning new magic arts as we go on. So
Isn't that what life's about?
If I see you saying that, I'm
new
killing
magic
you
art.
on the spot.
I don't know if I've ever said that, ever.
I have never heard... I'm scared of calling it what it is because then Twitch will be on to us.
Yeah. It's terminally online internet terms.
It's a mean word. And you
A
don't
little
say
bit.
mean words here.
In the context, it can be. It can be. Because it can be nice-ish. Like, it can be fine.
Yeah,
maybe a little
within
passive-aggressive sometimes.
From somebody who it also could potentially apply to, but that's the same with all. Are we getting it? Are we
gaming.
Go into, like,
We're
words,
gaming.
the meaning of words and how
Nimbus
words
versus
work?
Banana Fish on Rockwall.
God damn it!
This is the wrong stage. This one should be a little bit bigger.
I can't believe they're going to boring stages like Rockwall.
Yeah, tragic.
Sad. Now, I will say, on the bright side, at least it's a counter pick this time to the first stage.
Yeah, that's actually really fun.
Oh, we're running it off?
Oh! Did they realize?
Yes! Run it off, Mike!
That's so sick. That's so sick. Yeah, because why are we on a counter pick for game one?
But they realize... Okay, I'm going to have so much beef if they decide, hey, we're on a counter pick game one, we need to go to a starter. If that's what happens here, instead of just going to a casual
They probably put it in the Start GG chat if I'm controller difficulties.
Controller issue? Oh.
So it wasn't even just SDing to
Controller
get all those
DC,
controller
yeah.
issues? That's sad.
By the way, if turning mode is still on, just go ahead and shut that off. Because I think it's forcing them for game 1 to regular stages is what Cutlass is saying inside of the chat.
Huh. Interesting.
Ready? Go!
That is odd.
So this is the PSA today from Working Title News report. I have been informed, by the way, I'm not allowed to come up with the movie. So, Ceramic, you're in charge of that.
I don't need to be. I think Working Title News is pretty good. I think that's fine.
Well, welcome to Working Title News. Today we got Nimbus versus Bananafish on Rockwall. These cringe players are playing it out on regular stages.
I'm just gonna go crazy. That reverse bear was so nice. These fleet combos, very, very solid.
You know, Fleet, I mean, this stage is one that you actually typically like against Clarion. You have like a lot of extra space to go ahead and maneuver around them, and then on top of that, those side blast zones are nice and close, so if you could ever get the hit in the right spot, you just kill them at 0.
Yeah, for sure. Clarion has those situations where she can set up for really early kills, but through neutral B, they're so much harder to find than like Fleet forward airing you and then hitting you with an air. It's quite a tricky situation, but we have whatever the hell, the goobers on screen.
Yeah, this is Gooey's best friend, dude. This is explosive but Gooey.
Whoa.
Oh, that's
About to go
tough
off.
spot. I need the official names for these items. Hold up. We're getting that right now.
It's a drill up on the top platform.
I didn't even realize that I should probably have the name of all the items in this game. That way I can know.
I think most of them are pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah, but then there's like... Okay, so the collision cores, that's a rotating one.
That's honestly kind of a sick name. Okay, I'll remember that. The
Fire
collision
name. I like
cores.
it.
That's cool.
Side note, shout outs to Drag Down Wiki. If you ever need
Fish?
some of that
That's
info, they got
fish.
all of it. That's go right there. Speaking of go, whiffing on that tech chase and everything, gonna get caught up. Of course, Clarion, super strong character, able to go ahead and touch a death you some of the time. Here though, gonna go ahead and push him out.
Using the bomb to AGT there for the recovery, very smart. So this Slade experience rubbing off on these players.
On God, on God. Yeah, kind of the issue with that recovery was you just went a little high, and thankfully to some of the like early like months of the game and everything, they got rid of Clarence' ability to hit low enough to snuff out Fleet's low recovery angles, but still gotta be careful against this cap from the future.
And Fish doing a great job at putting these hitboxes right where Nimbus wants to pass to for these recoveries. Just
Oh
being
wait,
caught for every option.
is
building up.
Bananafish a real player? What are they doing? Just hold right, move right. Okay, so I'm gonna give you some tips, chat. All right, if you are inside of a tornado and your damage output, if you're at a lower percent than your opponent, use that tornado to run into your opponent and carry them to the top. They will die first.
Ooh, setting up for a very strong situation. He's working overtime there. The extra little bit of hit pause from the Bees can be very, very nice
You won't
sometimes.
get in
They
my
let you
way.
extend a lot farther than you otherwise would be able to.
Choose your rival.
Oh my God. By the way, I figured out why the controller DC'd.
Yep.
Bro is playing on a Bluetooth controller.
Hell yeah. We love our Bluetooth gamers, even though they have issues.
No, we don't. I'll say it.
Metal refinery.
Here on the Working Title News Report, we have serious and real opinions, especially when you keep going to real stages.
Yeah, this is tough.
We need to figure out some way to punish players who don't use Aetherian stages and fast.
No losers bracket for you. You don't get to
No
play on
losers bracket for you. I like that. It also kind of gives it a little bit of extra risk reward there, because if you feel like you're gonna win, and then you go ahead, you pick a regular stage, and you just force your opponent completely out of the bracket.
Yeah, That's kind of silly. Oh, you just dead there? Holy.
Hey, we got the duplicator on lock. Try to go ahead and get that covering as much of the stage as possible. Meanwhile, this Claire and Banana Fish playing too much with that bomb.
Watching like all the AG or all the glide toss stuff into like grounded options is so cool because these characters just like don't typically get really fast burst options like that.
Yeah.
So it's super sick to see like what they can do with it. Like glide toss up tilt as fleet, that is a crazy option.
Yeah, it's something that Fleet should never really have, but here we are, and I'm going to enjoy it for the rest of my life because damn is it sick. Also, shout outs to Banana Fish winning 2-0, my go. Ooh, up tilt conversion into the grab throw and everything. Back air, might be able to go ahead and seal it out. No, just a little bit off on the timing. It didn't have float to stall the way that they needed.
Up tilt.
Get them with the tornado, get them with the...
Crazy. We're just sitting in the middle of the stage, doing nothing.
You gotta... Okay, I know you guys are scared of the tornado and being inside of the tornado and you're trying to do survival. Use it as an offensive weapon. Grab your opponent, carry them into the skies, kill them early.
We could have gotten a good bit of percent with the tornado if you did end up getting them there. Get that feather, it's important.
That feather for having it on Fleet against this player at death percent on last dog.
Yeah, it's just such a big nail in the coffin there. That game was secured.
At this point, we're right here 1-1. If they don't go to an Aetherian stage, you're going to hear me crash out in real time.
Choose your rival.
It's time, Yin.
Yes, Aetherian they were off. They were off. Never mind, I can't blame the players anymore. The Aetherian stages were off.
It's time.
Now we get it. Now we get the Aetherian stages. Yes, give them to me. Which one we picking? Which one we picking, Banana Fish? Timeout, Claren. Okay.
Julesville Skyline.
Ready? Go!
I kind of like this. You make it a...
Oh no.
It's timeout, Claren. It's timeout, Claren. Wait, I was right. Alright, getting aggro inside of that center stage
wait,
and
the
everything.
feather? Whoa. Is this
Controller DC again?
Is this controller issues or is this insane nooch? Controller
Insane
issues.
nooch.
Question mark.
It was insane nooch. Why didn't you grab the feather? Grab the feather. Yeah, there we go. Now we got it. Now at this point, if we go ahead and just burn that, we will survive. There are ways to go ahead and get the feather off of the opponent, though.
There are.
If I remember correctly, parry and grabs.
Pummeling can make you drop any item you're holding.
Okay, parry does not do it. I was wrong.
Yeah, it's pummeling.
It's pummeling? Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, this is strong position. Guess set up that downwards drill though. That could be used for some evil stuff.
Yeah, that's a big problem for either player because you also actually no, that's really just only good for Nimbus therapy because I forget it's parry is how you switch it over to you. So it's also in a position that you don't get to parry it and change sides with it.
They're getting knocked off. Nimbus picks it back up. Sends a little bit off stage. Doesn't get caught for it. Sets him in a very strong position off the up B.
I love that we opted to go high with the up B too to go ahead and throw off the Claren's timing with the down air.
Oh, Nimbus drops the combo.
Still in a great
Barely not
position,
finding
just
it.
keeping like
Setting up the proxy mine on the platform. Nimbus, we are getting out of that area. Oh.
good read right there. Got him in the corner. That's the thing. This stage also gives you a lot of options if you just want to play ledge play, because being at ledge is a benefit to you at all times.
Nanafish just completely forgetting about the platform.
The sticky
The
mine.
mine. The sneaky mine. Ooh, getting frozen. The freeze lasts so long.
Dude, that was so much damage for that freeze.
Yeah, that was like 50%.
Yeah, you never want to get frozen in a position where they can go, oh, maybe dead? Yep,
Ooh.
back here. eating gets the fruit, and all with that time it took for that stock to go ahead and drop.
Apple. Mine's in there. Sets up a grab in your down throw. Down strong. Nice little bit of damage. Things
That
can
beehive.
happen quick. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
You
and
could've
we
kept
don't
wall
get
jumping.
the wall jumps. Ah, that's just tragic.
Get your wall jump back on this stage. my
Yeah.
God. As long as you're jumping from wall to wall, you get it back. Keep that in mind, players. We're learning today. We are teaching you corny, ranked-only players how to play casually.
Also, important to know, it is dependent on the direction of the wall. So if you wall jump on a crag pillar, you can't wall jump on the same direction of the wall.
You have to go back and forth.
Choose your right.
Okay, treat it like some Mario platforming shit.
Exactly.
Thankfully, finally getting an Aetherian stage. We've got one Aetherian stage per set thus far. Hopefully,
Yeah.
we can bump that up to at least 2.
I don't know. I think you're asking for a little too much here.
Ceramic, I'm asking. We are serious competitors here, and so we follow the rule set, which says Aetherian stages only. If it says it in the rule set, you should get DQ'd for breaking the rules. I don't care.
That's so sick. Yeah.
I will say, thankfully, Rivals doesn't have this issue, but this was a thing that I had to seriously enforce when TOing like ultimate brackets, because people would try to like, no, it's fine if we go to Great Cave Offensive, and I'd be like, no, you're not holding up the bracket. No, you're not doing this. Nope, you have the stage list. Follow it. I don't care. I'll DQ both of you. Hold that. No, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a bully of a TO. I will not let you gentlemen to a non-legal stage.
What if I try and gentlemen's to an Aether stage in a regular tournament?
Wouldn't let you.
You won't let me?
I wouldn't let you.
No Crag Rockwall.
I set the rules for a reason. I gave you your rules. Play within the rules.
And me and my opponent agree to play
I don't
by a
care.
separate set of rules.
I don't care. I'll DQ you both. I said these are the rules of the bracket.
This
You
is
want
the
us to enter
spine
the
we need in our
bracket?
TOs.
Here, look. When you enter bracket, you make an agreement as a competitor that I like this rule set and I will play with this rule set. So,
Fair enough.
if you decide you don't like the rule set, we can do some casual like side event. But this is my that's my unserious event where there's no Aetherian stages, no items. My serious event where I have the items and the Aetherian
Choose your
stages.
right.
That's my important bracket. All right. The better player wins on Aetherian stages and items, is what I'm saying.
True.
But
They
not in
underst-
regular brackets.
They understand more of the game.
They do. They see Sakurai's vision fully.
Exactly.
Sakurai, when he came to Dan Fernacey in his dreams and gave him the vision and gave him the golden plates, he said, hey, this is how we play this game.
Yeah.
Ceramic just
I-
nodding her head to me,
Yep.
being like, yeah, Sakurai, the angel Sakurai gave the golden
Fire
plates.
No, because it's true.
It is true.
Dan Fernacey is
Ready?
our Joseph
Go!
Smith. Ooh.
Let's go! We're starting with an Aetherian
We
stage. I
are.
love these two players.
We
These
have a
two need to
roof.
be inside of grand finals automatically.
We have a roof. Fire Capital has a roof.
It has a roof, baby. There's a lot of juggling that you go ahead and do off of it.
Oh. I was that impeccable. What the heck?
Can't tech the bumper. You can't tech the bumper. You can only tech the ground. That F tilt just like popping him up a little bit high.
What a
Dude,
parry. He grabbed the bumper off the parry.
a psychopath from Smoke Play. I love that play.
That's insane. You're just farming smoke? That's so sick. You can't
You
get the
put the
rock.
tornado there. I'm farming smoke, baby. I'm having fun.
Ooh, what a find. That was sneaky.
Dude, the ledge slip too into the turnaround with the combust to position
They-
properly. That was really
What the hell? Oh my god.
Get out of there, Craig. Get out of there. This is first time ever somebody has felt bad for Craig.
Yeah, this movement is crazy. Smoke pudding is going off.
We've got our new top fours burner, all right? Cake Assault, move aside. Mr. Nice Guy, get out of here. I'm about this pudding. We got the bomb. Throw it on him. Oh,
and you're
forward
dead
air.
with the turnaround too. Damn. What a find. Smoke pudding up 3 stocks to 1. With the cheese, throws it off stage.
All right, we got the sticky bomb. We got to go ahead and plant that onto Crag somehow. Otherwise, we are going to be dropping that stock. Ooh, actually maintain the center platform, or center stage, able to go ahead and tech off the roof.
Can't kill off the top here. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if we hit another one.
Bro, you got to tech. You got to tech the roof. Don't just tech the platform. Tech the roof.
What a parry. Dealing so much damage here. And the clone, not gonna kill it.
Uh-oh, combust in hand. We've seen it come out before. We can see it come out again. Down throw. Get popped. Take lots of damage here.
Oh, wait, that covers so much ground. Holy. Oh, the drill just taking it. Perfectly
Don't
off
even
the
need
side.
the actual hitbox. We are fighting our demons right now.
We're fighting our demons, and they are the items that we place down ourselves.
You know, your worst enemy is yourself sometimes.
True. We are
What?
up to some shenanigans. The turnaround, taking the hitbox away. Craig with the cheese is one of the scariest characters in platform fighting.
Yeah, that's a horrifying prospect. We get the
Oh,
back throw.
throw.
I was a little bit worried that Help Man was going to help himself to win right there.
Help himself to a couple stocks.
Look, we have another lesson today for you players wanting to take the game more seriously, learn casual. That top ceiling, you can tech that ceiling, all right? When Crag comes over to you and he upstrongs you into the ceiling, tech that shit. Otherwise, you're going to be in the blender for an hour.
I think on this stage of all people, Crag players are going to be the ones that really understand how to use those like close-in walls. Because they get them all the time.
I think it's also kind of painful because, like, you don't have anything to, like, retreat to avoid a lot of the Crag hurt boxes. On the bright side, you aren't going to give him the opportunity to do, like, the plat drop shit.
I don't think we've considered how close these side blast zones are.
Yeah, they are. It's that cargo throw range. You just get them onto the side flat and
And then
cargo
they're just
throw.
kind of too far away. Like, how does Forsberg make it back here? What the?
He doesn't.
That was almost so sick, though. Whoa.
That was sick. The explosion to go ahead and break the pillar and then just get out of there.
Yeah, you get another one off, too?
Go get him.
Smoke
Yes,
pudding
go
is
carry him.
running
Get him. You gotta go
away.
up a little bit. The tornado has its own hurt box. Ah, so close. Thankfully, though,
Ooh,
Milkman.
Craig with the bomb and the cheese.
The ball and the cheese. Forsburn with a second combust.
Is absolute. Ooh, that drill is gonna not do very much.
Drill switch sides. Nope, you can't run into it. He parried it. He's hit. It's his now. I like the fact that,
able to
like-
like keep track of all this seems so hard.
It's not hard.
Parry.
I do it easy.
You do it easy.
Yeah, I'm godlike.
This is professional commentator again. Oh, the
Professional
duplication.
commentator. Oh god. That stage is duplicated.
It is. Wait. Ooh.
Wonder, something that I don't know is if Crag does like down B on like the left or right platforms.
Yeah.
towards
Does it go to the
center.
middle one?
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Does it count?
Ooh.
Or like that's kind of how it depends on how they programmed it. So I'm curious. I want to see that.
I feel like there's a good chance that it does.
Knowing the Aether Studios team, I feel like there's a very good chance it does.
Yep.
And it does. We figured it
And
out.
it does.
Because
Aether
I was, like, trying
Studios
to
are
think through my
full
head.
of good ideas.
It's such a good idea. It's the corner right there. You can just go ahead and bully from the side. Yes, timeout Crag.
No.
I want one thing, and it's filthy.
Timing out while you're up 3 stocks to 1 is evil, and there's 5 minutes on the timer.
Look, I'm dedicated to the movement, all right?
At that point, you could just win.
But why would I? I'm trying to send a message.
A message that you're a bad person.
Yes.
Ooh. That triggered the mine.
The pillar to get rid of the mine is crazy. Oh, the whiff on the forward air and everything. So close. The smoke pudding really trying to go ahead and put in some work here to get this.
This is a lot of damage. The super clone going off.
Yeah, that super clone was god right there. Something I hadn't even thought about until just now. This stage also kind of neutralizes combust capabilities because a lot of the time you're playing in that center platform.
Yeah, it really does, because those combusts are not going to be killing nearly as early as they would be otherwise.
So,
choose your right.
One of the other things I want to point out, because I want to give Smoke Pudding their due desserts,
Ready?
was that right side platform combo with like the forward air off of the duplicator.
At 120 ping.
Yeah, it was kind of nasty. Ooh, the back airs and everything breaking up the smoke. You're taking a lot of damage from the cloud already. This Crag having some hard time. On the bright side, you don't have to worry about combust ever killing you off that bottom.
Wait, I can like barely make out that tag. Is that Spiker?
Is it?
It might be Spiker.
Is his new tag is Smoke Pudding. Shout out to Spiker.
Oh no, that might just be Smoke Pudding.
This is my head.
I think this is a
now.
real player.
Nope, this is Spiker now. I decided. We're taking anything Smoke Pudding does, and if it's not Spiker, we're giving the credit to Spiker now.
I think we're not seeing enough down air for Spiker.
That's on God.
Yeah. What the hell? That didn't kill.
There wasn't even an explosion there. Why did that do that?
Oh, the fish. Smoke Pudding going off with the fish. There's the down air.
Oh, that neutral beat a stall just long enough.
It's gonna kill if they can't get over to Smoke Pudding in time. Smoke Pudding farming up. Just inching ever closer.
Trying so hard to get the kill, just gonna find
Craig
it.
with the fish. Craig with the fish. What's he gonna do with it?
Gonna hit you with it. He's gonna hit you with it. Alright, going for the Nair follow-up. Didn't find it, and now off stage. That block coming out. Forward air not gonna find its mark. We got the Phoenix Feather and all too, so it don't even matter if it does. That's a disgusting bumper to put.
That was insane. Oh no.
Oh, it backfired.
This is so much damage. No.
Welcome to 100. Oh, 116. Can we do it one more time?
Holy. That hit pause.
Silly drill.
I wonder if he could have jumped cancel off that drill.
So now this Forsberg stock has survived 2 times due to Phoenix Feather.
Yeah. What? The back air saved him?
The back air hitting him out of the electricity explosion, saving him. The electricity explosion getting him.
Wow. These are some insane trades.
Oh, don't let the Forsberg have it.
Getting the feather.
Yeah, we gotta stop that now.
And the pummel, and it's his.
Alright, well, good luck. This Forsberg.
And we got the cheese? Oh no. And we don't have it. Holy shit!
Jesus Christ, man.
With the sticky bomb on him, it took so much back. Wow, what a finisher. That was insane.
That was even the duplicator like combo that I had called out just with the cheese instead. The stun allowing to maintain the positioning of the Crag. That way we could get the forward air without drifting so far that we don't get the cheese. And the cheese, of course, being extra big makes it a little bit easier to nail that. Still, though, like having that recognition, being able to execute on it, fucking phenomenal.
Just like hitting him with so many moves that it builds up the sticky bomb's knockback multiplier is insane. Like that, he took that stock at like 80 off the top.
Yeah, that
was kind of crazy.
That was not okay.
That was not.
I love this.
That was items. That was
Thank
sick.
you, Dan, Trevor, Edelis. You're the only 3 that I know by name, but also the rest of the Aether studio for giving us beautiful items and Aether stages. I appreciate
These are
you all.
beautiful, beautiful items.
You guys make this such a beautiful game, and I appreciate you guys. Also, while we're waiting for the next set, I figure let's talk a little bit about some of the stuff talked about at Evo, because I know a lot of the people on Twitter and everything didn't. They just saw the roadmap. They didn't watch the stream of the roadmap. Okay, which did have some important information if you didn't listen to it. Like, they talked about the fact that this next year is going to be all dedicated to optimization of the game. So hopefully we'll actually have... Yeah, their goal, they want to get prepped for the console launch. So they are focusing on optimization. So hopefully that should make the game run a lot better, a lot smoother for a lot more people. But the other thing that I know a lot of people didn't realize, a lot of people have been speculating a returning character coming in December or at the beginning of next year. I'm going to tell you right now that's not happening.
It's not happening?
It is not going to be a returning character. Dan specifically talked about the fact that if you don't consider Lorena a returning character, you're going to be waiting a while for another returning character.
And we're waiting for 2029 until Eliana.
Okay, not 2029. Calm down. What? Okay. If I'm putting speculation hat on, okay, of like, we'll have a expanded universe character for the last character this year.
Choose your rival.
And then beginning of next year will probably be our first remix character.
Yeah.
It might be a brand new. That is not what Dan said. Somebody in chat said no guest characters till 2028. That is a lie because we had the reveal that Mina was coming in 2027. So that is just false.
Aether Studios is known for lying to us. Oh my god.
Yeah, Dan lied, probably lied about that on purpose, so that none of us would expect Mina getting revealed at Evo. Now we have Smoke Pudding versus Viviana, by the way.
On this wonderful stage we have right here.
Okay, I want to pause a second. Cutlass, we need to talk about media literacy. When somebody says in a panel stream that happens before the character reveal that it's not coming till 2028, and then the reveal happens after the panel stream and it says 2027, that means the first thing was a lie. And we're gonna go with the 2027 number because that was the update.
Shit.
Speaking of the update, we have an update to the stock count.
Yeah, Viviana's just a different caliber player than what we've seen already. She is very, very up there in terms of like seeding for the singles bracket here, and just her experience with items. She's picked up Slade recently, had a lot of success with the character, and just like some of the most unique item plays I've seen with the character.
Yeah. Oh.
And we both die there.
Yeah, there was nothing for Vivi to lose, just keeping him inside of that corner. Meanwhile, the minute it happened, it was just over.
Smoke Pudding has lost 2 stocks in that corner and is still trying to play that game.
Yeah, this is where if you were a worse person than Viviana, you might opt to run away.
Yeah.
Because it's fun.
If you're like Yin, you might run away here. Oh, pressure
I
with
mean,
the
maybe.
F-strong.
Maybe I would do that.
Wow. Did you see how she like redirected the magnet with the F-strong drill? That was so nice. The
Vivi
extra, like,
went with the opposite strategy of me, which was get one stock and get all of them within the next 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Ready?
That's the most fun one. And we're Galvin on a walk-off. Oh no.
Gave Galvin a walk-off. This is bad. This is bad. Uh-oh,
This is
you're dead.
scary news.
Never mind, she's dead! Oh, wow.
No. No.
How is she alive?
We're living.
Check the disc.
It's a lot deeper than you would expect. But we can go a lot farther.
Go a
lot
lot
more
deeper.
stage
All right,
back there.
good to know. Trying to go
Not
ahead and
like
push
that.
him all the way in there. Got the hit on him. Targeting is on deck. Sylvanos eyeing up this Spores burn.
Viviana almost hitting that up strong. That
Dude,
would have been insane.
I love Vivi.
Oh, you're
Kill him.
dead.
See, now this is where me and the stage disagrees.
Holy
If
sh...
you get the kill, the mark shouldn't be put on there.
This is insane. Viviana's just an incredible player. These are wild plays that would never expect. That just confirms you're dead. Wow.
So this set is over.
Yeah.
Following
Yana
off,
just different caliber of player than Smoke Pudding.
yeah.
But we are on items. They could make an insane comeback. They could hit some insane confirms.
Is she the greatest
but-
items player to ever live?
No. It's probably still just like Fluff.
Okay, well, Fluff is a god, and he doesn't live. He's ethereal.
You're actually spitting. That's my bad.
That's why Fluff only shows up to the biggest events.
Ew.
He
Ew.
pulls up and wins everything because he is the god of Aether.
Choose your
That was
right.
gross.
Should have Fluff voice Sylvanos.
Is that set over? Was that best of 3? Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
everything's best of 3 until Grands. Vivi, you're a monster, and it's beautiful. Keep at it.
Yeah, just wonderful, wonderful gameplay. That was silly.
Okay, back to topic because I can't
Yeah.
think too long about what Vivi did and not need therapy. So
That was my therapy.
huh?
That was my therapy.
That was your therapy? That's on
Yeah.
God. That's on God. Comparing Dan lying about guest characters not coming until 2028 when he had to do a reveal the next day about a guest character, that is him doing a lie because of the fact that he knows he can't, like, he's trying his best to keep people from getting spoiled about Mina.
Yeah.
That is a specific diversion for that sake. What would have been the hypest potential reveal within Aether history, there is nothing that benefits the Aether Studios team by lying about the fact of them not, like, them lying about whether or not they're bringing a returning character soon does not benefit them.
Yeah. It really doesn't.
So, yeah, no, there's just no reason why they would ever lie about that, because ultimately then they just put your standards in a different spot that is only going to hurt them. So they're not going to do that.
It could help if they do like 2, which is not at all expected.
If they do too, we have an absurd, like, they are already having trouble cranking out 4 characters a year. That's why
Yeah.
they're doing the guest characters. And so it would be like, I'm not about to, like, put an expectation out there that they're all of a sudden going to be able to up their productivity
No.
on that, you know?
Not at all expected. Would be cool, but not to be expected. Their dual
Oh my
reveal like
God.
Mina would be insane.
But yeah, no, I don't think we see a returning character for, if I'm being honest, until end of next year.
That's crazy. I feel like Mina
Maybe
will
we'll
be
get it at Genesis.
later.
I think we might get it at Genesis, actually. I'll correct that statement.
I think it'll be the fall release, probably.
It wouldn't be fall because they're
Choose your right.
Whatever the third one is.
for Evo, they want whatever is the most exciting character they can showcase. Which is,
So long
or
as
I guess
we're
that
back at
is,
Evo.
yeah, fall would not be Evo. Summer is Evo. You're right. It could be
Yeah.
fall. It might be the Genesis character. I don't think they want to do remix characters for the Evo or the Genesis reveal, which would be why the first remix character, if they're doing 2 next year, it's probably at the beginning of the year next year.
Yeah.
Which
that'd be my
and there's
guess.
not going to be another returning character this year. I'm going to tell you that right now. Cullis, I will put so much money on there not being a returning character this year. Like the next time I think it's possible that we see a returning character is Genesis, and even then I don't think it's possible, maybe not likely though.
Wall
I'm
run.
just thinking about what these starters are. Are we just
Beautiful.
like we hopping
Ready?
straight into whatever stages,
Go!
or are we?
Yeah, we just go to whatever stage sounds fun.
Okay.
Now I will say no crag,
Good
but
magnet
don't worry.
breaks the rocks.
The
Whoa,
the Rock Riders are here to play.
really are. I gave Craig not Craig, Galvin a second magnet.
That is a little scary of a thing to give to either of these characters, Galvin or Fleet. The
Yeah.
ability to go ahead and just throw a rolling projectile at them, force them to jump, and then kill them off of that.
Uh-huh. Oh my god, that angle.
I know, this
Are
is...
we missing the parry just slightly, getting caught by the rock roller. Rock runner.
Both these two characters are just very well known for playing off those like corners and just killing at like 0. And so
Yeah.
you're. Why can Fleet just put you in the corner and just body you off that wall?
Cause some people think it's fun. We gotta go grab that feather. I don't know if anyone saw that, but that's sitting in the corner over there. That might be kind of important.
Duplicator, go ahead and stop that. Ooh, Bear, all the way from the other side of the stage, gonna
Or
be able
Nimbus.
to do it.
Okay.
Dude, right now, Booney, she's just going ahead and trying to keep Nimbus is trying to keep Booney inside of that corner as much as possible. I think it's so difficult for, like, Booney to do anything to escape and survive.
This is a tough situation. Vuni luckily has the feather, has like the tool needed to make a comeback. Items are on. We're on Aether stages. Anything can happen here. No parry. Gets the grab. Gets caught by the rock runner. Loses the feather. Things are happening out of control, and that should be a stop take.
Yeah. Oh, the feather,
Yeah.
though. Still, though, you might be dead here yet. Back here, going to go ahead and finish it off. Plus, on top of that, Nimbus also had a feather of his own. So how much are you going to be able to do to go ahead and make that up, right?
Yeah,
Choose your
that's
right.
such a tough spot. The feather definitely not like that good
Frozen
of an item.
harbor.
A lot of the time it puts you in a situation where like you
Ready?
have a chance to
Go!
recover again, but you're still off stage versus Fleet. That's not where you want to be. You're just gonna get back at it again. Oh, the Fleet Ditto. Items on Fleet Ditto is not something I ever thought I'd see, but here we are.
Hey, it's a beautiful thing. It is the year of the Fleet, all right?
Does it have to be?
Yeah, I
Feature
decided.
someone else.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Upper still not gonna kill here. Nimbus coming in swinging, keeping the damage rolling. Beehive, go ahead and set it up on Booney, trying to get some of that damage to go to her instead of him. The problem, if you go ahead and get that Beehive and you're low percent and your opponent is high percent, you are the only person with anything to lose because they're already at that kill percent. If it ever gets on you, you are going to be sent straight into that blast zone.
It's crazy how much you like slow down it feels from the Beehive. Oh wow, what a back air. Finding that stock, setting up the drill in the corner for some little extra pressure.
Using the collision collision cores, that's what it was. The collision cores to go ahead and try to whittle that iceberg down for later.
Line for that dare, but not gonna find it. The drill carried, so now we have invincibility and setting up for a mean edge guard.
Ooh!
The float hop.
Ooh! Got that forward strong charge and all. Glacier gonna come up here and hit you. Are you gonna die? Yes, you are.
Wow. What a stop. That was crazy.
Ice Mine getting the damage racked up here. Booney trying for the up tilt, but the tech and everything allowing for Nimbus to roll on out. Damage is getting high on that bomb.
Incredibly high, and just takes it right there. Breaks the pillar too. The ice wall? Gone.
Choose your right.
Getting it that game number 2 set up for the final game of the set.
Crystal Valley.
Also, I love the fact that they just both agreed to lock out the walk-off. They did not
Ready?
want to deal with any of that ish.
Go.
Yeah. That's pretty sick.
Now, getting plenty of space here. Crystal Oasis. Lots of room to breathe.
Just a little bit. Just like a little bit as a treat.
Captain there. Getting the wind chime on. Parry, go ahead and give yourself some invulnerability. That's the problem. If you wind chime without too much thought, sometimes it's going to go ahead and come around to bite you. Movement from Booney right now is looking really good. Just kind of getting snuffed out a lot of the time by Nimbus's like neutral tools, whether it be like that nair, that up tilt, that side beat.
Yeah, we're gonna have time to see a lot of neutral here, I feel.
Oh God, you know what I want to see?
Where are we taking stocks on this stage as fleet? Like, we gotta go all the way up there?
Why would I ever jump up there? I might die up there.
Yeah, exactly.
I could just run away and stay down there.
Yes! Because it's safe down there.
Yeah.
Ooh, we're in a dangerous position. Possibly could take a stock, but there's a roof. Doesn't matter. And the up strong, not gonna get the drift.
Nimbus, you know what to do. You know the mission. That's right, run away. Yep, dare them. No, Nimbus, what are you doing? You're playing too close.
You're
Naring for
getting
damage.
so much damage. That was 50 damage. 90 damage.
I don't think anybody's giving me the timeout I want.
I'm sure if you ask Viviana, she could.
Vivi refuses. She's too committed to killing at 0.
I don't know about that. I think there's some darkness in that soul, I feel.
There's a little bit of darkness in that soul. That's kind of understating it.
Maybe a little.
She's got the dark magic.
That is what you need to become a Rivals 2 top player. You need dark magic.
That and be queer.
That too, yeah.
That's why Plup isn't ranked.
That's one of the contributing factors. We didn't need it.
Ooh, coming so close with that up air and everything. Booney all the way up to 160, but you can't call it kill percent on this stage. I'm so glad that didn't kill right there. If that killed right there, right after I said it's not kill percent, I would have cried.
That would have been insane.
Oh, the back air's right there in the corner. This is why you run, Nimbus. Run!
Oh no,
You weren't
Nimbus!
supposed to run there.
Losing the stock is really unfortunate percent. That is
Booney,
not
you know the
good.
job.
Still
Damn
gonna
it.
take a solid 40% off that. No, just a light little 35.
Yeah, nothing too bad. You know?
Yeah. You just
Just
like,
like-
can't floor hug anymore. Just
Not
not an
all.
option for you. Ooh, tornado online. That is a scary thing to give to Booney.
Yeah, but Booney just using it as a wall to go ahead and just snipe and poke away at Nimbus. Ooh, missed on the parry. Get the tech? Not necessary even. Just jump and bounce off 2-3 walls and you're good.
Are more than enough walls for that on this stage. Oh wow! What a combo!
Welcome to the Smash 64 combo contest. Today we got 3.
And we're out of here.
Yeah, no ledge.
No
for
more
you.
fleet dittos.
No, sir. Booney taking it 2-1 over Nimbus.
Choose your right.
On a Crystal Oasis. Now, the one thing that normally would be a worry for the player, but instead might be a worry for everybody else inside of the bracket, is the fact that Viviana is having to wait inside of Grand Finals winner side
Yeah.
for a little bit. But if anything, I feel like that just means she is over here labbing some like foul shit.
Probably.
Watch her like rip out the Lorena and just have like cheese combos into like up air and down air and shit and carry you off stage.
Lorena with items sounds horrible. That sounds so evil.
That's the goal. That's the goal. Welcome to the grown bracket. All right. Oh, hey, we have a Utah player in this bracket.
We have a lot of people in this bracket.
Well, I know, but I noticed Utah guy who was horribly underseeded, mind you. We gotta give some respect on Leica,
Which
all
person?
right? Leica did phenomenal, and we can't be sleeping on Utah. Fucking Cyan got 17th.
Yeah, Cyan, very strong player, very strong player. I love that guy. He's so nice.
He's actually awful.
He's awful.
Don't ever hang out with him.
It's a fake
Yeah.
personality.
Yeah, horrible personality. He's like
Yeah.
friendly, and
Oh,
I don't mess with that.
ew, yuck.
I know, it's kind of gross.
It's like a kind and caring individual? No.
Yeah.
Gross.
No, Leica tearing it up in the bottom half and everything. That's my goat. Did very well at Evo for himself and everything. Versus Meltman right now. Booney taking it over Nimbus.
Yeah, we got some
So-
battles going on here.
Yeah, I need
on
Leica.
game
I need
3.
Leica to win. Because if he doesn't win after I just talked him up, I'm going to murder him.
Have you guys been in the items on Dojo in gaming?
Well, he's one of the
Training this
people
guy
that was
up?
turning off items. So
Oh.
yeah, so
okay.
kind of look, we were playing 3-for-alls and you were shutting off items, Leica. Come on. Kind of corny. Kind of corny. Why are you here in the items bracket when you wouldn't play items with me? All I'm saying. Come on, your coach just wants to play items with you.
Our use coach.
Yes.
I just saw your roommate walk by.
That's the funniest thing I've ever had at a block happen.
We're
What is this
jamming.
music playing right now? It's got like the church bells ringing.
We had some hymns going.
Wait, hold on. The Spirit of God like a fire is burning. A little bit faster than I'm supposed to do that song, but here we are.
That's still pretty good. You got a nice voice.
I got several hymns still
Yeah.
memorized from the Mormon days.
That's what they do to you. They implant them in your brain.
You know what? If that was all they did to you, pretty great church. It was
They
like,
just
yeah,
teach you how
so
to
now
sing.
you can sing Silent Night whenever you want. You know, very pretty, beautiful song.
I mean, it is.
I love Silent Night. It's such a beautiful song.
Oh,
Speaking
been
of beautiful
reminded.
songs, you know what's a beautiful song in my ears? Money. Money, money,
yes,
money.
the jingle jingle like a chain.
Jingle, jingle. And it'd be extra good for the players, all right? Look, they're going through the heinous things of playing non-items rivals later today, which why would you ever want to do that? Gross.
Right now, actually, bracket has started.
Yeah, that's very sad. So we want to help out our players for forcing them to play in a bracket that doesn't have items on. So go
Can we do
ahead, head
that?
over to Matcherino, hit exclamation mark Matcherino inside of the chat. Go ahead and give us a little bit of extra money for that pop bonus, including your free Matcherino pop bonus of like 25 cents.
Yep.
You get like 10 people to do that. That's another like $3 almost. Huh?
Exactly. And it's literally free.
It's literally free.
It's literally free.
So now at this point, we got loser semis coming up. So we have loser semis, losers finals, and then grand finals. So about 3 more sets to go through here as you join us in the Hop On feed before we send you guys over to our beautiful casters on that other couch and everything. I say couch, but, you know, I think Wolfie's probably casting from, like, a random basement dungeon, knowing Wolfie.
I'm in my log wooden cabin in dual size basement.
All right, Leica, you gotta hit the grind with me later. What are you doing maybe if you didn't shut off items. I think I saw a 2-1 report for Meltman over Leica.
Whoa. Letting down your coach. That's messed up.
Maybe you shouldn't have turned off items, Leica. All I'm saying.
Would've
You
made
and
it farther.
Godzilla Destroyer, turn it off items. Kinda cringe.
He's in chat.
Is he in chat right now?
He is in chat.
Let me pull up this chat. That way I could tell him how.
So
Dude, I
he
walked
says-
into a drill.
yeah.
I was gonna win. See, if you would have grinded items with me, you would have known not to walk into a drill.
You
Like,
would
what
have
are you
parried the
doing?
drill probably. If you had that knowledge.
Your own drill? Yeah, you would have known that the drill hits you. Like, what? They parried it, so it wasn't yours anymore. That's what that tells me, and you didn't know that. See?
Not your
coach
property.
knows what he's doing.
Yin's watched a lot of Rivals of Aether too.
I don't just watch. I play a lot of Rivals of Aether, dude. Look, I know I watch a lot of it when I'm on the mic or like when I'm at home. Coach you in items? I will. I'll make you the GOAT. I got you. I got you, boo. Dude, Ollie has some broken shit with some items. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I believe that.
If you think Fleet Nair does damage when somebody is stuck in ice, look at Ollie forward air.
Yeah,
Choose your
yeah,
right.
you're right.
Dude, cheese with Nair? Brother.
Yeesh. We're getting Release Ollie back.
Yes, sir. Release Ollie is here. Unfortunately,
All
Leica
right.
don't know Release Ollie anymore.
Ooh, a
Hey.
heavy ditto. A heavy ditto is a
Ceramic.
item,
It's
though.
a dream.
This is sick. I'm a big fan of this. just big guys doing big guy things.
Big guys doing big guy things. Booney, Rocket the Galvin. We got, of course, on this rock wall pick. The wall runners coming through. Unfortunately, Crag not going to be considered their ally at all times, so got to be a little bit careful with that bumper in play, hitting the rock and everything to just go ahead and send it
Yeah,
back.
no home
Bumper
field
is going to
advantage
snuff
for
out a
Crag
lot of that
here.
item play, and Meltman opting to just heck into it until we could get Booney in the corner with us.
That forward air just took the stock, because we are still on Rockwall, no matter what the stage may look like. Those side blast zones, very, very close. Vooney saw the goo on stage.
We
Getting
love the
parry with
duplicator
nothing.
come through. We might not have the cute little Perry the Platypus half man, but we do got the goo still.
That's a good tag for Vooney when Gooey comes out.
Yeah, and it's all my idea. There was definitely
Yeah.
not an Elke's tweet of we need a platypus character so we can have Perry the Platypus. This was all my original idea.
You came up with Gooey? Wow, that's so original.
What can I say? I'm an innovator.
You're visionary.
Visionary, truly.
Ooh, the parry. Oh, man, throwing not a great drill, but a little interaction off it. That is insane pressure.
Yeah.
Having the bumper above you there, that's gotta be so scary.
I will say a little bit of mispositioning at the time, but we've gone ahead and used the
Ew.
bumper to its fullest.
Ew. That was so gross.
Yeah, and Meltman decided they want none of that ish. Just gonna go ahead and pop that bumper out of the way. Booney, she's coming close, gets the parry off of the duplicator, puts you in the corner.
It's that Galvin up throw leading to some big damage. In the corner we go. And this is where the rest of the game will be. In the corner.
Alright, using the collision cores to go ahead and keep it running. Side B, armoring through the icicle. New little tech there. Normally that would go ahead and spike you. And the minute you hit like a stage or platform, you get frozen nonetheless.
Wonder if it will take you out of side B if you're grounded when using it.
If you're grounded, oh, that is a good question.
Yeah.
'Cause I think maybe super armor goes through the freezing condition, but I don't know.
What if I'm with that forward air? That was beautiful. Yeah, that's interesting. I've never seen that interaction.
Choose your right.
Hey,
Jules Skyline.
welcome,
Maybe we will.
welcome to new interactions. This is why we play serious Rivals games only, with items, with Aetherian
items.
stages. Here we go
Yeah.
on the real Jules Vale. Beautiful skyline here, and of course the beautiful little like,
Oh no.
oh god.
What are we doing?
Well, on the bright side, there's a
couple
platform to
percent.
stop you from falling now.
What the heck? What the heck?
Pillar to bring him up higher.
Ooh,
Wait,
the up tilt.
wait. What you do, you pillar up all the way into the top blast zone, and then you go ahead and you up-strong them with that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably pretty good because it forces a roll.
Yeah, they have to do a tech option, which means you just wait for the ice to pop, and they can't roll anywhere because the pillar's too
Yeah. Yeah, that's really evil.
All right,
man,
TV,
not
I
gonna
gave you
find
new,
stock
I gave you new evil ideas. Go use them.
Trying to think how do you use this while fighting Edelus?
You parry Edelus's ice, and that we make it so that that freezes him now.
Should.
It really should.
Parry the down B ice.
That'd be so tight. I just want to freeze Edelus for him being a little brat.
Edelus is a brat. You're so right.
He's the brattiest bear I've ever met.
Ooh, that's gonna kill.
Yeah, that's definitely dead. No pillar
Oh,
at the ready.
yeah.
Go ahead. Oh, I forgot about the
my
Phoenix
god,
Feather.
that's so smart.
We're living.
What a recovery. We are no... Oh, we're still living. We're not gonna be able to break it. Still not gonna break it. No parry as well. Taking a lot of damage here.
The collision cores 2 popping you to the other side, gonna kill you as
Taking
well,
that
and we still
stock.
got one left.
Meltman taking a big lead here versus Booney, building up a lot of percent on this last stock. Using these items wisely.
Wisely?
Not that wisely.
Backer, go ahead and put you by your own mind. You went ahead and set up the trap. You get to deal with it.
Oh. Using the Galvan magnet to set off the mine is crazy. Ooh, we got the cores. Oh, and Meltman gets the parry. Wow.
The stall on the wall to get the
Damn,
collision core
what a
hit.
parry. Holy. Booney is gaming. We are here to win. We are down, but not out.
I love Meltman, like, taking that ledge and thinking about whether or not he wanted to even try to parry the drill.
I think what we've learned today is that anything is possible.
Anything is possible.
Anything is possible with items.
Oh.
Left throw.
I know one thing that is
Am I gonna
extremely
take it?
possible right now if you
Big
get stuck in that
damage.
corner again.
Not gonna take it. Wow.
That bomb spawn into the forward air is awful.
That's
I would
so
be,
unlucky.
I'd be slamming my desk.
Yeah, she did not deserve that. Oh, we got the cheese though. This is looking big.
Getting rid of the
not gonna
cheese.
find it.
I don't know about opting to throw that cheese again. I think it might have been better to go ahead and keep for potentially the next stock.
Yeah, you kind of need it here.
Bombs attack to survive a little bit easier there. Ooh. Dude, that platform is perfectly positioned to stop Crag forward throw.
What the heck? We had a kill there, but just not finding it. Ooh, I like the way the little tumbleweed bounces there. That's cool.
God damn, Booney. Alright, I see you.
Picking
Uh-oh.
up so
Eyes in
much
hand.
damage, but still not finding the stock. Tough position. How are we gonna live here? Down strong, just
No
not
way.
everything.
Yeah.
That was just checkmate. Yeah.
Armstrong a little too big to avoid it there. That means
Choose your
Meltman
right.
gonna bring it to
Treetop
1-1. We're gonna go ahead, go immediately to Treetop Bridge.
Wow.
Go!
What a pick. from
Fun
Booney.
fact, if you don't know the lore of Aetherian Forest and everything, the reason why we have this treetop bridge is Maple lives in a little city inside of the treetop tops, usually to avoid Sylvanos, but I guess Sylvanos figured out how to get big enough to hit people inside of the treetop bridge.
Holy, that forward air killed.
Yeah, I think we
Jeez.
need to get a new treetop city, not to avoid Sylvanos, but to avoid Galvin.
the movement on that was insane.
The jump forward into the jump back for Rooney to avoid Sylvanos was crazy. The rock crumbling and stopping her from dying to the Sylvanos. Also, for all you Sylvanos lovers, he's already in the game. Don't worry.
You hear that, Arya?
Ooh.
Confirm. I need to use that option when I'm playing items. Throwing that at the ground is kind of good.
God. The jab there is just to position him inside of the corner. Saibi stopping out the with the armor again. That armor has been pivotal for Meltman time and time again.
It really has, keeping it out of the way of all these items.
Oh my God. Oh, Magnet, go ahead and push it to the corner.
Uni is waiting for... yeah, she's just waiting for that to happen.
Unfortunately, waited a little, didn't wait long enough, and you know, got a little impatient and just decided to play.
She's trying to cheese.
She's trying to cheese, and you can't blame him.
Trying to shine.
Fish knock you back, cheese. Uh-oh, you gave the food platter back to Booney. She's got the opportunity now. What that drill's gonna do? Is it just gonna hold him in place and force him to tech? I guess we won't find out.
We'll never know. Oh, the back throw taking it.
Yeah. Don't go to the corner. The bomb stopping out the gem.
Oh, is that gonna... Okay, never mind. This is insane.
Bro, we are going Sonic Spin Dash all the way here. They're not quite gonna do it. Keep him in the corner, keep him high. Might be dying to Sylvanos, but no, the side B saving him and causing Vooney to take the knockback instead.
Why did we run into that? No, Vooney.
Dude, Vooney, you're about to throw it. Come on. There's two heads! Why are there two heads? Is the one just watching? I think the one's just watching. It's just kind of sick.
Oh, that's gonna take it. Wow. That was a very stressful end of that game for Vooney. That Upstrong very well could have killed on maybe a different stage, charged a little more. Who knows what would have happened there. Scary, scary stuff, but well played. Well played to Vooney. Well played to both of them.
The one
some
thing.
real rivals of Aether 2.
New tip for you real Rivals of Aether 2 fans, okay? Here at the name pending broadcast, you can't go into that corner, all right? If you are up a stock, you have everything to lose and nothing to truly gain, all right? Because you can kill them and just whittle them away. Like, they have to approach you. You win the timeout anyways. But the minute you approach them and they throw you into that blast zone, it's now even. You never want that. Don't do that. It's bad.
Yeah, this is... We got some exciting stuff up next. We got 2 more matches. We got Vooney versus Smoke Pudding. And then the winner of that fights Viviana herself. The items go.
Queen of real rivals. Look, I'm pretty sure there's some people inside of the singles bracket that didn't enter into this, you know, Sophie, Arya, Blobbin, Corndog Lover, you know, Sapphire. What are y'all doing?
They just don't like real rivals.
They're afraid of real rivals. The way that the Book of Sylvanos specified it should be played. I need to know the name of the other gods. Rivals of I don't know if they were ever named officially.
I don't know if they were. Because Orcane's not one of them. He's a demigod.
Yeah, he's a demigod.
I feel like
the water god is Marinus. The air god is Kalis. So Marinus was named inside of Orcane's Rival 2 trailer. Kalis was named inside of Absa Rival 2 trailer. And the fire god is mentioned inside of Dungeons of Aether and is named Volcarum.
That's a pretty fire god name, yeah.
welcome. The real news broadcasting here on Name Pending News.
You get to learn all about real Rivals of Aether 2.
The true gods,
biblical
all right? The
version.
real religions.
Yeah. Yep. The good stuff.
None of that fake shit. Only things like Kalis, like Marinus, Volcarum, and Sylvanos. We'll give you Arcane too, because that's a demigod. That's a child of a god. So.
We're on the fence about that one.
But we gotta give it Ceramic. We got, because like it wasn't some weird like Zeus type stuff where it's like, yeah, I turned into a cow and made the Minotaur, you know.
This is the first we're seeing of the Hotjudger variant here. This is an insane stage.
It is, and let me tell you, those bumpers do go inside of the stage sometimes, so you can't get to them down below.
Yeah.
I only know this because at one point I tried recovering, and then they disappeared.
Yep. This is true. They do in fact disappear. This is some crazy gameplay. You're swinging.
I think we should make this stage legal.
Okay, yeah. Well, this is pretty fun.
And get on it. The bumper would stop them from stalling below like what's happening on Harbor lately, alright?
Okay, we need one more bumper that's a little higher up, and that would fix everything.
That's on God.
Yep. What if we just added bumpers to Hyperborea?
To Harbor?
Yeah.
Wait, you add bumpers below where that, like,
Yeah.
main, like, where the platform extensions are.
Yeah.
I'm game. I like this.
This
Dan,
would-
Trevor, get working on it.
This would kill some characters, but that sounds great.
And? That's awesome. I love this. We need real counter picks in my Rivals of Aether 2.
A double jump back?
Phone, not knowing what the hell a bumper is.
And there just takes it at 180. God
We need to make
damn.
it nice and close here. We got the pummel and everything. Smoke pudding goes for a surprising amount of pummels. And I think it's also extra important because of the fact that, like, with the items, you
Yeah.
always have the opportunity of, like, the Phoenix Feather, getting rid of that with the pummels. And so keeping that pummel game frosty before you get there is good.
Yes. Oh no.
You're dead.
Yep.
The
That's
bumper really
so
said,
tragic.
fuck you.
What is a
explicitly.
Voomy gonna set up with this bumper? Just placing it in a spot. Nothing. Oh no.
Fish in hand, but can fish save you from the fleet? This
Oh, what a
fox.
grab on the fish.
On God.
That was crazy. Smoke Pudding is an expert fisherman.
Oh, the Nair one bouncing off
Ooh.
the bumper
That
there.
was so cool.
All right, full charge. If we could get the kill, then we could go ahead and combust them off the side.
Oh, we're setting up for it. Oh.
Oh
ooh.
wait, she's still alive.
And oh.
She got 6% healing.
That
Okay,
restaurant
now-
takes it. Wow, and we still have the combustion online on this stage. That could be the death sentence very, very early, especially if Rudy gets set up into this frost trap. Something like this. Oh no, very close.
Ooh, the down throw. Down air, pinning Booney.
God, but I guess that's a lot of damage. We caught the crate there? That was crazy.
A slide onto that other plat? Ew. This board's running smooth.
Harsh moving here.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm getting the hit. Fun. You know what you do? You get tornado, you throw it on. Call it a day.
That down air was so greedy.
Duplicator, keep him off stage.
Oh, not quite it. That should set it up.
The clone has no
What
idea how to
the-
recover on the stage.
Absolutely not. That was so scary. These are such scary situations, Woody. Getting the eye to live.
Get hit by the combust.
Oh, I'm not gonna find it. Bumper saves her. It's caught for the up B. There's a bomb on the screen, and it hits Vooney.
Yeah, no bumper saving you that time. That means we're gonna go ahead and go down 1-0.
Choose your rival.
Yeah, that was
Sinking shipwreck.
quite the set. Or quite the
First time
game.
we're gonna be seeing sinking ship.
Ready?
Another
Go!
stage that we haven't seen yet. We got the shark.
I love sinking ship. The movement that you can do on this stage between like the different ledges and everything.
Yeah, it can be very fun.
Also just feels good to pop random like special get-ups off of multiple ledges in a row.
It
Like
definitely
Fleet, that might
can.
also be really nasty.
Do you remember near the start of the game, or no, the start of items, where Forsburn could like special get up and then hurtle
kill
himself into the
himself?
void? Yeah.
This is actually so hard. I will say, like, having it be something where, like, you can, like, slip off the platform, if it doesn't kill him, that's actually such a tech option.
It is so sick. Loxodon special get up actually can do the same thing. Not kill himself, but like he can edge cancel it.
Wait, we found a Loxodon nerf, thank God. Shout out to the clone, never knowing what a ledge is. Ooh, Shark catching him on the way down. Smoke Pudding taking some damage.
Ooh.
Frozen. This is where Fleet gets extra damage here. Looking to go ahead and get the kill off of the Wrap. Oh, Wrap just doesn't count in the ice. That's cool.
That's so interesting. I feel like they had both effects on them there. Ooh, is it gonna kill? Not quite. Setting up for it very well though, just dodging the shark too for that totally good 40%.
Stop full smoke. Not gonna go for it quite yet. Just using pressure, the clone and all. Killing the Shark. Get it out of here.
And
Not
this
gonna slip
Forsburn
off into the
character,
void
pretty
anymore.
tricky. He like turns invisible and deceives people.
Hey, you know, sometimes they
Down
just
airs.
give God's favorite character everything.
That was so gross. Ew!
What the hell?
Ew! It sent through the stage because she came at it from below. Oh my god.
Okay, new interaction unlocked. We've discovered like 3 brand new things today.
Items are beautiful. That's what we've learned
Really
today.
are.
So-
If that didn't send too far over, that would have been so hyped from Smoke Pudding.
Living though. Big damage on Voodoo's part. Even up the game. Even up the game here.
Oh, the duplicator sending into it. Whiff on the
Oh,
ledge
in the back
dash,
air.
don't
It's
matter.
gonna take it. We are still
Getting
best
it
of
clean
3.
through 2-0. That means we are moving on to grand finals.
Choose your
Our
right.
first and only best of 5 sets allowed. Gonna be Smoke Pudding versus the only Viviana.
I am almost 40 minutes late to my round 1 pools. We are loving this.
We're stalling the less important bracket.
Yep. Exactly. Viviana's been playing her main bracket sets.
Hey, she's committed, all right? She knew she
She
had extra
is.
time, and she's running it.
But we got a lot of sets queued up for stream.
Hey, that's because once we're done here, it is straight into the action with that singles, all right? We're going to be pumping that out and
Yeah.
everything. I believe... Let me...
So much good stuff.
Who do we have here on comms? Is it Cutlass? No, Cutlass is inside of main bracket and everything.
It was... It was Cutlass and... someone. Might be Spikefire.
No, Cutlass was the backup.
There were two people who were... It was...
I know Wolfie is the backup that was stepping up.
Okay.
Not the
So
dad,
Spikefire and Wolfie then.
Not the dad, but the dad who stepped up, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Spikefire and Wolfie, I believe.
It's a good duo. Good stuff.
I hear some game noises.
The other weekend, I went to the bar for like a sports bar for the first time in forever. I'd showed the bouncer my ID, and he looks at it and he's like, "Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff." So I've been saying that like all week.
Hey, good stuff.
Good stuff. Good stuff. And it is. It's good stuff. Put a lot of effort in.
Now, question becomes, how do we beat Vivi?
Choose your right.
Is it possible?
Can we beat Vivi?
Can we beat Vivi? Ceramic, give me some hypotheticals of how we beat Vivi.
You cheese her 9 stocks or something before she cheeses you,
Okay.
and good luck. Good luck with that.
I like
'Cause she's
this.
playing
I like this
Loxodon.
idea.
Good luck.
It is no longer Galvin. It's Loxodon. So this
Yeah.
is... We're fighting the top tier now.
Frozen Harbor.
Oh, and she's on my skin. Okay, it's over. It's over.
She's sending a message.
Ready?
Good luck.
Go!
Remember the
She-
cursed
she is
posts
putting on
when
a
the
show.
skin was first showcased?
I don't.
Yeah, so the basic concept was, what is underneath Loxodon's, like... Does Loxodon have udders? I was gonna say under Loxodon's belt, then I realized that's worse than just saying the udders.
Well, Loxodon is male, so no.
I have so many
male
crazy
cows
things to say.
do
I'm gonna
not
let you
have
rock
udders.
it. You go. Hold it down. I'm trying to get rid of Ceramic. You gotta hold it down. I'm trying to get rid of the crazy shit that I want to say.
About Loxodon's udders?
Yeah.
You can say your crazy shit about Loxodon's udders. Come on. It's
You
safe
would
space.
love to hear me say some crazy things about Loxodon's udders. And guys, this is why I had to leave the Mormon faith. They would have killed me on the spot.
The Loxodon's udders made me leave the Mormon faith.
Bob been asking for me to get him on stream. I'm doing the item stream,
Oh my
guy.
God.
I don't care about that fake.
Holy
woke-
shit, that was
fake woke
crazy.
bullshit.
Wait, I just noticed Viviana was down a stock there and then found whatever the hell that was.
Yeah, we were too busy talking about. Oh my god.
You know, the important things in life.
the important things in life.
Loxodon's udders that don't exist.
Supposedly, I haven't seen evidence
Of them existing, yes.
of them not existing either.
I've seen some crazy art.
Let me tell you, I go through all the DeviantArt. I can't believe
that
you gave
is
that
gonna
up for
kill.
free. You could have just
Goodbye.
hidden that, and
Goodbye.
you were like, you
Oh,
said that on
oh!
main.
Holy, what attack from Vivi. Jeez.
Vivi,
That
the
was
first
insane.
player to know how to properly tech.
She is. Different caliber of player.
Honestly, that's what divides the weak from Viviana, is that she techs anything and everything.
Hey, learning how to tech will make you a better player instantly. Like, learning how to not die to Rano at the wall every single time. The valuable life skill.
I will say, Smoke Pudding, figuring it out.
still taking 80 damage off that. We are now in a situation where one solid little confirm from Loxodon will just end up taking our stock to get it, like... Find
The little...
What the hell is any of this? And it just doesn't even matter. Oh, she actually is dead. Whoa.
It's the kill and all. Got ice on that right side plat.
Fish online. Whoa, the up air just kills. We are on Hyperborean. I forgot about that. Those ceilings are a little low.
I don't have time for choose your
Yeah,
right.
they're kind of tiny. They're kind of tiny. Sorry, ignore me. I'm getting Blobbit on stream at some point because that's the dude that almost beat Beastly in Winners Round 2 that Beastly
Oh, yeah?
crashed out about.
Okay. Is that a setter burn?
Yes.
I've played Blobbin before. They're BMW, right?
Utah.
Utah?
Utah
Yeah.
number 3.
Okay. I just know I fight them on, like, good servers sometimes.
Because our closest servers are like some of the north, like some of the Cali, and then like Seattle.
Yeah. Reverse up tilt. That was so nice. Vivi just sitting, waiting for the magma, doing her thing. We are setting up our win cons here. Viviana just not afraid that Smoke Pudding has eruption, or not eruption, combust online.
Got the bomb too now. We're just gonna blow ourselves up. Sounds fun.
I'm just having a good time. I think she was trying to like place it on the ground.
Which you don't do by throwing it down.
Yeah, I don't know what she was up to.
She's got silly, evil thoughts.
Her ideas are beyond our comprehension. Oh my god.
Jesus Christ. This is why we can't talk shit on anything she does, because then she goes and does something foul.
Yeah. So much damage so quickly. That's wrong. Not quite gonna kill, but ooh.
The down throw trying to place it with the cheese.
That would have been so cool.
Oh, it barely missed. She would have got that kill for sure. Still
So
might find
grab
it.
the jab. And the up B just covering everything.
Up B with the boulder for an extended hitbox is crazy.
Yeah.
If Stango knew that, he would have beat Fluff and Cake.
No,
Yeah, he would have.
that wouldn't have worked on Stango and Cake.
It would have.
Maybe once.
They've never seen it before. It would have worked.
Maybe once. Oh, what a combust! But Viviana has the cheese. We are. This is a scary
Dude.
world. Viviana with the cheese. Level
I love the
3
way-
online.
I love the way Loxodon holds the cheese, just having one tusk through one of the holes.
Ooh.
God. Oh, she almost
Not
stomped him
finding the
into
downer,
dirt.
but did read the tech in place correctly.
Caked up. Getting wobbled a little bit, but now we got the duplicator, the boomerang.
Goodness,
We're
we
throwing
are
items out here.
duplicating. We are duplicating.
Oh, we have duplicated hard.
So much goop on stage. And there is a bomb on that platform.
I would not hold my shield there.
Yeah.
That
Very,
was
very
great.
risky. Where is that meatball landing?
I don't know, but all I know is she had fun playing with her bouncy ball. Ooh!
We are... we are not DIing. Holy...
God.
Oh my goodness. What a sequence. That was very nice. Viviana
It is a
does
mind
not
blowing
want to deal with
together.
that, and the back throw just straight up taking it.
Her giving him a sign that she was going to throw him off the right side. She's like, I'm throwing the mine
Ow.
over there. That way when I
Don't
kill
choose
you,
your
you
right.
hit it.
She's showing you what she's gonna do to you.
Tree top bridge.
It's the intimidation tactics.
Ready?
It really is.
Go!
And Viviana seems to be very, very good at that.
With the down strong for damage, didn't matter because Viviana is just gonna wobble you. She's just gonna wobble you. She has the collision cores. Uh-oh, don't get put in the corner.
She tried to get a grab off of the core.
Side note, the parry didn't give Smoke putting the cores it just transferred over the targeting from Sylvanos over to her. So maybe parry can only get rid of one thing at a time.
You gotta saying, I want you in this game. You're gonna play this game now. That down strong, honestly, really smart in that situation. It sends up such a gross angle that a lot of people really aren't ready for it. That they're just killing.
Ceramic, I love you just moving on from me nerding out. I'm like, wait, hold up. How does this programming work? Is there like a line of priority here and everything? And you're like, yeah, so anyways, fuck that.
Fuck that, because what the fuck did Viviana just do?
Oh my god. Mine's getting thrown over to the side, got rid of it. Sylvanos targeting on smoke putting, forcing smoke to play a little bit more aggressive than they might wanted it to.
In the corner versus the left side. Oh no. I didn't kill.
Oh, no.
I need to know. Oh no!
That is going to. Yeah, no. Ceramic, you might not know this, but the side blast zones are a little bit further away than you might expect and everything, you know?
Yeah, but why are we holding towards them?
Why not, you know? Yeah, somebody taught me that the other day. Don't remember who.
Must have been someone really smart.
Must have been, must have been. Unfortunately, Vivi learning the hard way what Sylvanos can do with that job. That mouth can do great. Alright, so Smoke Pudding's gonna go ahead and put Viviana in the dirt on the side. Instead, Viviana gonna go ahead and do him in almost.
Holy cow.
Ow.
Wow. Sure. What the hell?
Dirty 30, baby. The only way Vivi knows how to do it.
Loxron on a walk-off doing crazy things. What a set. Well played to Viviana, winning our first annual silly bracket for Hop On Friendlies.
Silly. This is the serious bracket. This
serious
is gonna be
bracket,
every
my
week. This is
bad.
the most important thing to
I
ever happen.
misspoke.
Now-
I misspoke.
Yeah, come on, get it together, Ceramic. Look, we have less important things to handle now.
Yeah.
So we're gonna give it to fake casters. We're gonna send it over to Spikefire and Wolfie Scratch. Please stick around for this break and everything. After which we will be having Rivals of Aether 2 singles. See y'all on the other side.
Bye.
Good evening, guys, gals, non-binary pals. Welcome. Hop on Rivals Friendlies, the first iteration. We are finally here, everybody. We've made it. We're here. Of course, you all know me, Spikefire, TO, commentator, do it all. Got my cat here, Spice, vibing. But also on the other side of me here is the wonderful Wolfie Scratch. How are you doing, girl? How are we feeling?
Doing fantastic. You know, the item sets were great. It devolved into exactly what I expected, where it turns into, oh, this item will kill you, and then everyone is running around in a circle trying to avoid the blast implant of death. But that's just how it goes when you have ego and as well as money on the line.
Yep.
Evo finished. Fantastic stuff. I was proven wrong on Twitter. Everyone made sure to let me know about that one.
Oh, man. There's always people calling you out on Twitter. Calling people out on Twitter, not you necessarily.
Oh. No, I was right to be called out. I said that I don't think Plup was gonna get top 8.
Yeah, it is what it is. I knew immediately, like, the fact that they had 4 accounts in the top 10, it's like, oh, they're winning. They're absolutely winning.
Choose your
Yeah, well, they didn't have 5, so there was a chance.
I guess there was a chance. But yeah, we're starting up here with Waddles, Push, Pete, Waddle. I don't know. There's a lot of characters there, but they're against Corndog Lover, so should be a banger. We'll see it once they're ready to go here. But yeah. So how have things in general been for you? I guess just get the small talk started while we wait.
Doing all right. Just Evo was a very fun co-stream to watch. I watched it with Cherry and as well as Dilly. It's crazy that it seemed like only Cake Assault was the only person who could set him to Plup.
Yeah,
Like,
it was actually insane.
It's just like Stango was like the #1 seed, and Stango looked human. I think that's the best way to put it. Stango looked human in that set because like it was actually crazy because Stango insane set versus B-Bats first of all, like fantastic like comeback pressure, being able to just like maneuver around everything, but just against Plup just had it on lockdown. And I think that some people were like really emphasizing was that Plup does not drop like edge guards and edge pressure, and if you're playing Loxodon, you're like super vulnerable to that. So if Plup's not dropping it, then you just kind of die, and it was a 3-0, and that's just kind of like
enough said. That's how it goes. You just were not ready for the Plup Club. No one's ready for the Plup Club.
Not even me.
Tier 0 for a reason, or rank 0, I should say, because they were quote unquote omitted from our rankings. But the fact that they just come out to sign up for like Evo and then farm and then
again
is like it's cinema. I'm not gonna lie, it is kind of cinema. But I can't help but want to see them play more stuff just because how fucking nice they are with it. You know what I mean? Like, jeez.
I hope like I feel like this Evo, since it was bigger, I feel like that it hopefully will motivate Plup to like try to go to more things, and
like we doubled our player count. Like Evo was definitely big for the game, so
yeah,
it's pretty awesome to see our small indie fighters doing it. We're gonna make it, guys.
We're gonna do it.
Gooey around the corner. We got a lot of bangers. Just we're like so close to Definitive Edition too as well. Get on console, and that'll be another big boom as well. So that'll be 2 big booms then at that point.
2 huge booms. I'm excited.
Jodai
We have
yeah,
this is like the beastly ult.
Ready? Go!
All right, here we go. Ah, yes, a very regal match here to start us off here. Looking pretty darn good for Corndog here to start this off. Nice quick 65. Oh my goodness. All right then. The Corndog is being eaten right now.
And it's gonna turn from 65 to 75, and then, you know, when you're in that like really dire position, all of a sudden you get the easiest ledge hug of your life. Like, this is the character when you're playing Loxodon, is like the character you want to practice getting ledge hugs against, and an amazing edge guard sequence, but it's not. You actually might just die for that. A reversal.
Oh man. Inside joke with my friend, we call that the Dantu, because you get reversal and die immediately off 7 boosts. That was brutal. Oh my goodness. It hasn't even been a minute. It hasn't even been a minute yet. Like 3 stocks are gone. Oh my god. Holy smokes, from ledge. That's some technology. Didn't get anything off of it, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. The eruption was quite good, and all of a sudden, tech chase scenario, and a lot of these stalls, of course, you're gonna have to get the nice little Sky Crusher as well, but you're just being able to just get pinned into the corner, and Zetaburn is just so good at running away with all this momentum, and as well as just getting reversals. So like this is kind of how this matchup on paper is supposed to go. Loxodon, you know, it always has a giant asterisk next to him because this character can do some really messed up things.
Yeah, you can never count a heavyweight out as outcast like this. Oh. Ah! Okay, surely. Okay, no. So much like who's gonna die, who's gonna not die here. That might do it. Yes. Okay. Are we gonna see the reverse? I don't want to jinx it, but it's looking pretty good.
I mean, we saw Stango essentially just keep on getting it, but a nice little regular couple, and that's gonna be good enough. Center stage, but just so much kill power available on this Zetaburn. So what was good about that set, at least for the very start, is it looked really bad, but Cordog was kind of able to reel back some of that energy, really able to kind of get the footing in there, and that's all you really need, because Rivals of Aether, I feel like it's such a difficult game to get upsets on due to the fact of how strong momentum is. If a player who's just better is just able to kind of get the ball rolling, it's really difficult to stop the overwhelming pressure. But if you're able to weather the storm, and Loxodon's literally the defining character of weathering that aggression and being able to make these comebacks and accepting those trades. But we'll have to see, because we just saw the match already start, and it looked very similar to how the first one went, but oh my goodness.
I'm surprised they didn't get the RAR back air there at the end there, but that's fine. Still get a little tap. Back throw off to the ledge here. Gonna set up a good little setup here, but the fireball actually allowing Waddles to find their way back here a little bit. Inevitably put back up stage, but oh my goodness. Looking very close here. Shields low. Yeah, okay. Oh no, surely they can make it back from that now, actually. Oh, but I missed time on the up B again here. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, just letting you know that Beastly doesn't think Zetaburn has, like, the best recovery in the game. Just letting y'all know that. Just, you know, on paper, on track record, on Twitter.com, X, I don't even really care what you call it. Obviously, it's not a very good recovery, and that's a classic little kill confirm. And I feel like one of the toughest parts about this game, which is kind of the defining factor of Rivals 2 in the recovery, as long as you're able to hug the walls of the stage, no matter, like, how, like, quote-unquote low you are or how dangerous it seems, most of the time you will be fine because you're just able to SDI it in tech, but missed opportunities like that can be disastrous.
It really can be. Oh my god. Okay, feel up strong here, and that barely kills.
Oh my god.
Jeez Louise, that must have been the exact percent. I did not think that was going to kill him, let's be real.
Oh, and nice little parry after the Sky Crusher, but once again, that's the forward tilt. That's the, you know, you gotta make space and a nice down air to even it up. My goodness, this is exactly what Corndog really wanted, and gets rewarded handsomely. So all of a sudden on the last stock it's evened up, but even percent just means Loxodon is quite happy with the situation.
God. Yeah, I live for meatball dunks. But, oh my god. You can't breathe for a moment before you know it. 102.61 last stock here. Corndog needing this stock here to stay in winner's side. Okay, so that got spooky, but Waddles is unfazed. Nice parries on that as well. I like the wall jump to avoid the down strung at ledge here too, but holy smokes.
Been a shine confirmed, surely into an up strong, but missed opportunities like that. Loxodon is just smiling. This is a villain for a damn reason. You got to be real careful of that comeback factor, and has to stack up the eruption ready to go, but Bear barely misses. Great deal.
That will do it.
Scorcher, it's not gonna be enough. Game and set. That's one of the biggest problems when you go too deep for these interactions. We saw in game number 1, all of a sudden your recovery,
choose your right.
It's pretty bad when you don't have, you know, eruption or anything to do. So
exactly,
still tough.
Whew. That was just face roll controller on the matchup there. Like that was like what, a 6-minute set? Like that was nuts. Woo, jeez Louise. Anyways, 4-star game. I think we're coming close to the point where I think that should certainly be considered, in my opinion. What are your thoughts on that?
I don't think
No?
so. I think it's.
Think it's
I think
okay
it's-
at 3?
I think it's fine because I feel like it really depends on as well as like how the game goes. Because if current balance,
That's
then you can start having discussions. But the game will never stay this way. It's gonna change. So all of a sudden, like, you could make an argument for like 4 if it was pre-nerf Zetterburn who had a shine that was ridiculously
Yeah.
overpowered.
Yeah, that shit was not okay.
Then all
Pre-nerf
of a sudden,
Pre-nerf Fleet?
pre-nerf Fleet. Yeah, if it's
Even
pre-nerf
deeper
all
cut?
these characters.
Even deeper cut, like I think Alpha build Forsburn.
Yeah, like if we had these characters who had like insane, like, power levels, and the devs were like Nintendo and said, "Yeah, we're not touching this. We hate you," you know.
All right. Okay,
Then all of a sudden you can make an argument.
Yeah. All right, so our next set here, we got some big swings here because we had No Thigh at 7th seed and Throne Orc at 10th seed is regular names that we've seen, but both of them got 2-0'd by Blobbin and Alpha Stone respectively, so we're going to have those two on stream here to get this going here. So I have no idea who either of these two play. I'm not sure if you have any intel.
Blobbin was the one who almost beat Beastly, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, damn. How did they get underseeded? Oops. Well,
I'm sure that's about my information on it, because that's why Yin wanted Blobbin on, so if I'm wrong, you know who to get mad at.
no,
The big Y.
the big one. But we'll see if they've got hands here. And Alpha Stone here, too, as well. I feel like I've heard that name somewhere before.
Alpha Stone.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Alpha Red.
No. They got a Frostless profile pic, so they know ball.
Yeah, I'm just taking a look at the bracket as well.
Yeah, might as well take a look at the other matches right now while we're at it.
Quick updates as well. Sophia, of course, poised to just go ahead and get into winner side of top 8. You know, she had a fantastic showing at Evo, first of all. Was just got 5th, I do believe, at one of the biggest tournaments out there. So, you know, shout outs to Sophia.
Who? West Coast.
West Coast.
All right. And on the other side of winners quarters, the top 8 qualifier, we also have Sapphire going to go into Oleomar player 89. Olimar, yeah.
Surely must be Olimar. And Sapphire, fantastic player as well. Had a great, was it 2nd or 3rd at the Patchwork Major?
Ooh.
I do believe so. Yeah, Sophie and as well as Sapphire, 2 California Zetterburns, both, you know, doing fantastic in these big tournaments. So really proud of both of them. Really proud of that. And wow, and Blobbin did win against Nothai, as you mentioned earlier. And
Yeah.
it was a 2-0, so
Yeah. Oof.
that's a pretty big dub. And as well as like Alpha Stone beating Throne Orc, you know, these are good players. So I was surprised. I would think that Nothai would at least take a game.
Yeah, straight up. But clearly, we were not prepared for the opposites that were going to be possible with this bracket here, too. And underseeding, too. As well.
Choose your right.
It's going to happen with the online bracket with a bunch of names that you don't recognize. It is what it is. Like, sometimes things fall through. So,
You know what? TOs actually do it on purpose to ruin your day. These evil TOs
Yep,
siphoning
absolutely.
all the money from the community.
that's me. I'm evil TOs. Muhahaha. Muhaha.
Yeah,
All
look-
the
look at- look at all
Matcherino
the stuff
money
you got
for
in the
me.
background.
Ah, ha, ha. No, I'm kidding. Anyway, speaking of Matcherino, there's over $50 in that pot. That's pretty nuts. That's pretty cool. Maybe you got a free code. Maybe you feel like, hey, there's so many amazing gamers on the screen. How do I throw money at them? Well, exclamation point Matcherino in the chat will allow you to do just that.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna do that right now.
Might as well sauce a quarter for free. Very cool, Matcherino. It's something. It's not a lot. That's all. It adds up. You know, If like 50 people did that, that's like, fast math here, 25 times 50. That is
Would you say 25 times what?
50.
So, okay. So 25 times
Yeah.
5 is 125. So,
Yeah.
And then I add the 0, so.
Yeah, no, it's 0. There you go. So that'd be like $12.
Jodai Delta.
Because, yeah, I had to move the 0 again.
Nope, it's $1,250 directly to the pot.
Whoa! Whoa!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So much money! And there's so many Zetterburns in this bracket. This is like the, what, third, fourth one that
Yeah.
we know?
And we're gonna have a Zetter Ditto later on because Waddle's so Philo. So.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh boy, I love Zetterburn. More Zetterburn. Yeah, no bias because I'm in the character. No, Zetterburn. Yeah. Anyways,
Biggest underplayers of their franchise.
not me though. I'm Dim. My character's fucking broken.
True. When you get fair into fair and then smile, it's like, yeah, you're evil. You don't need to have shame. Whatever, you know.
Get, sour. When we get like the sour fair up strong on platform. Like,
As well as like getting grab at the edge of the stage. Now they have to hold a 50-50 that's basically unwinnable. Like you either, down throw and they, DI in, so all of a sudden you get the freeze fair of your life. Or they DI away and hold on, wait, wind chime, hold on, this is actually a crucial situation. What?
dead as hell.
Oh my goodness. You know what? That's literally just exploiting what Zetterburn is. We've seen it in previous matchup as well. The previous set. Overextending on these Edgard sequences is a death sentence.
Yeah, these characters just kill each other as well. Like, Zetterburn's matchups all are, we kill each other is like majority of the time. You're off stage, you die to me. I'm off stage, I die to you. That is the game that plays.
On stage, fleet explodes, but off stage for like any single second, you're just gonna get hit with like floating fair into a nair, jump nair finisher, and it's just like gonna kill you every single time because it just propels you so far away from the wall. And as I've said before, that's like the main difference of survivability in this game. You just gotta be able to hug that wall, and oh my goodness, so much damage, and got one stack, can't find the second, and just able to swing away, but the percents are evened up.
Looking really solid right now. 2 stocks apiece here, considering Alpha took like an early lead earlier on too as well. Good to see. Oh, I guess I got the names flopped. Blobbin, bringing it back. Ooh, another downer. Not gonna find that one though. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna find it back here though.
The ledge play has been honestly fantastic, and that's like to sum up more about like how important edgeguard and the ledge sequences are in Rebels 2, and especially at the top level, and especially like we're witnessing right now how important it is, because one person dropped it, instantly lost the stock. Another player has been so consistent in getting it, even with the small mistake there, and has been rewarded handsomely with this survivability and as well as lapping in their percent. And once again, these overextensions are gonna get you down!
Killed indeed. Oh my goodness, the timing on your point was impeccable there.
Thank you, Alpha.
Very cool.
Choose your right.
Good job. And
Thank you, Alpha.
Very, very, very good.
Jules Vale.
My goodness. Clearly shown that they are the alpha
Ready?
at this moment.
Go!
We'll just see what Blobbin is able to do here. I highly suspect with a tag like that, they'll play Goo on release.
Blobbin, blue. Yeah. Makes sense. Same time. Once again, right? Big lead.
True.
All of a sudden. But it's just the overextension, and when you overextend against Fleet,
die.
it's not a true combo, you eat a nair, right? If it's off stage, you die. You always just have to tread so carefully against the character, because Fleet may be hard to kind of pilot in the sense of like being able to manage all your floats and such, but you're the reward you get for being able to properly manage this character and properly pilot her is astounding. There's a reason why Billy B-Bats is one of the best.
Yeah, so true. We love B-Bats here. Okay, ooh, that was a bit of a misinput there on the shine. I'm sure they were definitely looking for shine up strong there. Oh, there you go. Fireball forward throw, a staple though, for sure. Gonna tap that in. 50%, not too bad, but you know, one whiff of air here from the bow and arrow and you're dead.
No.
Oh, speaking of.
Oh my god!
Yeah. My good friend that I play a lot also plays me. The second I saw their outstage, like, oh yeah, they're dead.
That's the laughter of someone who's been through it. That's someone who's have experienced the same exact pain and witnessing someone else go through it. But you're a caster, so you get to smile and laugh about it. It's not painful anymore.
I've played these games before.
Not even Game of Heaven style.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
Wow, I can't believe I didn't hit her. Big shine. I love big shine. Okay.
Like that. Oh, I love the B reversal, and that was the right read, just wasn't the right timing. So, Blobbin, this is the big question mark, right? Can you finish the stock cleanly? And do you be able to extend the lead earlier? So that's step one.
That's step one. Okay. Can they keep it going into step two? Profit.
It's a two-step program, but the thing is, you're so vulnerable. You just gotta keep hugging at the wind chime, though. That might provide some troubles. Nice back air, as the tried and true nickel and dime saying, but it is what it is. It's clean as hell. And step two has just fallen short because all of a sudden, Alpha Stone is been able to make that comeback sequence happen.
Oh yeah. And we can see here if Blobbin's able to try to hold the center. Oh, bit of a weird wall jump here. Gonna put them in a really tough spot here. Downer, they're catching the high recoveries. Couldn't quite find the up B sweet spot. Allows them back. They have another chance here at this game. Oh, the get up attack to get rid of that is so smart. Oh my god.
Best of 3 territory, off stage once again, has the wind chime ready to go. You're still plus, baby, at 70%. Here's the thing, though. It's quite even. If Zetterburn's able to just get Fleet on fire, go for a nice shine up strong, then it's all over. So Alpha Stone, once again, realizing this, it's a little bit scary, especially when you're trapped off stage, and as well as that shine, it's just able to steal these frames of this air dodge. Gets the up air. It's not going to be enough to get the finisher, however, but this is so
big F tilt! Big F tilt! Oh my god. Oh, they managed to claw that back from the wings of defeat here. Oh my goodness. Holy smokes, we got a game 3 somehow. How are we here? How are we here, Scratch?
How do we get here? That's just how it goes. Like, if you're able to just consistently kill Zetterburn low, then it's great, right? That's Fleet. But in the scramble situations, as long as it's not off stage, I feel like Blobbin is just gonna love it, because all of a sudden you just need one shine into an up strong, or one scramble into just a fair, and Fleet is just gonna die so early because of the weight archetype. And I feel like that being a floaty in this game, first of all, is a fake weakness, but specifically against this character, it's a huge weakness.
You gotta actually feel it. Oh, what?
Oh, what?
All right. Down B spike, I guess they probably tried to drop down, punished it, but their invincibility must have like just ran out. That's what I think happened. And then the scramble got a very early stock here. But your Fleet on Forest, you get Zetter out there really quickly from one straight neutral hit. Oh my god! Immediately bringing that back here after that unfortunate fumble at ledge here.
I feel like taking Fleet here is such a dangerous decision, because, like, yes, Zetterburn, you can take full advantage of it, but there's a reason why you want to be taking Fleet or like Abza and the legs. They're just able to just kind of keep on whittling you down, and the weight doesn't matter, because it's like, yeah, I'm gonna die early anyways. I might as well be able to have that insane kill pressure on you, as well as Blobbin is just exchanging blow for blow against Alpha Stone. It's like that first stock lead didn't even happen.
Down for okay, he's trying to catch him beyond that. Oh, he's able to find that.
No.
Are they dead?
Yes.
Oh my god. No? Yes? Oh, what a tech! What a tech! Crazy down B. Oh, they missed the fair though. Oh my god, had just barely enough time to shield. Oh my god. Didn't believe in the shine up strong. Tried to go for grab. Oh my god, they couldn't find that. It's so close.
Ew.
It's so close. Oh my god. Okay.
That was still a get out of jail free card, right? If you're a Blobbin. That was such a dicey situation. You get another DI check. It's just like, which one are you gonna do? It's a 50-50, but honestly, it feels like a 75-25. It's always in the favor. The house always wins. And by God, is Blobbin the one, the manager of this casino, and Alpha Stone all of a sudden is feeling the pressure, tries to go for the dare. It would have been a critical move to land, but because it's not good enough to be able to follow the DI, all of a sudden Blobbin is in a prime position!
There it is, bringing it back. 17 black, let it ride. 17 black, let it ride. Let it ride.
Let it ride!
Finds it. Woo. Roulette spin, and we move on.
The house always wins. You're like
The house always wins.
You're like the Luigi in the Mario games where you manage to
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey! I agree.
Yeah.
That's a good one. So
Choose
good.
your rival.
All right.
I hate
wow.
Zetterburn.
Honestly, I get it. I get it. Wait, actually, what character do you play, though? I know this is a dumb question, probably.
I play
Because I'm trying to
Lorena.
remember. Yeah, you would hate Zitter. I understand. Okay, yeah,
I play
understandable.
Lorena
Understandable.
and Claren because Claren
Fuck
just covers.
Zetterburn.
It's just really funny with Lorena because I really told people, but I have a huge phobia of ants. So it's really funny that
Oh.
Lorena became my bane, which I think is, yeah, I just kind of ignore it. I'm just like, maybe the fear factor is driving me. I'm like, God.
Should you just use the custom that makes them look the least like an ant, or like?
She doesn't even look like an ant, to be real.
Nah, I don't know. Okay, I'm not gonna point it out for you because that will increase your phobia. So I will shut up. I'm not friend. I'll be like, well, actually, no.
Actually, if you consult the graph, it's like a
Yeah.
nicely like a scroll of like all the information. She doesn't have 6 legs. You know what I mean? She's got the antennas. She's not crawling on my skin. That to me is like the worst feeling. You ever have that moment where like a bug crawls on you and you're like, okay, whatever, right? But then
Yeah.
the rest of the time, the rest of the day, you swear you feel something on your skin. It's like a phantom. And then you like
Yeah,
brush it off and nothing's there.
Phantom bug. Oh my god,
Phantom
that's so
bug.
funny.
Phantom bug.
Oh man.
You don't.
I know.
miss the
I know
sex.
about phantom hits. I don't know about them phantom bugs for real. But yes, our next set here, we're gonna have the Sapphire GD here versus Oleomar. So
This is a Zetterburn stream.
This is a Zetterburn stream. Yeah. I promise it's more of a fleet stream usually. All the Zetters decided to turn up here. It's probably because we opened it up to, full borders instead of just coastline here. So I blame the East Coast. No, I'm kidding. Please
Polo.
play in our bracket again. Thank you.
You hear that? Ham Polo, Spike Fire hates you.
Oh man. Now here, I'm suited up for more Zetterburn gameplay. Actually, please give me more data. Yes, I should do this more. Oh, wonderful tech. I will definitely keep that in mind. Yeah. Oh right, that's a combo. Yeah.
What was it again? Super Major. There we go. I just want to check Sapphire because I know it was third. It was a good win. I spelled Sapphire wrong. That's not good.
Sapphire. Got you. So we're just waiting on Oleomar here at the moment.
Right. Where is it? Surely the bracket should check. Oh yeah, Patchwork. Here we go.
There you go.
Sapphire beat. Yeah, beat Beastly, Dingo,
Huge.
Lucius, yeah, Tholium, yeah, wow.
Good lord.
Only losing to Kakaso and Grams. That's a pretty solid. Yeah.
Damn. All right. So my heart goes out to Oleomar, unless they're about to pull all the stops here. But oh my goodness.
It's a bit spooky.
Sapphire about to show why they jam. For real.
Sapphire, Sophilo, and Beastly, all three of them have like very they're like the Triforce of Zetterburns because they all play like slightly differently from each other, and I feel like that like is a huge factor because Beastly usually wins against Sophie, right?
Right.
And then I think Sophie has like a pretty good track record against Sapphire, and Sapphire did win against Beastly, so that's just my agenda, I guess. But I feel like that Beastly's is like way more neutral grounded.
Yeah, I agree. That's the ultimate players fundies.
Which is like why Sophie will struggle because like you know you're going a little bit more wild, you're taking more risks, but like Beastly is always just kind of ready to just punish. But Sophie's like ability to wiggle out of combo sequences, which is crazy. She keeps escaping combos and shining out of it, and she's like a pest for it. Like it's like notorious. If you ever watch a Sophie set, you'll notice like all of a sudden she just wiggles out and then gets the shine. And all of a sudden,
very
it's just
important
like,
button right here. Very important button right here.
So it's like all of this, and then Sapphire is just like constant aggression and like wide swings, and like if you're not ready for it, you just get completely run over. But if you are ready for it, then it's a little bit easier to deal with. But it's hard to deal against Zetterburn because like this is what this character is like. Zetterburn has just been in such a good state this entire lifespan. Like there's not been really like a period where like let's say like Orcane, right? It's a good example. Like Orcane kind of got hit hard with that big nerf with like Puddle. Olympia got pretty hard with like all the substantial moves. What's another one? Absa. You know, it's not as easy to get the confirms anymore. But like Zetterburn has been like pretty consistent.
Gotta keep the melee players happy, right?
That's true. That's true. But the Shy nerf was warranted, and I'm happy it happened because I feel like it's a little bit more skill expressive now. There's a lot more cooler things you can do because like the aerial shines is just like that's like something that Mango has been doing more often because it's such a melee tech thing. Like you just want to go for more aerial shines in order to get like more combo extensions, and because you can't floor hug in the air.
Yeah, Bear nerf was also pretty big. Like that kill covers used to be so brain dead. Like I'd fucking spam that shit. The amount of times I fucking Bear up strong, I'm like, yep, I deserve that.
Yep, I did that.
So, oh boy, Loxodon here once again. Got the Christmas out. It's July. Why are you rocking?
It's Christmas in July.
All right.
HHH Greg.
Christmas in July. Oh, it's Christmas
dead.
here for Sapphire actually. So yeah.
A gift of a star. Thank you.
Well, they are. You know, they do spawn molten rocks, and well, Cole. guess they were naughty for playing Loxodon. I guess.
That's fair. Oh my. This is tough.
Yeah, Sapphire is Sapphire all over the place.
I mean, literally just saw this matchup earlier as well. This is kind of similar how it is. And... Ooh, okay, wait, Sapphire played that neutral! Wait, Sapphire played the nooch. I can appreciate that, and you're dead.
Damn. They were so fucking ready for that shit. It's like fucking exploded after that parry. I was not ready for that.
Oh, and yeah, it's always like they're gonna shine to steal their turn, so I'll be able to try to use parry to challenge it, but Sapphire's just like, I know you're gonna panic. Oh, that was such a good down air, and is it good enough? Yes, it is!
Okay. Olimar got hands. Hold on. And this is best of 5 now too, so like, even though like, this game is so over, they still, they got some time to figure things out, honestly.
Plenty of time to do so for this top 8 qualifier, and it's in winter side as well.
Choose your right.
Out there, but showed signs of life. That's what I'm happy about, and as well as the fact that Sapphire a little bit more pulling back, and I can really appreciate that because, like, I was literally just talking about earlier. I think Sapphire is like the huge, really aggressive, like in-your-face type of Zetterburn. But literally, we just kind of saw there was just like, hey, doing that against Loxodon sucks.
It's a tough time, to say the least. Okay.
Ooh.
Big scraps. Oh my god, up till after that, nice. Okay. Yep, quick 70, no biggie.
Yeah, I remember when the devs were just like, we don't like moves comboing into each other over and over and over again. And then we just saw Sapphire say, okay, what if I do 2 aerials in the same rotation over and over and over again?
Would you rather have 1 shine or 2 shine?
Would you rather have 1 aerial or 2 aerials?
Oh.
Would you rather have 1 stock or 2 stock?
Oh man. All right. Sapphire about to say, how about 0 real quick? Oh no.
That was a brutal floor hug too. Like Olimar maybe potentially could have gotten something started, but all of a sudden it's just looking real disgusting and forcing to hang on. That was such a good down strong too, and what a brutal one. That was what, 1 minute and 4 seconds?
Yep. On the nose. Well,
Choose your right.
I would consider another stage perhaps to at least try to shake things up, slow it down a little bit. No, okay, all right. They're like, I don't care. I just run it down, get me out. You gotta stock. Let's see if we can get another one on the board here.
Trying and true, but even it up, missing out on those. I think that's one big thing that Rivals has been like really avoiding is like the command grabs both Olympia, well, try I should say, Olympia locks on as well as Loretta. They do not want to make like Tech Taste side B free. You will get punished if you miss it, which is like a fine thing to do, in my honest. Oh my god, again!
Wow. Yeah, don't mess with Sapphire in this matchup, but never mind, side me down here. What a call-out find here. Just like that, they're staying right in this game. In fact, a small lead for a brief second there. Okay, all right, double roll and it works. All right.
I think the biggest thing, and I've actually discussed this with a few other.
No, why? No, just hold the ledge, I guess. Yeah.
What's that?
All Lux will kill themselves.
Essentially, but hold on. Eruption use. Oh, what awareness from Sapphire with that recovery, knowing the platform was right, ready to go in order to get the save. Shine Spike, you're just gonna pass away and die because that down strong has your name on it for all 3 games.
Straight up, and that was homie die at the end. They were like, get me out, I must go, my people need me.
That's tough. It's like, the biggest thing is that once Sapphire like showed like the split in the neutral, like at the first game, and then Sapphire is just like, wait, I can just kind of run you over and you're not really stopping me. So like all of a sudden then the game's literally just started getting faster and faster because of just when you have to run against like Zetterbird, and as well as the ability to just consistently go for Shine Spike and just pushing someone away from the wall. And Loxon is so vulnerable to it because that side B, it may send you to the sides, but you're not getting any like aerial time whatsoever to try to save yourself. So it's a tough pull. Great stuff to Sapphire. I really love how this Zetterbird is looking right now.
Yeah, and we'll definitely see them later. Likely against Sophilo. I guess we'll have to see how things go because we still have a lot of sets to go here through. I can't English right now, don't mind me. But we got more Zetterburn. Yay, Sophilo Waddles. We're coming up. Yeah, Zetterburn.
Bro, this is like Viviana's nightmare. Viviana's just like, oh, I can't wait to enter bracket today, and it's all Zetterbird. It is all Zetterbird.
Yeah. You get a Zetterburn, and you fight.
You get a Zetterburn. Yeah. Another Zetterburn ditto. Whatever. It's like it's also like it's like the death bell is tolling because Viviana is just watching every single Loxodon versus Zetterburn lose.
Yeah.
Well, every single one has just lost.
Oh, poor Vivi in chat too. I've been taking a break of 3 weeks for that. Fuck my shot is like.
Welcome back. Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed.
It's fine. Go Gooey come out and then he makes
Choose your
Zetter
right.
goodbye. Yeah.
All right, we got Sophilo versus Waddles. Should be stepping up real soon. We'll have to see what Waddles can do. You're going against one of these Zetterburns. Like, this is a hard challenge. Definitely still possible to do there. Damn, even still rocking the Beasley ult. So, like, you know, this is like Sophilo just like cracking her neck saying,
PTSD.
all right,
Yeah,
this again.
right,
You know what I mean?
This again.
Go!
Here we go. Running it on our Aramata 2.0.
What do you think of the rework? Do you like it?
I freaking love this stage. This stage is fun. It's a good time. Like, it just feels like all the problems I had with Aramata before were just fixed. Like, there were aspects of it I liked, but like, just making it more consistent and then like not going all the way out, like, it's a great stage now. I'm a fan. I definitely agree with replacing it over Merchant Port as a starter too, because I think they realized it. They're like, yeah, this stage actually kind of gas. Let's make it a starter.
Just kind of got away with it. That was tough. Like, it was like a great wiggle and shine, but Sophia once again in the lead with the burner running on high. So Waddles, yeah, once you get these nickel and dime hits with these solids, with nickel and dime is not even right in this economy. It's like dollars a dozen.
Robbing you blind like Slade special pummel.
I'm not blind when he's doing that.
I'm definitely blind.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay. Waddle's got hands. Oh, wow. That's right. I can't believe they fell under that. Oh, double shine fair though.
Yeah, great tech. That was crazy, and another amazing way to get out of it, and a missed parry. That's so unfortunate because the timing was correct, the spacing wasn't, and you need both of those dots to connect in order to get that punish.
Oh,
and speaking
man.
of punish, yeah, there we go.
The Sophie spacing coming in clutch once again.
Disgusting to play against, and yeah, once again, Wheels out of that pressure, saying like, you have a shine as well as with me. I read that tech option. I know you're buffering those things, but I know exactly what you're gonna go for. My goodness, the down strong finally puts an end to that stock, but the damage has already been done.
It is 80, 90 and climbing here. Rising near the ledge here, chipping in a little bit more damage. They just need one solid read here. So Waddles, you gotta literally be plucked. And I don't know if you are able to manage it. Wait, hold.
Oh!
Shine loops? Okay. There was a world. Okay, hold. And all your inner pluck. Oh my god, Shine War.
This is what you gotta do. Especially like the thing I saw with Zetterburn is that you can make these comebacks happen, especially because like the opponents are just at prime time being able to kind of go for it. Wow, broke out of the special combo. Surely the forward, I was like, surely it's just enough to do it by Raw, but Sophia, she's gonna go ahead and secure that game. A little bit dodgy near the end spurts of it, so still plenty of signs of life with Waddles. It was really good being able to just literally pull Sophia, like being able to try to wiggle out of these situations. But the problem is that you're wiggling out when you're 2 stocks down. It's already too late.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, see if they can carry that momentum into the next game here, because I mean, it was certainly looking really good. Just hopefully they can kind of keep that pace. So far, so good. They're taking a couple of chip hits, but can't seem to get any hits now at the moment.
Oh, he is in for a beating as Sophie low. She is on the prowl, sensing blood in the waters. And thank goodness you landed on stage. Not too ready for that one. Zetterburn has basically 0 frames of recovery after the upping when landing onto stage. So you're able to kind of get away with these. What's this? The wow! Just not enough to connect it. That's a huge opening.
Sophilo said she go. And go indeed. Take that first stock here in game 2. Okay, dancing around, trying to find some solid hits here. Waddles can't seem to get any clear movement here. Just getting a couple of hits here and there, but that's not what you want here at all. Trying to get something going, anything. Down tilt tech chase? Nope, not gonna whiff on that one. We are gonna find double shine. Didn't quite find the upstorm they wanted there, and traded, so they stayed on fire. Oh my goodness, that was kind of spicy, but no finisher.
That's the problem, right? It's getting the damage, it's getting the combos, but we need to see a closer because it's just looking exactly like game number 1. We're able to connect to all these hits, and Sophia is just able to run away with a huge stock lead. We need to see this tech chase in action. Is the DI good enough? Yes, it is. And a nice high recovery as a mix-up gets it down here as well. That's a soft spot, but the DI in and just gets crossed. And all of a sudden, it's like we're in a time loop because this looks exactly like game number 1.
It's absolutely blasted. Like, they're not being ready with this kill confirmed has cost them, but they are going to find the forward air at the ledge here. Looking Looking like they might be able to bring some last duck magic like they did in the last game, possibly. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe I spoke too soon. They're in a really tough spot here. Oh, late wall jump. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough.
That angle for Shine Spike is so brutal. You just like you're so screwed if you have like no like other resource to try to find your way to do it. And even if you do have that resource, oftentimes, as we've seen, both these players spike fire.
Go!
Waddle and Sophila are both really good at getting Shine Spikes, drop lead Shine Spike, and being able to just re-grab immediately. So it's
definitely
nice.
Okay, quick Dacus up strong from both players here.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Both of them just kind of feeling each other out here. I do like the bigger stage pick choice here. Considering Sophie's just been running that aggro train here on Waddles at the moment. Oh my god, the double shine there. Nice angle there on the up B. However, aggro recovery is going to get called out. Too low to make that one back. Looking good here for Sophilo. Once again, she is the queen of hop-on after all.
Honestly, that first stock was crazy. Sophia using like the hold shine and then jumping out as like a bait for Waddles to try to make a faster decision, like actually worked out, and it kind of led to the last stock. Oh no, that's so brutal. It always sucks when it happens. You buffer like a defensive option, but then you get knocked off stage, so you do a directional air dodge in a direction that you don't want, and an angle like that, it sends you to the wall. Sophie! Oh my goodness! Head-on collision missile directly to your Ditto's skull, and my goodness, Sophilo!
I fucking love up B spike. That's my favorite shit in the world. And the fact she didn't die either. What
it's crazy.
The fuck?
Yeah.
That's some Ditto ball knowledge right there. I'm saving that. I save it on your phone. My goodness, that's a clip. That's a clip. Absolutely. I am so sorry, Waddles. You did your best, buddy.
Oh,
you're so dead. God. Didn't get the ender there though. Oh my god. Yeah, same. Just on the butt. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it got worse every game. Oh no. Whew. Respectable attempt, honestly. I'd be like 3 stock in like 3.5 minutes. Like they put up a fight. So good on them. I think there's a good chance we see them later, to be honest. Definitely likely. So whew.
Just the Sophia factor. I don't know what to say. Like that's just like the freestyle like aggression and being able to take like calculated risks. That's like what she's known for, and that's exactly.
Exactly.
That's like when you high roll. That's when like Sophie like plays even more confident, realizing like it's like don't let Goku like figure out that he's stronger than you. Like that's literally
real though. Oh my god. Same for Luffy though. You can say it about Luffy as well.
Yeah, Sophie's literally just standing on top of the Zetabird's head with her arms crossed. Like she's just like, oh, I'm gonna do something to you. I'm gonna do my uppy spike you trade, and I'm gonna live. Like, what are we doing?
And then hit the esports pose.
Yeah.
Yeah, just fucking. Yeah, deadpan, just straight with the camera across your arms. All right, so we got Vuni Nimbus next, by the looks of it. All right. Should be pretty nice. We got that, and then one more set here, and then we'll be all wrapped up for pools already. Holy smokes.
That was brutal.
Yeah. That was like... I'm just trying to think of the most brutal thing I've ever seen. That's like getting hit. That's like getting hit in the face by a baseball bat. Like, it's like.
It's not even. No. It's like we were watching like the ball like fly towards someone's face. Like it's so gruesome, but you can't look away. Like we're both like watching it happen in slow motion. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and the ball's coming back. Oh no.
Yeah.
Scott Sterling, he's done it again. He's caught the Zetaburns down strong once again. All right, Booney and Nimbus, step up to the plate.
All right. Ooh, my goodness.
I'm still
Choose
reeling
your
from
right.
that set. Like, it was just like it was like a combo video. Like at
It
some
really was.
instances.
When's the next montage coming out, Savilo? Straight up. Woo. Yeah, putting a couple of those in the back pocket for sure. My goodness.
Have to see how it goes on. And we
Hey,
have-
this is what I'm used to seeing. Fleet Ditto. Oh
Okay.
boy.
So like this is like day 1 of like the rivals. This is like the beta, right? All we've seen so far is
Metal
Loxodon,
graveyard.
Zetterburn
Zetterburn,
and Fleet.
and Fleet. That's
Yeah.
all we've
Ready?
seen. The same
Go!
3 songs over and over again.
It's that one scene from Kirby Right Back at Ya.
Yeah.
Hot dog, cheeseburger, yeah.
Loxodon, Zetterburn, Fleet. What's the band? Loxodon, Zetterburn, Fleet.
It's all Loxodon, Zetterburn, Fleet. Oh man.
Booney
Oh.
is crazy, first of all. Like, that was unfortunate, but Booney, Fleet, just... It's like one of the best out there. She's just been able to pile with this character with such expertise, and wow, even trying to... That was stupid. I have no words. That was stupid.
That was, oh my god. Shine out of shield over and over, yep.
Yeah,
That
now
reminds
it's
me of
name.
a certain ditto from my main game. Oh my goodness.
That's a certain ditto we just watched!
That too. Except instead of it being neutral air, it's shine.
Ooh. All of a sudden. And that's what Vooney was trying to predict earlier. Remember the parry?
Ah,
Like,
yes.
Nimbus was just like, okay, you're probably just gonna go for the nair, but instead didn't go for it, and then all of a sudden, 1, 2, 3 with the trades, a nice dodge arrow to hug it on there, but you ran out of ledge in mobility. You gotta get that timing down. Great stuff, just was...
Barely missed.
I just go silent watching the nair out of shield. Nair out of shield.
Immediately, kind of, you see Nara shield just like PTSD, angry
Yeah,
face.
you know, like the Zeke frog. That's me. I'm just literally just staring at the screen because, like, what can you do? There's
Yeah.
nothing you can do. But Nimbus is
man.
trying to make his comeback happen after tragically losing that first stock, but in an offstage position like this, great usage of the side special in order to buy some space, and a missed parry like that, that's disastrous.
Yeah, they can't seem to get anything going here right now. But at least the stuck out. Okay, at least it was even. But yeah. Ooh, deep back air, definitely gonna do that there. Fleet doing what Fleet does. Okay, Nimbus starting to kind of claw back into this a little bit here, or paw back, or is it a claw or paw with a fox? Actually, I have no idea.
But they have both.
Oh, well, let's see. There you go.
Because claw is just because claw is like, you know, the edge of a paw.
Oh yeah, okay.
So yeah, claw is like, you know, like it depends. Do you have claws or do you have nails?
Hmm.
I could really refer to it like a frog to claw back. Like hop back.
Hop on.
Hop on, right?
Hop on rifles, baby. Oh my god, I wanted that down here so bad. I do be a merchant for seeing spike clips, don't mind me.
Bye-bye.
Alright, nice. They did miss the timing on that one. Okay, we do have a last stock chance here.
Yeah, she's in a prime position, but we'll have to see if Nimbus, I mean, they've not been able to get parried so far, which is, you know, a very good situation to be in, especially for how many times both of these players have been throwing out the burst option with the nair, and a nice parry on that one. That's a guaranteed one, so Booney was just gunning for it. Great double tech, but both of them were actually able to get right out. Nimbus has got a huge angle right here to try to shut Nimbus out, but Booney just is able to escape.
It was so close. They couldn't quite tap it out the way that they wanted, but now it's kind of reversed here. Vooney missing their back air too as well. 107.97. Both of them looking. Oh, is that gonna do it? Not quite. Holding it down. Oh my god. I don't think anyone was ready for a tech there, to be honest. But oh my goodness, Nimbus actually
Choose your
clawing
right.
that back and taking the first game. I've decided to go with claw.
Claw. We're going claw.
Claw over paw. It's the edge, you know,
Oh,
like
don't.
barely hanging on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's tough too, because Vooney just had
Go!
such a great lead going, but
It really did.
in the critical moments, she dropped like a few of those, and then she got a few of her tech options read out, like in that last scramble, 2 in a row, and that's so much damage that's able to get hit because of those strong hits. So we'll have to see what Mooney can do to just kind of, you know, recover from that situation, saying like, yeah, I got the lead. Sure, I kind of dropped the ball at the last second, but as long as I keep it consistent and as well as put up the pressure, surely I'll be able to take it.
I mean, hey, they're certainly doing what they did in game 1 here, but can they tap it out here? Yes, they can. No? Yes? Yeah. Call that down, VO. Oh my goodness.
She's doing a fantastic job, and yeah, that Nair is such a great challenge because if you get caught sleeping behind the wheel, all of a sudden it's just gonna hit you up. And what a nice usage of the float cancel to get an extended sequence. All of a sudden, just trying to grab the ledge, but missing it out there. Great dodge, able to buy some more time, and is able to just escape. Strong. They've only taken 7%. What happened, Nimbus? Oh no. Oh no, dude. Vooney is... Jesus, girl. Oh my god. Whatever you're smoking, I want some. What the hell? She's pissed. She was just like, I dropped it. I think I dropped it. I think I was just able to, surely been able to take that one. Only taking 12%, quickly stacking up to a little bit over double with the 28, but still, the jet stream shot is just providing so much pressure. A nice tech by Nimbus to stay alive. The meat ain't good enough to get you out of that one.
God! Freshman 40. Holy smokes. Holy
Choose
smokes.
your right.
Wow. If I'm Nimbus, I'm like, I gotta reinvent my life. Like, oh my god.
Jules Vale.
Wow. They are definitely pissed off after that. Oh my goodness.
Ready? Go.
Nimbus here. Gonna see what they can do to shake things up here. Already done more percent.
Yeah, take all those achievements in stride, especially from how rough that game number 2 is. But if you're Nimbus, you're literally just saying to yourself, like, hey, I took a game.
Yeah.
You know, it just ran away from me.
It just ran away. That's fine. Gotta have good mental. For real, for real. Right here. Right now.
Jet stream shots, so good exchange, but quickly canceling out those tornadoes and want none of that one. All of a sudden, yeah, both of them, you know, they felt each other out for one game apiece, and all of a sudden they're just like, okay, like we need to be super respectful of each other's pressures because, you know, all of a sudden we have the same exact tools and we're both very, very capable of being able to fully utilize that out there. I think that saved Nimbus.
That low-key might have, I agree. They like perfectly popped right next to Lid and just were able to safely drift down into it. Ooh. Yep, side B bear. Okay. Nimbus is up now.
It's like the worst position when you're going against Jetstream Strat. It's like putting yourself in a way where you're in between, like when Flea is just able to cross you over and another missed ledge and another missed opportunity, but Nimbus...
Yeah, they got some damage, but yeah, I wonder if there was a way for them to just die there.
Yeah, I think you could have just fallen out there, but like it's such a hard, calculated thing to do because for the moment.
It is what it is, and just like that, Vooney has claimed their lead once more.
Yeah.
Oop! Nice delay on the float there. What?
That parry is crazy.
Not every day you see a downer parry and then spike them from that position. That was really bizarre.
That flat drop, but the jet stream shots and no parry.
Oh my goodness.
All of a sudden, you have to go super high. Great stuff. You decide B and missing the timing on that one. That's going to give you a free ticket back to the stage. But all of a sudden, just trying to get a little bit more with like the wind bounce, but it's not going to work out there. Almost got caught lacking throwing at those projectiles. They literally trade, and for blow, they know what's at stake. Getting this lead right here would do fantastic for the momentum.
And currently, they are certainly riding it. Yeah, those side Bs hitting each other in the air like two bullets crossing past in like every action movie. My goodness. Okay, nice catch on the roll with the Nair. Couldn't quite catch that one from the jump ledge. Ooh, big damage here coming out from Vooney. Sneak to ledge here. Poking and prodding, find their spots. Side B coming through. Nice parry. Both of them back airing. There you go. Pokes through. Oh, big
Yeah.
downer. Yeah, you got nothing. All right. It was looking very back and forth there, but Vooney is like, no. I know how game 2 went. I got the momentum. I got the slightly cleaner punish game in this current moment. I'm going to take it and run with it.
Yeah.
And that is absolutely what they managed to do here. Now, we do have another game in this set here. Production, it's all good. Don't worry. It's fine.
Ready?
There we go.
Go!
Jumping right in.
Cool. It's been difficult. I feel like that Vooney has really recovered from the mistakes of game number 1, saying like, yeah, even if I have the lead, I can't get too overconfident with like tech chase scenarios. I really have to respect what this can do, and why not just disrespectfully start the first stock off with a double up and missing out on the tech chase, but that's so much damage, 66, and it's all leading, and it's only continuing to get worse. Doesn't get the right hit, unfortunately.
Oh, but we're going to see Nimbus find a way to box their way in a little bit here. Those quick float nairs coming through. Nice low hit up air. All right. Starting to answer some of the damage back here, but a bit of a whiff on the end of that there. Going to put them in a tough spot. What a sneaky downer, though. What the heck? How do you find time in the middle of all that to get a parry? What the hell? The input speed on these players is just crazy. Yeah.
I know how to parry that, but
Yeah.
Hold up. Wait, this is yeah, the trades works out, and especially when you're able to get, but that's the thing. Oh, no way you stuck that in.
I can't believe they found that. Oh my god, edge cancel downer. Oh, yeah, that was good. That was a good hog. That was a good hog.
What? Me at the farm.
Sorry, the alt player came out. It's that one like salute image or whatever. I said ledge hog instead of you know.
Me at the farm.
Me at the farm.
Nice hog. And also, remember, Vooney has been searching for that 3 times in a row. It finally was able to land, but not a huge like lapping in percentages. So this is really good for Nimbus being able to kind of equalize it and as well as continue on. But once again, these wind chimes has just been providing, you know, Vooney with a lot more utility on the opposite end, and a jet stream shot just kind of sends you flying away. So thankfully, there was no second hit after that first sucker punch after all, but a forced air dodge like that, it's so damn scary. And spot dodging, yeah, I'm still plus. What are you gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it? Big damage. Nimbus is able to at least like answer back, but just not getting nearly as much off of these hits at the moment. 102, 56. Nice back air pressure here. Parries the jab. Doesn't matter. Holding the line here. Nice ledge. Hold. I don't know. It's looking tough here for Nimbus.
Nice.
And another ledge hog here. Can we get another pig here? Can we get a third one?
Oh my.
Oh
It might be that
my.
way, but that's the thing. I think they have different ways of like trying to counteract the wind chime, no? Like Vooney absorbs the wind chime and is willing to like duel you out for the small
Game and set.
Well. That's really unfortunate. That is
your
really
right.
unfortunate. My heart goes out to Nimbus for that up B. Oh man, they're with the clouds now. Oh man.
fly higher than
away.
that.
Lenny Kravitz, fly away.
Cliff Pig is crazy.
Cliff Pig.
I want to call it that now. Hold on.
Yeah, we're calling it Cliff Pig now, actually. That's awesome. Okay. I believe we have one more set here. And it is, in fact, Viviana versus Blobbin. Oh. Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah, that timing was kind of brutal. That's why. The
Yeah.
50-minute delay.
Yeah, so because we had delayed a bit on the bracket here, just letting everyone know here, Wolf Scratch got like 6 minutes left, so commentate for a game, and then I could probably hold it down, tap us in for the rest.
Maybe Duo Seth can.
Or we get Dean sub, yeah, possibly. We'll see. Yeah.
It was fun casting with you, Spectre. It's like our
Hey,
first time.
absolutely. This is Chris.
The vibes have
Chris
been great.
handshake. Chris handshake here. Other way. There you go. That's a staple here. The webcam shake. So. Yeah.
Okay. I got 6 minutes left, so let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's go, 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 go.
Let's go. Let's go. Go as fast as all these sets have been going. I can't clap and snap as fast as you actually. That's impressive.
I can do this too. Like...
Oh, that's a classic. I can't. Oof. I haven't done that in a while actually.
Something's just gotta happen because like I just feel bad that I have to go, but like I really gotta.
Yeah, hey, you got stuff. And again, we didn't expect the delay from casuals, but again, like, this is our first time running it. Heck, the name might even be different next time. I coined Full Hop Friday earlier today, and I was like, oh damn, that's a banger. That might be the name going forward.
Cliff
So.
Pig.
But yeah, Cliff Pig also.
Cliff Pig.
Cliff Pig. I'm definitely putting that one in the back pocket. Thank you very much, Taco Waffle, for that one.
Am I? Okay. All right. I'll do one match and then I gotta.
Yeah,
go.
got it. Sounds good. But yes, absolutely been a blast. And let's see here. What characters you got here, Rep? Ah, yes, Zetterburn, right? I forgot. And then Viviana. Yeah! And then we had Viviana earlier win the casual items bracket. So good on them indeed.
Yeah.
Also, it's popped into my brain since we started our block, but I had to say it now while you're still here. When you say your pronouns to someone, do you say she-he?
It's like the first joke I make. It's actually crazy.
Hell yeah, let's go! Oh my god.
I also the classic also is I go by she he because I'll never be him.
Aww.
It's like just kidding. Viviana is crazy with this Galvin. Oh my god.
Oh, she is definitely her right now.
Oh no, but missing out on the UFO. But thank goodness it didn't mean too much in this little scenario. But it's still a little wacky because all of a sudden, I mean, this is literally what we saw the set with Sandstorm versus Beastly. You're able to get those hits in, but the problem is that Zetterburn is an unrelenting force of oppression, and you have to be so damn careful. But under the hands of Viviana, I'm confident this Galvin can do put some work in.
And hey, we got that neutral beef here. That's a staple. And into the orbit we go here. Set up the contraption.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice air dodge. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Understandable. Oh, okay. Right. Never mind. Zetterburn. Yeah.
So one big thing with recovering with, because I was actually having a discussion like who has like the best recovery in the game. Galvin's definitely is exploitable, but he's like a zombie that refuses to die, right?
Yeah.
Like he'll keep side being, keep doing over and over and over again. So it's like up to you to like drop the ball. And
Literally
in this game,
and figuratively.
Yeah. Because so like in those moments like where you drop it, all of a sudden Galvin can get like a nice reversal. So it's really up. It's like an input check, or it's like an input test. I think is a better way of putting it out in there. And it's oftentimes this test is rigged against you. It's not fair.
Okay.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Just staring those claws in the face for sure. Oh, bit early on the bear there. Nice tech. Not be able to tech that one though. Oh, it was a bit weird. Ah,
The Galvin
yes.
classic, no.
The Galvin classic indeed. Classic number 2, Sour Bear Fair.
I tried to call it like the Phantom special, but then I saw every Galvin do it, so I'm like, it's not that special anymore. Every Galvin's doing it.
But hey, who saw it first? That's you know, that's discoverer's right, you know.
Oh baby.
The back air blender. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Speaking of Bear Fair.
I can do that too. Ooh, moonwalk, hold on.
I love moonwalking.
A
Okay.
satisfying movement.
It really is.
Oh my. Was it one of the air dodge reads so bad? Oh my goodness, Vlavin, get out of this advantage. Oh!
No, it's swagging on him.
Viviana, why are you trying not to laugh? That's disrespectful as hell.
Oh my god! Well, that is so bad. What is that tech? That's so bad. Do they have a walk mod and then they're just flicking it ever so slightly?
That's the.
Choose your
dinosaur.
right.
That's the dinosaur right there. I love that.
Get on the floor. I am off comms now. Goodbye. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much, Wolf Scratch. Take care, bye-bye. And I thought I was cool for the moonwalk walk, where I have walk mods. So I do moonwalk and then walk afterwards. But that I'm stealing that. That's amazing, Viviana. That is new BM technology that has been opened to my world. But yes, can we get a thank you, Wolf Scratch, for squeezing in even a bit after the 3 minutes after here because they had to go. So very cool on them. We'll give Duosite some time to get in here, but I will do the best I can to hold it down here. So what we got here? Ah, yes, this is definitely a Deaderburn counterpick stage for sure. I'm surprised Viviana didn't get rid of it, but I totally understand it. Yes, hello, Duosite.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I can hear myself off you as well, actually.
I lied. I never actually left. This may sound like Duosite, but I am still in fact Wolf Scratch. I've transmorphed into the hop-on TO to take over the scene.
Yeah, definitely. But
What do we got here? We got,
We got
an
Deaderburn.
unupdated score.
oh yeah, it's 1-0 right now for Viviana. Just
Oh, shame.
obviously.
Does
Hey,
the stream have nothing better to do?
oh, it's
Oh,
almost like they're
gross.
squeezing you in. Like, oh my goodness, with the little.
But I never
Looney
left.
Tunes walker. Okay, all right. Whatever you say. Okay. I guess the Galvin position
I
here.
want the stage banned. I want it out of here. I want it off my screen.
Yeah, it probably should get banned at this point. Yeah, Viviana advocating for it right down here.
If we can
Oh my God, are they
cure
dead?
cancer, we can remove.
Oh
this
my God,
stage.
they're dead.
Oh,
Holy
no.
smoke. Like, I would absolutely counterpick her too, but I don't know. Viviana just knows the degenerate strategies that Blobin was not ready for. And I don't think I would have been ready for it either.
They don't know the technology. They don't
do
have
not.
the machine.
Yeah, Viviana is the machine. They're literally part machine. Zombie. Okay.
E up air. Nice
Oh,
conversion.
okay, hold on. Blobin coming, finding some breaths of life here.
Oh no!
No, they're
okay,
fine.
that wall hit, that wall bounce off the nair could have confirmed that up smash not connecting. Bad position for Blob in here as they get up aired across the stage.
Looking tough right now, but still clawing in here. Oh no, they're dead. Ooh. I've never seen late nair down here before. That is filthy.
Choose your
I'm loving
right.
it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Uh-huh. Just a bunch of corporate lawyers just bang down on your door, hold you down, saying, "We are filing a lawsuit against you. You have been served."
Yeah. No, see, actually, they're gonna do a collab skin with Olympia, because Olympia has the McDonald's outfit and base.
Go!
So
That's gross.
yeah.
Gross.
So
that's
just
gross.
give him a hat, there, and boom, there you go, McDonald's. I've been calling that McDonald's Olympia like day one. Anyways, Viviana is Vivianing
that's
all
dead.
over Blob, and holy
Oh
smoke.
wait.
Oh,
Oh my God.
it's
a
still
grab.
going! Oh, okay. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible.
Yes. This is. There's some biblical iconoclasticism going on here.
Oh! Oh! Okay, no up tilt on that, unfortunately. Looking really solid, though. Blobbin managing to kind of keep up a bit, but can they keep up with this dinosaur? Only time will tell. Oh, all right. I guess you're out there, and now you're dead. That was spicy. Very nice. Okay.
Land Before Time's getting no sequels. This dino is dying now.
Yeah, no more Jurassic Parks. Oh my God!
Oh no, missed the dare. That's really bad.
Somehow not dead. Blobbin is dialed into the juice right now. I can see them bringing this to a game 5 possibly, because this is 2-0 Viviana right now, just for those tuning in now.
Yes. The stream is enjoying their life, having a good time, not worrying about us slowly gamer plebs. Gets it back here, no tech, and grabs the stage just in time for Bloblin to fall to their doom.
Cliff Pig coming in handy. Oh my god.
One
The
fair,
contraption!
two fair, up
Oh!
there!
Oh!
Oh my god.
Couldn't find a way to end that clip. That's tough. That's fine, never mind. It's still going.
It's going. That's
Oh,
the
no.
secret, Alex.
Oh, no,
it
brother.
never ended.
It's the clip that never ends. Da-da-da. It goes on and on and on.
Wait, moonwalk up tilt? This is true footsies.
Real footsies hours.
Yep. This is.
Oh, no.
Rivals 2 is the return to real
Hey, man.
footsies.
Alright, yeah. Yeah. Viviana swagging their way into top 8 winners.
Yep. And that'll be the end of pools.
All
I
right.
can't believe we're on
we
time.
made it. We made it on time somehow. It's a
Yup.
miracle. It
Choose
was
your
definitely
right.
a good call running winners round 1 and 2 off stream to allow us to happen. So
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Sorry
a
for
shame.
the delay, everyone.
Yeah.
I didn't expect
Yeah.
14 people to sign up for items only bracket. What were you thinking?
but I guess now we know to have that like extra half-hour buffer just in case that happens again.
Yeah.
yeah.
We're learning as we go, and we've never done a monthly like this, especially on a
Yeah.
weekday.
Yeah, and shoutouts to Kalma as well too. Like literally last minute scuff getting you in, last minute running the stream
Well,
here.
they're
Like
professional. If I could pay
they're
them, I'd pay
professional.
them.
Amen.
But I'm not, so free slave
Oh my
labor.
god. All right, you are
All right.
paying these players though, so respect.
Only some. I'm not
Only some.
paying all of them. You think you could catch me dead giving Cutlass money? No.
But hey, that's been my block. Shoutouts again to Wolf of Scratch. Go follow them on all their socials.
Yeah,
you know where to find me as well.
I got
I'm down
shout outs
here.
of my own to give.
Ooh, you do, eh? Go
I
for
want
it.
to shout out the 4 PNW players who DQ'd from Evo. Ray Wolf, Blank Mauser, Jet, and Nori, who didn't DQ in pools but did DQ in Top Cut. Y'all have been found guilty by the Zeke Club and will be sentenced to death. How do you plead? Guilty, guilty,
Guilty.
No,
Guilty.
no arguments to the guillotine. All right, that's it for our pools. We're gonna be cutting into top 8 here with Kimona and Derek. I'm Duo Scythe. That was Spikefire before being mercilessly executed.
I'm dead.
He's dead. We will see you all in top 8. Thank you all.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome back. I'm joined tonight with Kimona, and we have quite a show for you all tonight. It's been a pretty steady bracket, going a lot of good matches that we've seen, but it's culminated now into the top 8 for the first ever Hop On Friendlies monthly. Kimona, how are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling just fine. I've got a flight in 9 hours to SGDQ, so, you know, I'm just killing time until I catch my Uber, which I just realized I still need to order. I'll do that later. Because I'm gonna have a darn tootin' good time. Hop On Friendlies #1, commentating the top 8. I know that we got a couple of big Zetterburns in here. A couple of Evo performers in the bracket as well, so it'll be a good time.
Yeah, I'm very pumped for this bracket. I've been watching a little bit on the side stream to keep up with going on into the top 8. And yeah, we have, at least three Zetterburns in this top 8. 2 of them in winners for sure, which I know that's where we're starting off tonight, either with Sofilo Vuni or Viviana Sapphire GD, both of which should be pretty good sets.
Yeah, I think we're definitely expecting to see, you know, Sophie and Sapphire kind of duke it out for that #1. And of course, Sophie coming off some really, really impressive performances as of late. But these two are no strangers to playing against each other. But that's if Vuni and Viviana aren't able to, you know, slow them down, because that is certainly a possibility. We did see Viviana win the items on bracket, which I wish that I had gotten to play in, so yeah, would be a lot of fun to watch that happen.
No, you're very right, Sofilo, with a very impressive Evo, a top 8 just this last weekend. You love to see it, and someone who is known for pretty notable figure here, I would say, in the Hop On series.
Yeah, notorious for entering a heck of a lot of these brackets and getting a heck of a lot of wins. So let's see if she's able to put on a heckin' good performance. I'm sorry. We're gonna just get into it. Game 1. Maybe let's go. Ho Dojo, Sophie and Vuni. Vuni bringing in the Fleet. Certainly a character that Sophie has a lot of experience against, having played, well, you know, you play in Hop On, you play in the Pacific Northwest tournaments and servers. You're gonna be running into a lot of this character, and Vuni just another one of those incredibly talented fleets out there, definitely showing off that stuff, running it pretty even with Sophie as of right now.
Right, there's the get up off of the technical down throw into the down tilt, catching the hold away. Looks for a wall, something got the wall jump, but does not get a follow up. Grabs ledge, and great parry into the down smash. Good DI though from Vuni, not getting mixed by that. Shine off a ledge, looks for the forwarder. Parried the shine. What's the edge guard here? Vuni is able to get back on ledge with Sofilo from above.
Yeah, these two definitely playing with a lot of confidence, and I'm loving to see that, especially near the ledge. Like, these two are reacting to the situations really well. I think that they're almost kind of, it feels like they're starting off with the book moves. If we were talking about chess right now, and, you know, Sophie's saying, here's a book move for you, right? You know, your neutral get up on the platform, I got an up strong ready for you, but neither of these two are bringing out anything like, you know, too crazy, too wild, playing the game, you know, pretty straight up, and I like that when you're trying to get a handle on your opponent.
Right, and it's certainly a matchup too you want to be playing more rounded as Zetterburn. Fleet being a character with all of these disjoints in the air, and Zetterburn having these difficulties off the stage, as we're seeing. Oh, forward air going to take that stock, only 25% on Vuni's second stock. Very even game so far.
I very much enjoyed that edge guard right there. Yeah, knows the DI that Sophie's gonna follow. Again, like, feels very much like a book move opening from this game, where these two kind of, you know, they know the motions to go through. You kind of have to go through them to test your opponent. And I mean, again, like, we're seeing great combo DI, we're seeing good survival DI, we're seeing both of these players do a really good job of holding onto their resources for recoveries and hitting reversals where they need to. So I'm curious to see how they're gonna, you know, kind of tussle with each other to bring something different out of the mix as the set goes on.
And that's absolutely right. These players, if you to be this high in the bracket, making it this far, some of the best players to do it we are seeing. And you have to be experienced in the matchups to know what to do. And as we see, Sofilo is knowing exactly when to apply the pressure, but is just swinging right now. There's the shine and getting nothing off of it. Parries, nothing. Looking for back air. Ooh, you get off of that platform. Good
pressure off stage. My goodness, that up air almost getting that KO off the side. Funi getting stuck in the flames a little bit further away from Sophie than she thought. Does end up grabbing that KO, bringing Funi down to her last stock, but still definitely very close to the Zetterburn stock going away, because all you need to do is get him off stage one time, and we've seen Funi's definitely been able to nail down those edge guards as good as she can.
Great DI on these up throws too, because you do not want to be caught and holding in against Zetterburn with these low percents. Oh, up air, no tech. How does Sophilo get to ledge? Oh, unfortunate ledge grab there from Booney. And again, we see stocks taken, immediately responded. And not a huge percent deficit between the two. And closing the gap as we speak.
Loving the situational awareness from both of these players right now. Like, not really missing a lot of these important up-close reactions, right? Playing well on the scrambles, and that's another example of that. You can have scrambles on stage, of course. You can have scrambles off stage, too, and Sophie showing off exactly how to play defensively there. Sometimes you gotta get aggressive to get defensive. Keep yourself alive, and Booney right now suddenly bringing the Zetterburn off stage again. We see that interaction with the soft up air, and Sophie looking to take this one.
Has to grab ledge, but off the stage, and there's the down smash, not quite gonna kill though. And yes, Sophie's use of up air in this corner off of the stage has been really good at throwing the Booney off her trail, and with a forwarder is going to take that first game. 1-0 for the side of Sophilo in this winners semifinals.
Loving the way both of those players played that first one. Again, talked about how there were, you know, a lot of the typical stuff you would expect to see in that matchup, right? Doing correct combo DI, knowing when your combo is over and knowing when to kind of disengage and look for the next step, right? But Sophie definitely had the ability to turn on the jets there at the end. Again, I think that the reversals at the ledge were the really big thing that decided the end of that first game, because, I mean, the fact that you're getting those edge guards as Zetterburn against a fleet means that you got to be feeling confident.
Absolutely, and we'll see if this confidence is able to spiral onto game number 2, going to Julesville. There's a shine up air, forward air, 64% on fleet. Let's get back to the stage, but is able to air dodge through the shine. Very smart.
This ledge dash there from Booney does pay just a little bit of a tax for it, honestly, though. Sophie going light on him, though, so let's see if she's able to get back on stage and start doing some damage. The answer to that is no. Sophie with a quick find into that up strong. Man, again, she's playing so good in those scrambles.
Yes, notably very good. One of the best users of Shine out of shields that I have noticed watching the game, and able to get it off of the down throw there. Takes the stock into the up strong, but now Sophilo in a bit of a juggle situation herself. A good reverse back air, has to downbeat back to the ledge, but doesn't grab. There's the special get up into the back air. Not going to kill quite yet though. Oh, but it's very smart from Sophie, and there's the shine again. Get off of me. Now it starts a string of her own.
50% to carry it all the way into the corner and then keep Booney in disadvantage as well. Sophie, again, those reversals are really, really big, and it's coming off of just very slight mistakes from Booney, who's looking really well set up to take these stocks. Finally does with that edge guard right there. Again, you know, once you got that Zetter at like 100+%, you know the game plan.
Right, and that Nair will send at a absolutely filthy angle against Zetterburn's recovery. But here's the up air string. It doesn't get any more off of it, though. Only about 40% between these two. There's another shine into the grab, but down throw, but no follow-up. Good back here, though. Now both players are just kind of scrambling on the ground right now, looking to start any string. Sophie's a very low shield. Oh, there's the Nair again. Good float in to catch the tech in. Nair, down air. This could be the stock. Holds ledge, but oh my goodness. Pop gonna save that stock. Good reverse back air, but missing the down air. Up air, the string is still going back air. Sophilo cannot catch a break in this edge guard situation.
Just a little bit too slow to try to find that reverse back air that she was looking for. She was really on top of things, but the character just couldn't move as fast as her ideas. That time, though, she says, okay, if my character can't keep up, then I gotta be a step ahead. Does get out there to finish off that edge guard. Goes off a stock and immediately hunting for the reversal. We saw that up air earlier in game 1 that sent Sophie off the stage, bouncing off of it. I love that Voodoo went for that again.
That was a very smart to push B to get out. You do not want to be set on fire with the forward killing. And yeah, Vooney, what they're doing, going off the stage, you might argue is a little risky when you have this kind of percent lead, especially against Sophilo. But there's the crab, and now Sophilo, for the first time this set, is down. So we want to see if Vooney's able to keep this pressure up and even up the set. Sophilo is not one to let that happen quickly. Doesn't get a lot out of that up throw though.
I definitely want to see if Vooney's able to push her advantage a little bit here with that lead. Again, she's been playing so well in these situations where, okay, you know that your situation is over, you know that it's not your advantage, your combo's done, but you gotta try to keep control of the game. And again, it's just down to a couple of like really small technical errors that's giving Sophie the chance to get back in there and then do her damage as well, because otherwise Vooney's like ideas, mindset, knowledge of the matchup has been super good. But hold on, things could go quick and bad for either of these two players.
The second you see a shine up there, especially in the red percent, you know that could be very dangerous for Fleet. Booney knows it as well, but it's able to get out of that situation, and now it sets up, there's a side B in good grab. Back throw here. Ooh, so Philo opting to just go low and grab the ledge while Vuni holds the stage. That was a good back air, good down throw. Up air, Fireball not going to connect. Ooh.
Great movement with the
shield
float
damage.
there to get back to the ledge. Set her off stage. You know the vibes. The patience needs to be there. Great drift from Sophie. And again, we see a reversal. Getting aggressive out there to keep the pressure on Booney. We saw this in that last game, but got off the ledge a little bit too quickly. Reaction times can't save you online. And now again, either of these players can just be one hit away from victory. Is forward throw gonna do it? Good DI keeps Booney alive.
Over 130% on both of these players. They know the stray hits. Zetterburn's not necessarily a stray hit character, but he wants to find these setups. Booney, however, knows that Zetterburn's going to die to these nairs, these backers, and you can see they're fishing for him. Oh, good jab, a forward tilt. That will kill at 170%. Much closer game that time, but Sophila will proceed 2-0. See if she can close it out with a 3-0, making it punching her ticket into winners finals.
She has definitely got her opportunity, playing well in these clutch situations. Honestly, I gotta say, Vuni wasn't playing bad in that situation either, right? Sophie was just doing such a good job of dancing around the win conditions, right? Knowing which aerials are fine to get hit by at, 120+% and which ones are not. I love that, Sophie was keeping a lot of that in mind, was taking stray hits, but then was able to say, all right, we're at these percentages where jab F tilt's gonna be enough to take it, and finally did find that win condition. So really, really good stuff to her in that game number 2, and Vuni changing the venue here, Derek, in game number 3.
Yeah. So let's see if the Merchant Port will yield better results. Immediately after, we saw 60% on the Sophila through an edge guard sequence, but is able to get back to stage and reset the position, and now percents evened up. Vuni throwing off the level now, up be high, and Sophilo doesn't get the punish. There's a nair, Zetterburn off the stage, good attack on the forward tilt. The Shine to grab doesn't connect that time. As we've seen, Sophie's been getting a lot of kills off of Shine grab.
Yeah, definitely been finding those opportunities. Again, and talking about Sophie with, the knowledge of those win conditions. My goodness, and win conditions known from Vuni too. DI up and out is so scary to do on every single one of those forward airs, but you have to or else you die. That's the trap.
And we were speaking on it before, but both players at this stage in the bracket having such impeccable matchup knowledge, knowing where to DI when, and it's a spectacle to watch, and it certainly makes it that much more fun to commentate. Gets the pummel forward throw, not quite gonna kill yet though. 150% down here on Vuni. Up B to ledge, but down smash really good to catch that up B end leg. So Philo now 2 stocks away from punching her ticket into winners finals.
Still not just as easy as that, though. At 131%, stray aerials can definitely do it. Although, again, like we saw at the end of that game too, Sophie knows those things that lead to a stock loss. Now, when you're up a stock, you don't want to just run away from your opponent camping out, right? You want to be able to find your openings and establish that offense, and Sophie is that kind of player for sure. You see getting aggressive, not just dancing away from Vuni right now. We'll go back to the ledge to use that invincibility just a little bit. DI is on point, jumping away from the nair as well. Man, the matchup knowledge from both of these players has been so sick to watch.
Yeah, as players myself, at least, who is not nearly as good as these players, it's always such a treat to watch people who really know what they're doing, really nasty on these sticks. Good parry. Oh, reverse hit of down smash, gonna take that stock. 71% on Vuni here. That's only a few strings away from evening it up percent-wise, or even an earlier stock with an edge guard, but Sophilo has been really good at preventing that from happening. This could be a good string. Unfortunately, he's able to get out of there quick, and now Vuni just looking to start something with these nairs.
Ooh, speaking of nairs, surprised to see that one from Sophie. That was really heavy respect, trying to call out what we've seen from Vuni consistently, which is that forwarder string off the side of the stage has always been DI'd up and away so that sweet spot won't connect. And Sophie was trying to call that out by double jumping with full drift nair to try to set up for, some sort of follow-up afterwards, right, with one of those weak hits. But instead, Vuni actually kind of read that. Gotta give credit to the player who's able to get out of that combo. Again, this disadvantage state has been really immaculately played.
Right, and 146, now 148. Still, there's the Shine. Good tech, though. Forward tilt. Finally, the stock's going to be taken. 60% on Sophilo. See if Vuni's able to bring it back. Oh, there's a good nair. Is everyone thrown off stage? This could be a really dire situation for Sophilo. Up be high and is not going to get punished.
Oh, and just dancing right back to try to pirouette into that center stage. But I love this. Vuni's not getting over aggressive. And the one time we do see a stray drift in aerial happen, Sophie is immediately ready to punish that. Again, these scrambles, Sophie's reaction times are on point for sure.
There's another nair we're seeing on that platform. It's probably a good position because you know that Vuni's not likely to be holding down there. No tech, forward smash. There's the chime. Ding. But gets nothing off of it, unfortunate. Up throw, good hold away. Overextension puts Zetterburn off the stage, but it's not able to be punished in that position. Ooh, good shine out of shield again. As we've known, Sophie very good at doing that to force kills.
Ooh, roll
down throw.
into... Gotta watch out. Gotta watch yourself. We saw that in game 1. We might be seeing it again. Funi with a really well-spaced recovery to make sure that hitbox is active. Ramen Noodles, the instant edge guards right there. Grabbing that ledge, and here we go. This is the setup we saw earlier. 2 wind chimes even? Hold on a second.
Oh, there's the up air. Oh, unfortunately, Nair sending onto the stage. That could have been the stock. But here's the down throw. The string is still going. Nair, down tilt. Booty up air, bringing it all the way back. Only 20% difference between these two. There's the back throw. Good.
This is what we've been missing, Derek.
Oh, dude.
This is what we've been missing. We haven't seen Voodie get these crazy strings yet, but it's such a clutch moment to keep that bracket alive right now. We'll just need one more solid setup, but hold on, you're on fire! You gotta watch that shine into Upstrong out of shield like you said, but instead, Sophie will be finding that key last hit. Man, every single one of those games was so damn close, but Sophie's just got that clutch factor in her.
A bit of a scramble situation, but finding that forwarder there at the very end, maybe catching, holding away, was not looking likely to take that. But as you were saying, incredible stock, especially that last stock. You could see where Sophie Lowe almost actually lost that game. Fleet being a character, but that's what you have to do in the matchup. That's kind of your win condition in the matchup a lot of time. You want to be able to throw Zetterburn off the stage, exhaust the resources, and we saw that string almost complete. But fortunately, though, for Vuni, will be sent down to the losers bracket as Sophie Lowe clocks in to winners finals tonight, the first ever Hop On Monthly. So very exciting stuff. Next up, we have Viviana versus Sapphire GD.
Yes, this is going to be a lot of fun. Again, good to see Zetter against a player whose tag begins with a V. I love it. This is just like a me thing, and I might just be a nerd, but I love it when players have that sort of you know, when you go into a bracket and then there's some way to connect to the last match that you just saw, even if it's the most asinine, like, yes, it's a Zetterburn whose tag starts with an S against another player whose tag starts with a V. Like, stupid stuff like that, I live for it.
I only just now am recognizing the connection you're making. That is very funny. And we'll have to see too. I mean, the Zetterburn player, we'll have to see how differently they approach these matchups, right? Loxodont and Fleet are a very different, or Galvin, I should say, are very different characters. So we'll just see how the Zetterburn plays the matchups differently. Maybe a little less shine out of shield. Could be.
Choose your rival.
Oh, it looks like we hear the choose your rivals here. They should be getting right into their match coming up.
Getting up ready for it. Of course, Sapphire needs no introduction, has been in plenty of online brackets before, has been a phenomenal Zetterburn player for a while now. Gonna be interested to see Viviana and this Galvin, though. I mean, we're no strangers to Galvin up here in the Pacific Northwest where I'm at, because of course Mystery Soul is up here. Also, always got to shout out the commentary legend Toddly Enough. That's my goat. But you know, I'm excited to see what Viviana can do, because did get a 3-0 win over Blobbin earlier, and Blobbin's still in the bracket and making waves. Probably see them later, but let's get into it right now. Viviana, she's going to be bringing the heat with that Galvin. That's what I like to see. No bias.
Here we go. Good side B, but not going to get much up. Looking for the grab. When you're on fire with Zetterburn, especially too, that's just good advice against fighting Zetters. When they get the fireball on you, a lot of the time you can expect a grab because they're looking for up throw off of it to catching the up smash. But here, oh, down air, shine up there, grabs ledge. Good shine to punish the side B. What an angle on the up B to snap ledge, but Viviana is able to get ledge. Thrown back off the level though. Here's more shine spikes coming your way. Good tech on the forward tilt. Viviana still stuck in this corner.
This character can make it back forever. They didn't have to burn the double jump there, so hold on a second. Lots of techs.
The no tech forward smash.
Because you didn't tech the up B from all the way on the right side of the stage, we're getting F-strong off the other side. That's crazy.
That forwarder, though, hitting all the way out there will most definitely take Zetterburn stock. Even game now, we're seeing. Oh, here's up air, nair, up air again, up smash, 45%, 54. Downer, the strain is still going. Oh,
that's the big body tax. Big body tax comes for you in any platform fighter. I mean, like, you get hit early, you're going to be taking a heck of a lot of damage. And honestly, Sapphire can do that to a lot of characters, but some of that looked like pretty exclusive.
Yeah. knowing the routes on Galvin specifically too is very helpful. Ooh, looks for a downer, but doesn't connect. And there's a forwarder. Ooh, side B's through. Side B's to ledge. The very active move there. It can be a little tricky to manage. Oh, there's the shine up there. Not going to kill though. Viviana,
like
126%. It's grabbed and set on fire. Goodbye. 50% on Sapphire's second stock. See if they can roll with this momentum.
It's not perfect DI there from Viviana, but we'll have to live with it nonetheless. Sapphire is able to make it all the way back there. See the tech chases. Cash out with a forwarder. Not quite yet. Oh my goodness,
Whoa.
Viviana's going way out there.
Goodness. Super committed to that downer. Unfortunately, not going to connect. And Sapphire controlling ledge right now. Viviana forcing it to play on the platform. Oh, there's another shine spike. But side B is going to go through, and Sapphire is in the defensive now. Good at Nair. Two. Forwarder is not quite going to connect. Not going to kill, I should say. Most definitely connected.
DI is making such a big difference for Sapphire, especially being able to live a lot longer than you would expect to see out of these Galvin aerials, but they don't pack quite the punch that you might expect them to, and that means that Sapphire, sitting at 142, is able to live for a real long time, and no sweet spot on that up air means the setter against all odds. Living gonna be at, like, post 160 after the death, if it happens, because, man, look at the way that Sapphire is playing.
Yes, all of this too, this damage we're seeing right now off of that whiffed parry looked like maybe ever so slightly pulled the trigger on it, but 106%. Let's see if Viviana is able to get a string going. Zetterburner's character that is not the greatest at getting out of the juggle situations, but that up tilt into up smash will take the stock there, and Sapphire lead the up 1-0 on Viviana.
Yeah, looking real solid with that Zetterburn. There's a lot that I've liked from Sapphire, but one of the things that I really enjoyed in that game one that I feel like points to a real evolution in Sapphire's gameplay was really well spaced aerials, and especially not always feeling like the aerials, you know, have to connect on the character or on the shield. We saw a lot of stuff that was just thrown out to control space, like really intelligently trying to bait some stuff out from Viviana or push her deeper into the corner. There was like a whiffed down air in front of Viviana's shield that I thought was like really smart, because it gave Sapphire the opportunity to mount a counterattack afterwards. And right now we're looking at more of the same, except it's that hyper aggressive style that Sapphire loves, building up a lot of damage, and Viviana wants to turn things around fast.
Viviana, yes, going for that side B there, not quite going to connect, but it's still stuck on the ledge before it. Oh, good back air. That's not an edge guard move you typically see because of the way it sends you up. Oh, good attack, and the awareness to know to tech that forward, or the reverse hit of that. Absolutely crazy players we're seeing top 8 here. Oh, there's no side B. Good tag on this. What is going on now? Up B.
You're dead?
Up air. No, not going to connect, but gets the grab and forward throw. That will finally take the stock. Viviana put in the ringer there, and at 153 dies to a forward throw. Sapphire gets another grab. Oh, here's the Gatling. Down air. Up smash. The damage is still getting clocked on. Oh, real tech.
Clock on rivals. There's something about Zetterburn when you watch some players with this character that you're like, man, this is like a fly that will just not get off of me no matter which room I go into. Like, this character does not leave me alone.
How does he keep getting away with all of it? There's the up throw into the forwarder though. Ooh, no tech on the nair. Forwarder not quite going to kill though, even though it is galvanized. There's up B. Sapphire able to get the follow-up on that up B into an up strong, and now is up 3 stocks to 1 on game 2. This counter pick is not working out very well in Viviana's favor. I'd like to see if they can turn it around. See what she has.
Doesn't really even have much to do with the counter pick. It's just been that Sapphire has been all over this Galvin. Of course, it is a small stage, so it's a little bit harder to make that space, but not really the style that Viviana's been playing that much anyways. I mean, the spacing has definitely been there, but I mean, regardless, Galvin's a character that wants to kind of be up in your face anyways, and this is the kind of stuff I like to see. I want to see these creative setups from Viviana, because so far it's been, you know, I don't want to say chalky, but a lot of the expected Galvin stuff so far, I want to see something to try to cheese Sapphire here.
An offstage situation is usually the play you wonder, whoa. Okay, he's able to make it all the way back. A little bit of a flub there. And it's still, oh, here we go. This could be what you were talking about. Sapphire off the stage. Oh, obstacle. Oh, no. Overcommits with that forwarder. Times it ever so slightly. Misses a hitbox. And then is, unfortunately for her, Sapphire snaps ledge. And that is going to be up 2-0 now for Sapphire, who also wants to punch his ticket into winners finals for a beefy Zetter Ditto with Sofilo.
Oh yeah. And definitely, definitely something that we've seen before and may see again. But Viviana is not going down without a fight. Says, okay, my Galvin's not working. She's ready to bring La Reina into the mix, which, by the way, Spanish for the Reina.
Oh, that I did not know. I do know that she will take a lot of damage off of this string. 45% already. Good attack on the forward tilt. Sapphire's been playing the ledge very smart this entire set, knowing when to F-tilt, knowing when to grab ledge, and good evasion from that up B. Oh, is off the stage itself now. Oh, Forder not going to connect though.
Okay, back into center stage though. Ooh, yeah, I like going for that setup off of that back air as well. Down air is definitely something that can find those follow-ups on those tech chases, but wait a second, this could be huge.
And this is the kind of cheesing that you were talking about before. Zetterburn struggling off the level. Oh, good tech again. And Forder is not going to beat out the side B. Throws down chair. Oh, good Forder off the stage. Oh, what a string. Forder down air, Wayland up smash. Goodbye. That is your stock. 96% on Sapphire, but this, ooh, thrown off the stage. 113 needs to get back. Forward tilt not going to take the stock. Good up B angle.
Ooh.
Down tilt, up smash, down tilt at high percents are very scary to be dealing with against Lorena.
And honestly, we only saw that happen because the situational awareness from Viviana, I know these two have played a ton against each other, and this could just be one of those, like, 7 levels of Yomi. I played like 30 sets against you, so I know you better than you know yourself, but Viviana got like a humongous read on Sapphire, just like jumping all the way into center stage from the ledge. Ooh, that's gonna be it, isn't it? No, wait, it's Lorena! Who am I?
It's still going to reverse!
What character did I think this was? What character did I think? I want to apologize to everybody.
Looking like Viviana's stock's gonna be taken there, but Sapphire on the receiving end of a huge spike, dying of what, 50% there? This could entirely what Viviana needs to turn the favor in her side. Oh, down air up smash though. Gonna take the stock and only 10% on Sapphire. Viviana needs to start a string right now. She wants to close this out. Oh,
ooh, and we could
that's
see
a scary
it.
situation. Oh, the up air missing, but up B catching the charge on Zetterburn's up B. There's a down tilt again. We were just talking about that. Really good move. Oh, down B here from Sapphire. Gets back aired, but doesn't hold in, and Forder's not going to connect there. Viviana goes for Nair. And needs to get back to ledge yourself.
As long as Lorena is alive, there is a way to make it back. I swear. Like, we've been out here for a hot minute, and we're going back out there. Hold on.
This entire game mostly has been played off this ledge. It's been a very exciting game. Oh, catches with the up smash.
Really well caught out there by Sapphire. So gonna close out that 3-0 victory. Slightly more common than not. These two generally tend to have pretty close sets, which you did see here. And boy, that Lorena game was definitely some fireworks. But in this case, it's gonna be Sapphire coming out on top 3-0. Gonna be moving on to once again give us a Sapphire versus Sophie show in winners finals when we get there, but definitely got to give it up to Viviana for showing out with that Galvin. Looked pretty good. That Lorena looked devilish. That thing scared me.
That Lorena looked very good, and that entire game being played off the stage, all the techs we were seeing and knowing when to side B, when to up B, when this will kill, matchup awareness between these two was phenomenal to see. Who do we have coming up next? Are we jumping straight into winners finals, or what's our losers looking like?
That is going to be a lot of fun to watch. I know that our losers quarters is certainly set up. I know that we've got Vuni, who we saw earlier against Sophie, that's going to be taking on Blobbin. So two players that I know did relatively well at EVO. I know that Vuni got 33rd and actually had a couple of really, really nice wins. Beat Chumpkin, beat Era, went really, really close with Elkies as well. I know that I wish that I could have watched that match, but yeah, this will definitely be a fun set to watch.
I'm very excited for it. I was not aware that Vuni placed as high as they did in
33rd.
EVO. Wow, that's very impressive. Who does Vuni play?
Vuni we saw earlier was on the Fleet against Sophie.
Yes, that is correct.
And man, I mean, again, like she played really well. That 33rd does not surprise me because I haven't seen a lot of Vuni play personally, but I do know that like after seeing that gameplay, I'm almost more surprised that I haven't seen more of Vuni play before because that gameplay was very impressive.
And so Philo, being a dominant player as she is, taking those games all to last stock is no small feat at all. So let's see if they are able to keep up the pressure here. Fighting Blobbin, another Zetterburn, I presume.
see, what have we had from Blobbin? I know that I saw I was tracking Blobbin's bracket run more than I was tracking the characters over at Evo, which is on me. I should know. Yes, Blobbin is Zetterburn actually played against Viviana earlier, so that is why we found ourselves in the losers bracket against the Galvin, but got a very close set against Ceramic to make it into top 8. So definitely will be, again, like, we're getting a lot of Zetterburns tonight, and you know, I like to try to convince people that this isn't just melee a little over to the left, and then they see a lot of Zetterburns and they're like, well, that's clearly Fox. And I go, look, you're not wrong, but it's also different. Trust.
Trust me, he has a different forwarder.
He's got a different forward air. He got a different back air. Down strong is different. We call them strongs in this game, by the way. Like, I'd be dropping anything to be like, no, trust me, it's different.
I'd be very curious to see if Umi's able to make the adjustments that were needed against the Sofilo set. See if she's able to come back and honestly see if she can get those stocks where we were talking a little bit of a lack of early cheese, early edge guards. See if they're able to, she's able to get those strings going.
I do want to mention, by the way, I double checked on Blobbin's run at Evo. I actually took a game off of Beastly, like very nearly put him in the losers bracket super early, and then went out to Ham Yojo, long-time PM legend. So like that's a really impressive run, and I mean obviously made it out of pools and everything. So see what we can get tonight. In losers quarters, see who's going to be moving, who's going to be getting that 5th place finish. We did obviously just see Vooney play this matchup extremely well against Sophie, but right now it is Blobbin off to that hot start.
Good tech on the downer. Oh, here's a train though. There's that Nair. Side B interrupting the edge guard though, but neutrally, I mean, that up B does not have a lot of disjoint on it. It loses to that Nair. There's the forward air. Rising Nair, up B's, gets back to ledge, and Vooney taking the first stock. We might be onto something here.
I'm
able to
feeling
make
like
the adjustments. See if she's able to continue the string. Oh, but Chime worked against her. Down throw, weak forward air, up air, goodbye. Only 17% on Blob in this stock.
Great job finishing off that stock. I really feel like this is gonna be almost like the reverse of what we saw in the Sophie set, where now Vooney's gonna be in that driver's seat, where Blobbin's keeping up, but it's gonna be down to like those single itty-bitty mistakes. It's gonna be Blobbin getting punished really hard, and it's really gonna have to find those big conversions and try to get aggressive to really take down Vooney, which is so far what we did see on that first stock. See if things change. That's a great recovery. What an angle.
Right, and the forward tilt there barely not clipping, so definitely thinking his lucky stars. Goes for a very greedy down air. There's the back air. No resources. Up piece the stage. Vooney, she misses the down air. Oh, here's a down air on Zetter. Back air to back air, but doesn't finish it with the fireball up smash. Oh, no air dodge. Forward air, rising there. This could be your stock. Yep. Blobbin recognizes the up B into the blast zone.
I will say from Blobbin's end, like, whenever the resources are there off stage, has not been messing up those recoveries. Like, they've been really, really well spaced, and that was just yet another example. Saw that earlier one that Vooney dropped. My goodness, what a tech chase as well. Wow. That Vooney dropped off stage. That was really more on Blobbin. You saw delayed that up B, where a lot of people would instantly up B to try to get back to stage, give themselves more options, but Blobbin dropped just a little bit lower, and, like, kind of does it again right there. We'll see if we see a little bit more mix-up. Don't know if he has the double jump, so yeah, he will be going down in that game 1. And again, like, if you have the resources, I feel like you're gonna see Blobbin making a lot of those comebacks to stage, but it's really on Vooney to just take away one of those, and then, I mean, that's the matchup at that point.
Right, and you're absolutely correct where the way Blobbin wants to mix up that they're landing on stage, going to stage, and a matchup as volatile off the level, you kind of have to play for that mix, right? Knowing that if you swing here, I can get by. That's my saving grace, or else my resources are exhausted, and that stock is done for.
We're
There's
back
a forward
to
throw.
Julesville here for game number 2, so I honestly don't even blame Blobbin. Like, it was a pretty close game, and honestly, like, it strikes me as one of those players that, like, he probably, like, I feel like it's one of those players that you lose the game 1, and you're like, it's not the stage that's the problem, I just want to make the adaptations, and I don't know, like, sometimes I feel like when I play, I don't want to switch up the stage because I feel like, especially in a best of 5, the adaptation's more important. And I'm like, I want to make sure that I'm, like, isolating the variables and that I'm figuring, you know, this player-to-player matchup out a little better.
Absolutely. And we'll see if that's something Blobbin's thinking about. Wanting to, you know, make the adjustments. Right now, it's the off stage that's really been the most detrimental, as we can see. But there's a down throw on fire. Flapping, doubling Vooney's percent now. Ooh, 164. Oh, the down B though, clipping. Oh. Ooh, up B,
Well, it's
carefully off of the
probably
stage
not the
strike.
intention, but honestly, you gotta give it up.
We will take it.
Vooney using that invincibility very nicely to get all the way over to the ledge, get that stock off of Blobbin, and even things right back up. Saw the crouch cancel on the down air, but unfortunately for you, that means that you are still going to be taking a heck of a lot of damage, although only 23% in this instance, and Blobbin gets to keep that advantage going. Nice recovery as well. Again, just like you saw in that Sophie set, being aggressive with those aerials as they're coming back is going to be really important to keeping those edge guards from happening too often.
Yeah, I mean, up there in those instances, able to put Vooney away. And there's a down throw up smash, 69%. It's now 78. Vooney wants to keep her low percent for as long as she can, wants the ability to hold it down. Oh, going for a very greedy down there. Not gonna connect though.
That wouldn't have even killed. That is about as greedy gets. And
Yeah.
Trying to burn too many resources to make that back. I can't. The audacity of that down air is what strikes me.
Playing with utmost confidence in this top 8 tonight. Here is the Nair. Both players are now at roughly the same percent, wanting to start any string they can, but Zetterburn thrown off the level. Good up B pass though, down air not going to connect, and now forward tilt Nair. Nair again to keep Zetterburn away. Both players are just scrapping so closely, keeping this game very tight. Oh, there's a down B caught holding away.
Yeah, the DI could not have been good because that was almost a KO at 70%. He still might be beating hard.
Oh, good up there again, as we continue to see, is really good at throwing Fleet off of Zetterburn. There's a dead downer. That one might do it.
What did we say, Blobbin? It's not gonna kill! No! Okay,
Almost carried away by the tornado.
I was afraid it was gonna carry you all the way. Great
tech.
tech! There's not gonna be enough, my goodness. Blobbin
Downer
does get sniped
finally
out
will
by
do
the
it.
downer. Like, we got a little wild. Can I just...
That was an insane last stock.
This is one of those games where, like, you wake up the next morning and you're like, I did some things I regret last night. Like...
All those downers going for, even at low percent and high percent, I thought it was very fun. And even the downers from Fleet too, as a projectile, that's going to hit pretty low. And if you're at a high enough percent, that will kill you. And as Zetterburn, you do not want to be in those positions.
My goodness. Well, forget edge guarding. We're going straight to the blast zone. Rock wall. Let's get a lot more stage to play on, right? You got definitely that length of solid ground, that terra firma, but yeah, that blast zone, that air game, not going to be happening for a heck of a long time.
Both a forward air from Zetterburn and back air, reverse back air from Fleet are going to be killing it very early. I expect not many stocks to be going for very long this game. But there's a forward air now, 60% on both of them. Ooh, floating around, looking for Nair, knowing that once you're knocked down, it's going to do a lot of percent. Oh no! Fast falls past the ledge, maybe expecting was going a little higher there. Unfortunate though for Vooney. Blobbin now wants to run with this momentum. There's a forward air, good parry from Vooney. Catches with the forward air, rising Nair, barely caught at the end of that jump, but that's going to seal the stock. And Nair, again, will kill much earlier on this stage as well. Even a percent for both of these two. Blobbin is in a juggle situation. This is what we're talking about. Fleet is really able to get a lot of early stocks from Zetterburn. Only when he isn't able to swing back on her though. And now is evening up the percent.
I mean, the stage almost doesn't even matter when you're Zetterburn, right? When it comes to taking those stocks,
Right.
like Fire just gives you so many opportunities to get those steps. We ever double jump? We don't. My goodness, Vooney gets to turn that around quickly. And again, I feel like this is what I talked about at the beginning of the first set, where like, or at the first game, where I was like, this is. Blobbin's on the back foot of you make one mistake, you're going to be the one that gets blown up, and Vooney has definitely taken full advantage of that, but especially in this game, it's just been a couple of small mistakes, and they turn into mountains. It's molehills into mountains in this game number 3, and I guess Rockwall does do that to you.
Right. These low blast ones. There is the Shine forward throw, and that will take the stock 75% on Bloom. Blobbin knowing that, hey, this could be your last stock of the tournament. But gets a forward air. Good to DI, holding away though on the up throw. 15%. Voomy using really good Fleet movement to try to bait out these options. Zetterburn now. Oh, there's the back air. Stuck in the entire Vooney's pressure there was I thought was very well played. The use of a flow to try to weave in and out, looking for openings where she can get them, and then at the very end they're finding that back air. Another very good set, but that will be our third 3-0 of the night in this top 8.
3-0. We've only every match that hasn't been on stream hasn't been a 3-0. We've just happened to tune in for the 3-0s, and yeah, I like what you were saying with Vuni in that whole set. Really was the aggression, because I feel like it didn't change too much visually. Like Vuni's playstyle seemed very similar to that set with Sofilo, and the only difference being that I feel like Blobbin was a little bit more hasty to sort of jump towards any of that movement, any of those aerials that were thrown out trying to whiff punish them. Like Sophie was very, very measured in just deciding to maybe like take some space off of that, or even just let Vuni do one of those and then retreat and then really not do anything off of it, where Blobbin was very active in trying to counteract a lot of that. And so Vuni didn't have to step up to that next level of, okay, now I'm throwing in these baits, I'm bobbing and weaving, I'm outboxing, but we didn't have to see, you know, a lot of that fleet infighting, which I think if Vuni does end up having a rematch with Sophie, that is going to be what we need to see as a step up in that matchup. And much to the same on Blobbin's end, right? Now it's okay, you know how to do the aggression, you know how to do the infighting, but now can we outbox? Can we just take a little bit of space, just, you know, one step at a time?
All right, very well said and very well played from the both of them. Vuni is able to move on, as we said, 3-0. And up next, we have Viviana and Alpha Stone. Viviana, as we just saw, with
I believe they are actually already playing off screen. Yeah, so we'll see which one of those two will be taking on Vuni in losers semis. Alpha Stone got the 3-2 win over Gusta earlier in the top 8. Now we'll be taking on Viviana and that Galvin and or Lorena, but neither of those two characters are on screen. There's only one character on screen twice.
Yes.
We got
Here
two
comes
Zetterburns. It's the online classic, baby. Let's see Sophie and Sapphire throw down yet again.
Always a classic set, two of the best to do it here. Sofilo with a subtle deficit, but the advantage is in her favor now. Forward air, who catches it with the up smash. He catches the tech again with another up air, and catches the hold in with a forward air. So grab ledge, down air, charge, up smash. Wow, that first stock 30 seconds in is already taken, and only 30% on the side of Sofilo.
Now you might say, oh, well, there you go. Like, you know, some people, they love to look at a Ditto and just go, okay, first stock gets taken. That tells me everything I need to know. But this is a character, both players can do that to each other. And it's not even just a both players. This character could just do that to himself. But let's see if Sapphire has got that in him. See if he can fire back at Sofilo, who will get taken off the stage. Try to get a little aggressive to counteract, you know, what we were talking about earlier. Sapphire has got that offense locked down. Sophie did not have an answer for it there in the corner.
She did not, and even percents here, both players in neutral right now, kind of fishing for anything they can. Sapphire looking for these shines, Sophie looking for these F tilts, these down tilts, and here comes a big up throw on Sapphire. Ooh, shine down air, here's another up throw, but Sophie holding away, avoiding that forward air, and is able to grab ledge and set the situation up for herself. Now she is the one getting a good combo string going. Forward air now. Ooh, both players, though, able to hold center, and they are both holding it down right now.
I love how locked in Sophie is on reacting to all of these up close and scramble situations. I mean, we talked about it in winter semis, but every time she gets a hit, she's ready to have some kind of follow-up come on after. My goodness, Sapphire getting pushed into the corner right now, trying to get something going here before Sophie becomes a runaway train in this game number 1, and we're just trading hits.
Both this entire game, I've noticed that both stocks, outside of the very first, a lot of the times they have these same percent roughly, scrapping very closely. And Sapphire now, after how dominant that first stock seemed from Sofilo, is able to take the lead back.
Won't last for too much longer though. Sophie with a quick little edge grab. Doesn't even need to, you know, get a crazy setup. Like we talked about, Zetterburn, very setup heavy character, but sometimes, you know, a random odd straight hit. It's not every move with him like it is for some characters. Hold on a second.
Good text. Sophie, though, with 60%, walking away that not unscathed. And Sapphire still keeping the string going. Down air, up air, forward air, 99%. Sofilo needs to get back to the stage. Good up air, forward air, at the very end of that claw. And Sapphire taking that first game.
Says, have a little taste of your own medicine. I saw you doing a heck of a lot of that for edge guards. That soft up air into anything else off stage, but perfect percentage right there to find that just jump off sweet spot forward air to take that first game. Let's see if Sapphire's still got that dog in him for game number 2.
Right. These have been very quick games as well, especially in the Zed or Ditto. As fast as these characters are with the kill power attached, I would not be surprised. No timeouts here. We'll say that.
Bird said, regardless of who wins, we're gonna see some good tweets. That is a sentiment I can agree with. No matter who wins, this is it's kind of like any time Beastly plays in any event. I'm like, I'm just looking forward to Sunday at 9 p.m. Just
yeah.
Let me see what hits the dashboard after that.
Who will be complaining tonight? But right now, Sapphire. Ooh, there's the up tilt, but is held down. Good shine out of shield. Sophie is known for doing that. Oh, here's the up throw, but can be held out by Sapphire. Another up throw, hold away again. Follows with a dash attack. And Shine is not going to connect it. It's being beaten up by Uppy. Shine up there. Grabs ledge. Shine spike. Sapphire needs to get back to the stage. Back air, forward air. He's out of resources down there. Sophilo quickly taking that stock with only 72% on her.
Seriously locked in on those, custom combos, right? Sophie's playstyle is so, like, find the first hit and then worry about the rest afterwards. Like, it's not about looking for that specific setup. And, Zetterbird's got a lot of them, but a lot of hits can lead into other ones. We see, again, Sour up here. Sapphire might have finished that last game with it, but Sophie is setting up some real serious edge guards with it right now. Is stuck on that platform, but is able to get that shield up. And again, we see Sapphire in that situation was not set up to scramble after that random hit, and so Sophie was able to escape the situation.
There's a backer to quickly go through the ledge. Sapphire finally is able to get on stage, but not taking a lot of percent forward. Down tilt, Cod holding away, thrown off stage. Backer not going to connect, but Sapphire at 120 now needs to stop this bleeding. Sophilo could run away with a 3-stock lead. Down tilt into the sweet spot forwarder. That will be your stock. 123% onto Sophilo. It's looking very dominant this game on Merchant Port.
Yeah, she is not feeling uncomfy, but neither is Sapphire. Able to clean out that first stock. And again, talked about it in that last game, but I mean, one Zetterburn stock, that's really not a lead. I know that's an old melee adage, but like this can turn around real quick. And all Sapphire needs is to let that aggression shine, right? Have a couple of those, pun not intended, really good chases on those platforms as well. That's been one of the places he's been struggling, and Sophila's kind of been outpacing him so far.
And Sophia has been really good at kind of playing the keep away bait and punish game with the stock leads, forcing Sapphire to want to approach. And I think that's where she's getting a lot of her interactions, where Sapphire might be more inclined to just run down outright. I think when Sophie has the lead, she's more okay with kind of keeping away, wanting to make you approach. And then here's where you get all the damage, and already 93%.
Okay, safe counter on shield. Yeah, no way to punish that with that drift away. Sophie all of a sudden feeling a little bit of pain. Of course, Sapphire not too far away from losing that stock, but does even it up enough for that storm to come on through the port. 93% means that Sophie just needs another shine, and we could see this one finish. We can get that up strong, but Sapphire is not done yet.
It's a great detection in the downer up smash. And the streak is still going 70%. It is not expecting the get up attack. Oh, goes for double jump shine. What a mix. Shine up tilt. Up smash is not going to take the stock, but very close. 110 on both players right now. Could be anyone's game here. Sapphire bringing it all the way back.
Opportunities for tech chases. Doesn't get any confirms right there. Doesn't get that confirmed into the blast zone at least. Keeping Sophie on the back foot though. Toro again off stage. Mixing up the timing, but you'll get scooped. Sapphire with a 3-stock comeback to go up 2-0 on Sophie. This boy is locked in.
That's a very smart placement of the down smash, showing that Sophilo is going to upbeat past the ledge because he is on it himself. And wow, as we were saying, a reverse 3-stock. Very incredible conversions from Sapphire to bring it all the way back and could potentially wipe Sophilo out of winners finals 3-0.
Just
I would not have expected that going on.
Yeah, I love that, like, Sapphire paced that so well, too, because we didn't see, like, too much leaning forward, right? Knows that Sophie's going to try to play a little bit more passively, being up 3 stocks to 1. It's a mental trap that players get trapped in all the time, where you feel like, okay, you got it locked in, I'm not going to try to push it too hard here, and then you open the door for your opponent to force mistakes out of you, and I feel like that's not really Sophie's playstyle. Like, Sophie's definitely very active in trying to be in the best spot at all times, right, to minimize those mistakes.
Sapphire's been doing a great job, I noticed, too, at extending these strings, knowing Sophie's holding away with Shine up tilt. Is able to get a little more off it. Almost got the stock from it on the platform there. But Sophie, oh goodness, good pummel to get out of the situation. Both players now shining, looking for any kind of opening. Good parry. Sapphire's been doing that all night, I noticed. Great job at parrying these projectiles.
Gotta be locked in on it in this matchup. There usually as Zetterburn has a tell, either they'll, kind of jump away and try to reverse it, or they'll, run away and then try to turn around and do it real quick. Ranos do it all the time too, so Sapphire definitely locked in. Says the simple tricks are not for me, Sophie. Please have some respect. Please have some respect.
And that time, air dodging straight to ledge, knowing that Sophie might be worried about the down smash that took the stock last game. Oh, but here's a string up throw. Oh, up air is not going to connect, so Philo is able to hold center, get out of the situation. Weak forward air now. Now Sapphire is an offstage spot, but what an angle to snap the ledge.
Yeah, definitely really well done there off stage. I feel like these two players have both had like a generally really good disadvantage state. Hasn't really been about it. I feel like the neutral has been really been the overarching theme in this, and how their approaches have been for that, because punish game disadvantage both on lock. Neither of these two players struggling with that, but yeah, those mind games, they're coming into play.
Yeah, and they're both of them, you're speaking on disadvantage, holding out every time. That's really what you want to do in this matchup too. Because or else you will get absolutely blown up. Ooh, down B barely not gonna clip. Here is the jab, down tilt. Sapphire going too low though. Unfortunate. 64% is not where you want to be dying to ledge grab. Oh, there's a downer. Up smash. Sophie holding away. It's not going to connect. And now swats forward air out of Sapphire. Oh, here's the down tilt. Shine downer immediately, but up smash is not going to connect.
I love just ripping that up strong and trying to read that timing from Sophie and saying, hey, are you actually reacting, or are you giving up, and are you just, trying to get those reads? And like that is the test that proves to you, if you're Sapphire, that yes, Sophie is in fact using that mental energy and reacting to everything that's happening in this game. So now see if that changes your approach here on final stock, or I don't know, like, do you change it up? Do you keep it the same? Because Sophie is definitely activated at this moment in time.
Right? With Sapphire knowing that one game away, Sophie is not the kind of player you want to let learn. You want to give the momentum to, because she could very easily take the reverse 3-0, and Sapphire wants to close this game out right here. You know it. But Sophie opting to hold down. Hey, I have 100% lead. I can hold down much longer than you can. And this is where Shine gets really scary. Oh, there it is. Shine. Good catch on the tech into up smash, and there you have it. So Philo is able to fight back and make this a 2-1 set. So not a wash in winners finals, the first non-3-0 on stream thus far in this top 8.
Getting on board in that Zetter Ditto, that Zetter Mirror, if you're FGC inclined. By the way, if you are FGC inclined, we got quite a few viewers on tonight. If you're coming in from Evo, if you watched some of the action last weekend in Las Vegas and thought, you know what, I'd like a piece of that pie. I'd like to see a little bit more of that. Welcome, by the way. Great to have you here. I've been seeing so many people get into this game after Evo, and that warms my heart, because we had a sick top 8. We really had a sick event the entire time, and I'm just glad that people who do not play platform fighters can watch one and then go, yeah, that's sick, and I want a piece of that pie.
I believe the Steam sale is still going on for Rivals 2, $15 right now. So anyone who is enjoying what they see today, enjoying what they saw at Evo, wants to give it a try, I would absolutely recommend it. Incredible game.
Recommend. And so who knows, one day this too could be you. You could be in winners finals of Hop On. Here, we got Hop On Friendlies. This is the first edition of it. It normally runs on Monday nights, but this time running on the weekend to, give some people a chance to play with the homies. And right now, Sapphire has no homies at this moment in time. No. This is just Shine off stage. Please get out of my domain.
The players playing very bloodthirsty, wanting to punch their ticket into the winner's side of grand finals, but it's not going to come easy. And Sapphire gets swatted out of the air. So Philo, good back air and check. Here's the up air. Oh, Shine, down air, jab. Oh, rip set up smash is not going to connect.
Man,
these shines and downers.
Sophie's almost trusting in her reaction time like a little bit too much in this set. We've seen a couple of opportunities for combos drop, like maybe would require a read in some of the situations where it's not necessarily reactable, but there are a couple of opportunities where I feel like it's not too risky to let a read fly. But instead right now, Zetterburn going to be flying. Both of these players getting their first stock on the board, so it's a ditto, it's even, you know the vibes.
You know the vibes off of this down throw. Good tech in, but so Philo is going to get a Shine up smash and starts the string herself. Now here's the party get started off the stage. Shine nair down smash. No resources. Good fireball though. It's going to be evaded.
Yeah, I think that fireball was supposed to be like a Waveland Shine, but got caught holding forward to try to immediately follow up after that. So Sapphire definitely going to take that to the bank, getting on the board and getting in the lead. We're fine right there with that F-Strong. And again, that's the exact thing that I feel like we're not seeing Sophie, despite the fact that she's playing very reactive to her hits, is not just letting some of these combo attempts rip the way that Sapphire is. And it's really been making a difference because look at the damage.
Whoa. Yeah, already 80% off of the string, still going up there. Back air shine. Wow, what a ladder sequence there from Sapphire GD. Punching his ticket in to winner side grand final, taking it 3-1 over Profilo, the first seed of this tournament tonight. That was an incredible string. That was to close it off the top platform with the shine up smash. I was a big fan of that.
Sophie saw every corner. Yo, Derek, Sophie saw every corner of the dojo. Yo, we saw Sapphire gave her the tour. We saw every single training room. We saw every single training dummy, and then we said, and now, my student, you must go.
Off the top of Blast Zone, you go. Yeah, no, that was probably the best clip I've seen all night in this top 8.
My goodness.
And we are still going too.
Listen, I feel like most of the time these two play, like Sophie is the favorite. She's just such a steady, consistent, you know what you're gonna get out of her every single night, right? Like, Sophie's gonna be Sophie. She's gonna be a top 10, top 5 player in the world, right, at any given time. That's not ever really gonna change. But Sapphire, despite being a little more volatile, has those moments in him where you go, okay, yeah, like you got it. Like you got that vital spark that makes things just hit a little different.
Right, and you were speaking on it too. Sapphire more willing to go for these strings, and we saw as you were speaking on it in the moment, Sapphire hit obviously, we saw the finisher off the top of the up smash, but even before that, those situations where he was getting a string off of shine down or shine ups, getting very quickly to rip aerials off of shine a little faster than Sophie Low, I noticed. And I think that helps to maybe even mix DI. Like, you're not expecting when you want to be holding in, holding away. And we saw there that last game, down tilt caught DI in forward smash, died at like 80. Zetterburn can do that to himself, especially when you're on fire. So great awareness from Sapphire, knowing when to push the buttons to push, when to push these strings and send Sophilo all the way down to the loser's bracket.
So now we'll be waiting. Sophie will be in losers finals on the winner of this set. Viviana took it over Alpha Stone in losers quarters, so we'll be showing off a bit more of this Galvin. We're going to be seeing the duel of the mystery soul characters, the two wolves inside you fighting right now. Moody and Viviana, they're both going to be showing us what this matchup looks like in number 1 on Hodojo, because we want disgusting combos.
Yes, I imagine we're going to see a lot of big body attacks this set. This matchup, Fleet with the disjoints that he has in the air and Galvin being as big as he is, oh yeah. A lot of damage, and we're seeing already 73%. Oh, that's a downer, but great tech air dodge, and unfortunately is going to get clipped by rolling into ledge, holding that invincibility for a little longer. It's able to fall past ledge, only 38%. You know, Derek,
I know you want to move past it, but hey, I just want to say, if you want to say that Galvin's a big baddie, I'm not gonna. I'll let you rock. I'll let you rock. If you think Galvin's a baddie, yo, press 1 in chat if you think Galvin's a baddie, because I know that some of you out there, regardless, we got game number 1 going, and Vooney definitely in the lead right now, getting that early first stock, and really looking comfy with that big body combo game.
Absolutely, baddie or body. I expect to see Viviana pilot the character.
They go hand in hand, my friend.
Yup. Oh, there's the forwarder though. Galvanized forwarder, one of the strongest aerials in the game. You will explode, especially a character as light as Fleet, and a floaty dies off the top there. Viviana now looking to get a string. There's the up air. Galvin being a character who takes a lot of damage early on, but is no stranger to putting that damage on himself and your opponent. But goes very low. Back air. He's not going to connect. He's able to up B on stage with the up air.
Oh my goodness, a couple of misspaced aerials off stage by Vooney. Gotten her in a little bit of trouble. Magic number, though, does let her get that %, so we play with a little bit of a lead right now, but still getting tracked down by Viviana. Again, we talked about this the last time that Viviana was on stream, but this is an in-your-face Galvin.
Yeah. That's something when you have the kill power that Galvin does, not even a better good back air into the forward air. I don't even often see Galvins go that deep, but Viviana knowing, hey, you're going to have to go up here. I'm going to hit you down here. Oh, maybe a little bit of BM down there. There's no way.
You know what?
There's no way.
The special get up on the Galvin platform next to that might be broken, actually. Oh, look out.
Whoa. Settle down, Viviana. Oh, there's the forward tilt. Get off of me. The down tilt not going to connect. Knowing that that move does spike at ledge. It's a very strong move and it's surprisingly safe. But here's the up tilt back air. Ooh, wanted to keep her back to Fleet. We're looking for more back airs.
Did not stay mindful of that magnet. Big forward air right now and getting yet another drill set up. Will easily be taken out there by Vuni. Viv gonna have to back up to center stage, but this is definitely her game, man. I mean, Vuni was in the lead for a while, but this is Viviana's time.
Whoa, there's the forward tilt. Wow, and that was really smart too, knowing that you could see it set up, down smash drill at the ledge, and then you had another drill lined up there after down air. So any direction that she threw Fleet over there was going to get hit into the drill, sent back down, and then as we saw, was able to finish it off into the forward tilt, having been sent so low. Incredible awareness there to know how to make these setups. And this is, I think, what the game designers were looking for. Wants a character who can make these kinds of setups and execute them at this high level.
I mean, we saw it at EVO last year, right?
Yeah.
Like, you know, Dan revealed this character and he was like, yeah, so none of you are going to be surprised to know that this is a Dan character. And you know what that means.
Thanks,
and
Dan.
Viv's showing that off right now because I'm having a good time watching these crazy setups. Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Speaking of setups, one down air begets another to see if Vuni gets the chance to keep things going on what normally, by the way, here, Tempest Peak, Galvin counterpick most of the time.
We've seen this counterpick against Sofilo as well.
That's right, yeah.
Or against
So-
Sapphire, I should say. Sofilo and Viviana did not play. Both Zetters and winners. But there is the forwarder to Rising Neutral, one of the staple Fleet kill confirms off the stage, and only taking 51%. But as I'm speaking, it's taking up a lot of damage. Now all the way up to 91. Viviana with incredible string there.
Where were you when they gave Bowser Donkey Kong a Falco down air? that is what Galvin be doing. Hold on, great recovery there by Vuni, keeping this Fleet
Get off this
alive.
platform.
No, stay on there. I love the aggression. I want blood.
Right. Very bloodthirsty. That was a great wait, knowing that the forwarder is not going to connect, but then also looking for the tech in. And it didn't kill, but still damage was done, and Vivian thrown off the stage again.
Very nice.
Forwarder not going to be that leggy. He's able to make it back.
You gotta love that. I mean, and, by the way, a lot of people there will make the mistake of sort of autopiloting like a fast fall forward air or a hit fall forward air right there and then plummet into the bottom blast zone, but not Viviana. It was really measured with the fall speed right there to be there to land the forward air, but to not just immediately go and die. And my goodness, speaking of dying, we're not gonna see that. These recoveries have been fantastic.
All right, another match we're seeing where there's a lot of the time spent off of the stage. Both trying to edge guard each other, wall jump forwarder, galvanize especially, that will kill. Goodbye. Oh, we're out of here. We are out of here. What is being set up over there? I don't want anything to do with that.
This is a dangerous game to play with Fleet, by the way, because that's like the one character that can hit you while you're out there.
Oh, pops the arrow there. Down there, not going to connect, but here's a back air. Viviana, out of resources, is just able to upbeat a ledge. Doesn't grab a ledge of me now. What are you going to do? You need to take this stock here. Good nair. Down air, not going to connect again. Viviana's been doing a great job at avoiding these downers. But that one hits, and ledge is grabbed. Only 13% on Vuni. Very even second game of the set here.
Loving it. This could definitely be either player's game. They both had their moments. Not gonna be getting away with
Bardo dodge.
They're on the block against the Galvin or two before.
Oh, this is a lot of damage for Galvin. Don't exhaust all your resources here. Is able to wall jump back here safely onto the stage and gets an up throw for own. Forward air. Ooh, what do you do? Good tech off of the back air. And Vuni now is holding center, finds the back air. This is where it could be really scary for Viviana. The percent is going.
Where are we going?
Goes too deep. Oh, thanks to lucky stars able to grab that ledge.
That definitely could have been Viv's game right there. Bringing it back to the stage. Love the tech right there. I mean, again, patience from both of these players. Great DI by Viviana. Hold on. That could lead to an entire reversal right now. Watch out for that devilish drill on that platform.
I would not be surprised if that forwarder killed on most any other stages. The stage having ginormous blast zones, though, Vuni is able to continue her stock. Both players now at over 100%, and they keep fighting off the ledge.
Now hunting for a shield drop aerial. But Vuni not
smash.
giving it to Viviana.
It's a very good move on tech chase at those higher percents. That's something that Vuni might want to be looking for, but right now is looking for nair. Back air, the shield pressure is very strong, but is thrown off the level. Back air, forward air again. We've been seeing that all set. That is a very reliable kill setup for Viviana, knowing when Vuni has to go low, and is able to take our set currently to 2-0. We'll see if Vuni can make the adjustments.
Yeah, just haven't seen the text in those scenarios, right? So setups have definitely been there from Viviana. Again, like, Vuni has been really, really on top of things in the combo game. I think that she does need to be a little bit more aggressive on these edge guards. Not even necessarily going out there, but at least baiting out some movement from Viviana, because those recoveries have felt like very, very comfortable. And I feel like as Fleet, we should be seeing like a lot more lather, rinse, repeating rather than trying to go for Hail Mary downers that often get beat by the side B anyways.
Right, side B 2 being a move that does have quite a bit of discount. I would see right there, prime example. Oh, but has to jump side B again. Wall jump nair, air dodge. Oh, but even that up B 2 does clip past the ledge a little bit, so it can be a little tricky to snap ledge.
Yeah, I think in every single one of these scenarios, right, because you're talking about it, right, like Galvin has a lot of recovery tools, but they don't always necessarily immediately beget just grabbing the ledge. That's a situation where a down air works, but again, you got to be in the position to follow up on it afterwards, set up ledge traps just like that, where, you know, Vuni's been keeping that pressure on, right? It hasn't been easy for Viviana to get back because the ledge trapping has been very good, but we've seen things go a little bit haywire because we've seen Vuni get so aggressive out there off stage, whereas, you know, playing it a little bit more patiently close to the stage, trying to use your movement to bait out an option from Viviana, I think is going to get a lot more success. Now, somehow, weeding through the contraption, I don't know how we didn't get set up into any of those.
Vuni keeps getting thrown back off the level, but she's able to get back to stage every single time. Here's a downer, though, but gets beaten out by the side B disjoint. And this game, for those who don't know, most projectiles are beaten out by physical attacks. Different from Smash Bros. Games. Here's the back air. Back air forward again. Wow. That setup has been working in Viviana's favor very well this whole set. Oh, but here could be a lot of damage. Good nair out of it, though.
But again, too aggressive off stage. Another situation where would have been a heck of a lot better served just empty floating near the ledge. My good, that honestly, can I say, I think Vuni's lucky to be getting out of there only taking 50%. Yeah.
But not even, because the string is still going. Oh, but now it is Vuni's turn. Gets the back air off the spot dodge. Reverse back air there. Good B reverse on the arrow charge. Puts it away. And now 63% looking to take this game and keep the set going. Does not want to get out here at 4th place. Dies off the top to the forward air, though. That's a very powerful move.
Not to the corner on that DI right there. Again, you almost don't expect that forward air to be as DI-able as it is, right? But you can really affect the trajectory on it. And now, because of that, we're seeing Viviana get not only back into the game, taking the lead, but we're still going.
Oh my goodness, the string is still going. I was able to get out of there. Vuni, what do you do? 108% taken. Downer again, these downers. Vuni finds a nair, but holds down on it. Parries. Oh my god, here's the nairs. Dash attack. Oh, Viviana thrown off stage with Vuni again with these greedy downers. That might just be dead. Oh, Viviana goes for back air. Maybe could have just grabbed ledge. But Watson kicked the parry forward air, and Viviana cleaning up that set with a 3-0.
Yeah, little bit of everything falling apart. I think the cookie crumbled at the end of that game number 3 with, you know, Viviana starting to get that comeback going again. Vuni sort of lost a lot of confidence. The movement got a little out of whack and just ended up in a lot of scramble situations that Viviana was definitely ready to capitalize on. And not to mention, like, those combos, that whole sequence of advantage that went from like 0 to 110 flat, right? Real quick. I think that Viviana, I mean, like, definitely turned on the jets right there, but I mean, smelled the weakness, right? You know, Vuni started to doubt herself just a little bit, and that's where Galvin strikes.
We saw all of those downers that last game. Can we talk about that? I've never seen so many downers just strung like that together.
I'm telling you, it's knowing where to take space with
it. Yeah. But all considered, still very well played from Vuni, making it all the way to 4th place here tonight. Very impressive showing on On Friendlies #1. But now we will have Viviana and Sofilo in the losers finals. And as we recall, Viviana lost 3-0 in winners to Sapphire against another Zetterburn. So let's see if she's able to make the adjustments that was able to see if they can win this time, we'll say.
No, I feel like after what we saw from that game against Vuni, weirdly, I think that does bode pretty well for Viviana. Just because I think that Viviana has done a better job of dealing with the balanced play styles. I feel like Vuni and Sofilo both have that sort of balanced play style that can be aggressive, that can take the foot off the gas a little bit, right? Plays very, down to the screws, what the character does. And I think that Viviana's been really comfortable, like, playing the matchup kind of stuff and really executing what needs to be done. And I think that we're going to see a lot more of that in this set against Sofilo.
Yeah, and a character too, like Zetterburn, thrown off to the stage. I know that Viviana is going to want to be setting up these traps at ledge, especially too as we see that the down tilt spikes, down air is going to go through ledge. Even side B2 is a little tricky for Zetterburn to contest sometimes. So hopefully, I wouldn't be surprised if we see offstage shenanigans again as we were seeing in the last game. But Zetterburn, and not necessarily being a character you want to be out there as much as Fleet.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure. Those edge guards could be real key to securing the prize tonight. Which, by the way, y'all, if you want to help out with that prize, there is a Matcherino for this tournament. If you're watching in chat, !Matcherino, you will be able to pull that up and help contribute to the prize pool, help contribute to the tournament, and see these players fight for a little bit more dough, up the stakes, up the intensity. Might get to see a little bit of that, although if I know anything about these two players based on what I've seen, they're not probably going to be leaving anything on the table anyways.
Absolutely not, especially this late into the bracket. We are entering the top 3 with this set, and I'm very excited for it to get right into this set.
Go! Podium has been filled out, but who is going to be standing at what height? That will be determined. One of these two going on with the bronze medal. We'll see who it's going to be. Viviana coming off of a hot set with Vuni. Gonna be trying to take down Sofilo, who played very, very well against Sapphire, but was just a little bit outpaced in the damage department. So we'll see if that can continue to be the case here in losers finals.
Viviana already taking 68%, was able to reverse situation here. There's the up tilt, up air, nair, up tilt again. Now Sofilo, percent's evening it up, but so what a forward into back air. Does that take jump? A good F tilt. Crash on the platform, and Sofilo is going to die at under 100% there. What a string from Viviana. That was all too because what got that grab, got a early string and able to throw Zetterburn off stage that we were talking about. Is Viviana's really good at these offstage situations. And there's the up air. Oh, but good shine to beat out the forward there. Sofilo barely able to make it back.
The situational recognition there from Viviana was so good, going, okay, I've got, like, what resources do I have? How can I get you off my back? And then how can I get back to stage safely? All of that done in the matter of, like, picoseconds in the brain. Really, really well done to, turn that disadvantage into something sweet.
Right, down air into down air, which as far as that hit, but so there is a forwarder, Sofilo taking the stock while only taking 43% herself. But do not be jumping against Galvin. That's very scary. Ooh, shine, down air. Here's the up throw. This is where things get really scary. Up throw on fire. Oh, yeah. So where the magic happens. There's the down air, catching the whole thing. Oh,
Sophie waited a little bit too long on ledge right there. Was going to try to drop down and use some of the ledge invincibility to contest that recovery. If you go for a little bit of lather, rinse, repeat like we're seeing right here, that's what Sophie wanted earlier. One begets another, and those resources are in fact gone. So Viviana also going to be waving goodbye to that stock.
That shine spike will be very lethal of the character who, when he just has up B left, doesn't get a lot out of it. Oh, nair, wall jump down air. Oh, forced to land back on stage. Good air dodge through the down air though, but is still put in the blender. Force smash and not gonna connect. That would have been very lethal. Oh, but a forward air of her own.
Download from Sophie has been scary fast. Will be getting sent off stage though, despite the fact that there have been a couple of these situations where Sophie's been playing a couple steps ahead of Viviana. Definitely still has the chance for things to go awry because this Galvin has been showing off some nasty combos. I love the use of the down B to land safely again, but you're not going to be safe enough. Sophie getting these scrambles into conversions. Again, the sour into the sweet. And no problem for her to clear up that game 1.
Yeah, and that was great awareness too to notice that up smash is going to put you off of the platform on shield. So had that down tilt primed into the forward air to secure that stock. And now we are going to Julep. He said it himself, going to Julesville. I'm still getting used to that.
I do love that we have an announcer, by the way. I feel like he fits the vibe. I love getting to hear La Reina.
Yep, he does do that very well. Which good attack too from Sofilo there. Oh, downer. Oh, we're seeing those downers we saw last set were very crazy. Not seeing him quite as much against Zetterburn. Nair side B forward air. What a string from Viviana, knowing how to follow Zetterburn there perfectly. She takes the stock, only taking 63% though, but is stuck on the ledge.
You know,
Oh, now
I
the
feel
party
like
gets back started.
I feel like we don't see a ton of those classic like Smashville combos in this game where you have the Julesville platform all the way to the side and you just sort of personally escort your opponent to the blast zone. Oh, let me have a treat
is
for
going
you,
on
just
down
so
here?
that I can come back at you.
Oh,
I'm
the
moving my
positioning.
platform. My cargo vroom. My
There's
car,
the air forward air. What?
my cargo vroom.
That entire stock was just absolute nonsense off the stage with Viviana. A character, hey, when you have a platform, often than not, you are gonna win those interactions. You have your own area off stage that Zetterburn needs to contest, and Sophia finding out the hard way that maybe you don't want to be down there. And now needs to start a string herself though, but 37% still going. There's the nair. Oh, down air. That's could be really bad. But Viviana's able to scrape by with an up air.
Ooh, still once again, just repeating a heck of a lot of this stuff off stage. Gotta give it up for Viviana for mixing up these recoveries so well.
Oh yeah.
UFO is activated again, getting shades of that Battle of BC set where Mystery
here's
Soul
the
put on the
special again.
platform, and immediately I heard the person
Oh.
next to me say, "It shouldn't last 10 seconds."
Does last a very long time. And we saw there too that nair to forward smash catch that almost killed Viviana. Was maybe not expecting the forward smash to connect. Oh, good back air. There's the neutral air. Catches the air dodge, down air. Oh my goodness, Viviana, that was absolutely filthy.
Not an option left uncovered. There was no escape for Sophie right there. But Viviana putting on a show on that game. Like, the edge guards, I mean,
Yeah.
the car activated, very expensive V12.
Now that was a very phenomenal game from Viviana, and even there too, we keep commenting on it, but these back airs off the stage is setting up a lot, and especially against Zetterburn, we were talking where, hey, Viviana is getting these kills on fleet down there, but Zetterburn's character who doesn't have as many resources down there, so when you do hit him with like back air, nair, back air forward, he's put in a really bad spot. Oh, but Viviana immediately there, getting shine spiked, and 20 seconds of this match, losing her first stock. So Philo is still keeping the pressure going.
I legitimately think that the bottom blast zone is the biggest thing that led to Sophie picking this stage. Side blast zones too, they're not too far away. They're a hop, skip, and a jump away from that ledge, but you can see that every time Sophie lands one of these shine spikes, you're awful close to that bottom blast zone, and boy, you want to talk about lather, rinse, repeat. Head and Shoulders is loving this right now.
Yeah, so they are sponsoring a shine, but gets away there. Viviana now thrown off the stage 110%. Still needs the string is still going. Oh, maybe Wi-Fi drop or some kind of misinput there. Fortunate, but Sofilo is kind of running away with this game on Merchant Port. The string is still going. Now 3 stock entirely up. Oh, needs to get back to stage. Oh, up tilt, forward tilt catches the whole way.
It's gonna be a tough one for Viviana to make back. Still not gonna go down without a fight. Got the car activated, but yeah, definitely gonna have to look for some crazy stuff after cleaning up this first second. Look at the movement, okay?
Right.
If you okay, the car is not just the platform. That is also Galvin himself is doing some Takumi Fujiwara initial D shit right now.
He is absolutely moving with his big ol' Galvin legs. But it's thrown off the stage here. What does Viviana do? Oh, gets upbeat. Good tech, but nair. And Sofilo is her pressure all game on the ledge. Yeah, that was a very quick game.
Yeah, 3 stock, and a lot of it was just much of the same. It was, get the Galvin off stage and then edge guard him. That is never the game plan against this character, but Sophie, I think with that counter pick really made it work because, again, close side blast zones, honestly relatively close top blast zones as well, close bottom blast zones. Like, the stage itself is big, but once you have the Galvin off stage, man, Zetterburn can be real dangerous to this big dino out there, but, sorry, rhinoceros that looks like a dino, but...
Yeah, whatever's going on there. But Sofilo now on the receiving end of a little bit of a beating. Nair, that was a really good string to catch the hold in, but not pull the trigger right away. Get a early nair or late nair into the forwarder. Not going to kill, but still knowing that those strings are available, Sophie has to watch out for those.
I want to point out that Sophie, with such good recognition of this matchup and like the player as well, you saw a moment there where Viviana was setting up to the moment that Viviana did a short hop, right? Sophie immediately recognized, okay, Galvin short hopped, you're going to no impact land or no landing lag, throw the magnet right and then try to take that space. So the moment that you saw Viviana do that short hop, Sophie immediately double jumped to the top platform and said, I'm not engaging with that.
No, and it's not like you don't want to engage with if it's going to be doing a lot of percent or taking stocks or even the positions you get put into. As we were speaking on, both these characters on their matchups, Galvin especially wanting to kill Zetter very early off the stage, but Sofilo, as we saw last game, these shines do a lot of damage to Galvin. But speaking of damage, it's getting piled onto Sofilo right now. 87% off that string, and Viviana still looking to keep going, but retreats with the up. Oh, little micro movement. Are we going to see a special getup? We will not. But it wants to side B to ledge. Oh, and this is really scary. Sofilo has such strong ledge pressure. He's able to get back to ledge though, but oh, once you get up smash, that's a lot of damage from Zetterburn. There's the down air. Sofilo able to close the stock, overextends, is thrown off stage herself, but good tech into the down B. But Viviana ready with the shield of her own and punishing with a down smash. Now the drills are getting set up. Sofilo needs to get off of the ledge here. Viviana throws her bone, goes low, and leaves high to be taken herself. That time mixing the down B. Good shield. Viviana looking for the hitbox, but no hitbox to hit her shield. Shine now, and Sofilo bringing it all the way back, the stock.
Yeah, looking dead even right now, but not when you got setups like that in Hitstone for a heck of a time right there. So Viviana getting to play with that lead, but the question is for how long, because you know that Sophie's going to be keeping that pressure on.
Phil does a great job at waiting for Viviana's nair and grabs ledge off of fireball forward air. And now fresh stocks for the two of them. This could be Viviana's tournament life. Oh, there's the shine. Oh, is able to get back on stage and shield, but Sophie holds down on the nair. Yeah.
Not in too much danger of getting edge guarded at these earlier percentages. You know that Galvin's got the resources to make it back. Don't love to see the missed ledge dash right there, though, giving Sophie the opportunity to build up a lot of damage. Want to see her keep that pressure on, though, because you did see her against Sapphire lose out for being a little bit too passive. 103, though, it's time to light the matches. Try to get something going right now. One forward air begins another.
What a
you know the
string.
vibes. Sophie
Back
knowing
air
how to
into-
combo them big bodies.
Absolutely, getting at the forward air strings, the move that combos into itself if you follow the DI. And Sophie, having the knowledge there too, back air at the top of the platform, carrying all the way to the side with those forward airs, will punch her ticket into grand finals, a rematch against Sapphire, who sent her two losers in the first place.
Let's see if we get a little rerun of the LOTG tournament from a few days ago, where the podium was in fact Sophie, Sapphire, and Viviana, with Viviana going out at third place. It's going to be those two S-shaped Zetterburns throwing down in grand finals, with Sapphire being the one in the grand finals reset position, has the winner's side lead at the moment.
Yeah, shout out to Viviana for making it all the way to third place here. Very respectable at a tournament of this caliber. Pretty stacked event we have going on Friday night. Hop On Friendlies, the very first monthly. We will be back as well on this upcoming Monday for the next iteration of the Hop On weekly series. So anyone who's interested in watching tonight, wants to get in on the action, Monday night is your chance.
Yeah, plenty of Monday action. Definitely always want to keep in touch. You know, I mean, like if you're anywhere over on the western seaboard or near the West Coast, keep in tune, because we don't normally run the tournaments on Fridays too often, so it's obviously a treat to be able to do this right now. But the weeklies happen every Monday, and you're going to be constantly populated with the best of the West Coast. You're going to see a lot of the people that you're seeing in this bracket, a lot of the PNW, some NorCal, some Canada, right? BC is going to get in on the action, so lots of great players are regulars here in this tournament. And if you're ever over here on the West Coast or live out here, then for sure just give it an enter, give it a try.
Right, it's always a great time to compete in an event of any kind. I think that's one of the very important steps for people who are trying to get into the scene, get into the game. Once you have, a lot of the time people want a drive to compete. And if you have a drive to compete, to show up, even come to events like these and play for an audience, it's always fun when you can get in a whole event together too. We cannot run these things, so we don't not have the players enter them. That's the same for any community, right? So we always encourage anyone who can come in to join. And this could be you potentially top 8ing at the next monthly.
Yeah, loving the viewers that are in here as well. Of course, see a lot of y'all out there in chat. A lot of y'all are regular players as well. I was shouting out the new folks to the scene earlier, right? Anybody who kind of got in over at Evo, anybody who doesn't play the game that is just like, hey, this looks interesting, I want to give it a watch. But I see the OGs, I see the veterans, I see the top players in chat as well. I go Chord Cycle. is out there, among others. So good to see y'all out there, right? Obviously coming to support Hop On and all of the lovely tournaments that we got.
Right, thank you all for tuning into this. We're running a little late. It is pushing midnight for where I'm at, but I'm still having a great time. I'm sure you are as well. I think we're putting on a great show for y'all tonight, and again, we could not be more grateful for all of you guys for tuning in, supporting us on Friday night here.
We say we're putting on a good show. We're just yapping. What are we doing?
As a collective.
These players are playing. That's why we're here.
That is why we're here, and we are here to see a very heated run back from a winner's finals, I should say. So now we have Sapphire on the winner's side, and Sofilo, after taking out Viviana, see if she can keep the momentum going, take out Sapphire, but it will take 2 sets.
Yeah, definitely seen Sophie take a lot of these before, but Sapphire no stranger to getting these tournament dubs either, and it looked really, really, just super scary and solid in that first set. Scary enough to scare Sofilo into the bottom blast zone for that first stock. Not a great harbinger for that Grand Finals reset if you're hoping for maximum rivals right now.
Not at all, but Sofilo there was able to reposition and get a string going herself, but now here comes a lot of damage from Sapphire, and we saw Sapphire, as we saw on the winner's side set, it seems to be getting more off of these strings than Sofilo is.
So we were talking about it earlier. Right, Sapphire is willing to commit to some of the stuff that's, not guaranteed, maybe a bit of a read on some of these situations, just like that, right? That shine into Upstrong, not guaranteed, but Sapphire going for it anyways, because if you mess up that DI, you could be getting taken for a ride, and that is indeed what happened right there. And yeah, what I feared, definitely a controller disconnect from Sophie right there, because you saw on that ledge trap just not moving, and then no DI on the combo. I was like, okay.
Yep, no tech. Yeah, a little unfortunate there for Sofilo, a minute in losing both their stocks. So good down air to reverse forward air. And now Sofilo both at low percents, but see if she can bring it all the way back or if Sapphire is going to continue to run away. And right now he's got a string going. Sofilo with a response, a string of her own. And now Sapphire throwing up the ledge. Good downbeat to get out of there and has ledge.
Okay, tried to space out on the ground right there, but Sophie's gonna be the one that comes out on top, being the one at the lower percentages. Doesn't have to worry about the crouch cancels, the Mexican standoff.
Sapphire here wanting to just play the percent game. We were talking about chess earlier. This is a position where you're up material. You just want to trade at percentages if you can. Oh, here's the down air charge up smash. Not quite going to kill, but 103%. Sofilo really needs to get back in the driver's seat. She wants it to continue her bracket run because Sapphire is looking very unbeatable tonight.
Well, Sophie's still trying to take a bite out nonetheless. That's the read that we're looking for.
Yeah.
Saying, all right, you want me to react? How about this? Let me just bait that out of you right there. So Sophie still definitely in this one, has that dog in her, but Sapphire just needs one more conversion. This could be the one. Yes! Up air is going to connect into that sweet spot. So Sapphire in that game number 1 dub.
Chasing on the platform there with the downer and then following the DI to connect the sweet spot out there. Very sneaky little string. And now Sapphire up 1-0 on Sofilo.
Let's see if that momentum can keep up. Again, we saw that carry Sapphire a heck of a long way in that winner's finals. Got a 3-1 dub before, but what does Sophie have in store for game number 2? Definitely looked comfortable in Merchant Port in all of her previous sets. See if that carries on here in the grand finals. Set number 1, potentially out of set 2 against Sapphire right here.
Definitely been seeing at this stage a lot tonight. Must be popular for the players and characters. But now, if Sofilo is at 90% already off of Rip. Oh, but here's the party get started for her. Up smash. Sapphire is able to grab ledge. Go to shine off of the whip forward air, knowing that you're going to swing here. Woo! Down smash. Sapphire. What are you doing down there? Uh-oh. Here's the back air into the down air. Not quite going to kill, but good attack. Oh, an unfortunate up B, but Sofilo saving with her up B of her own.
Oh, what's happening?
Missed the dash to ledge.
We're getting a live demonstration.
Spaghetti down there, but catches the DI tech in with the up smash. Sofilo taking the stock. Spaghetti aside is able to cook that one up.
Coming out on top in the demonstration of human nature, for sure.
Yeah.
Sophie, again, I mean, we've been talking about it all night, but Sophie in those scramble situations tends to come out on top more often than not.
Very good there as well. Oh, good parry. Oh, unfortunately, he's not able to get anything off of it, but gets a grab. Up throw, up smash into the forward air. 67% on a Sapphire now. Wants to close it, stop this bleeding, close the gap, take the stock as soon as he can. But Sofilo, and this is something I commented on before, Sofilo with the stock lead is very good in the Ditto, especially knowing that you have to approach me, and I think that's where she really runs away with these games.
But again, I mean, we talked about this earlier because we did see Sapphire get a 3-stock-to-1 comeback, you know, with Sophie playing with that lead before. And I mean, not to say that the situation's the exact same, but gotta see if Sophie can make the adaptation, make us not just have a repeat, because so far it's exactly what we're seeing. I want to see Sophie get a little bit more aggressive here, because last time felt like it took the foot off the accelerator, especially in the last stock, and Sapphire really took advantage of it.
Yeah, you don't want to give Zetterburn too much leeway because within a few interactions, he will take that stock. And both these players know that, of course. It's their own character, and they know how to combo each other. Zetterburn's a character who a lot of his strings work into himself very well. There's a shine as the grab, forward throw, thrown off stage. Good tech, the neutraler has to upbeat a stage. It holds down in the down tilt. Players holding down and getting get up attacks off of the knockdowns. Oh, but here comes Sofilo with a big string of her own. There's a down air, charges up smash. Not going to kill, but going hard on that read, knowing the Sapphire is going to tech to the left. Oh,
now,
good F tilt.
Again,
grab sledge.
I'm not saying it's the exact same situation, but I'm saying I've played these games before.
We can recognize the patterns that we're seeing. Absolutely. Sapphire chips away with the forwarder. Oh, another forwarder caught out of the air. Oh, these forwarders are doing a lot. Oh my goodness. No. No way.
I'm nervous. No,
no.
Why? Tell him that it's human nature. Why?
That move does spike, but not during the charge, unfortunately. If you're stuck in the charge and you go down with that, more often than not, you'll just get popped up. I respect the attempt, though. That was a lot of fun.
Again, if this is not emblematic of what we've been seeing from Sapphire all night, right? It's like, is this gonna work? Well, it's not guaranteed, but I'm gonna go for it.
We'll find out. Yeah. Find out after the fact. Oh, here's a shine into the up smash. 45% already on Sofilo off that single string. Doing a great job at knowing, hey, I can get shine here if you're going to hold away instead of forcing the situation. Down tilt catches in on the forward smash and not going to kill, but 83% is a bad spot to be. If you're Sofilo off the stage, here's the nair. Back air. Forwarder is not going to connect. Goes even deeper for a greedier forwarder, but Sofilo could have taken that stock potentially with a shine loop. But as we're saying, that Sapphire is able to take the stock with a shine of his own, only taking 11% of that first stock.
That is, that is, you know, about what I would expect to see. Again, like, I don't want to belabor the point that, like, this is a Zetter Ditto, because obviously the stocks can just fly at any time, but man, I mean, those offstage interactions really have just been the key to changing everything in this, because of course we're going to see them combo the crap out of each other on stage. And, you know, a couple of times in that first set, we did see that Sapphire had crazy combos that Sophie did not have cooking in the back, and man, right now, again, this feels so similar to that first set that we played.
This even feels similar to last game, just in reverse. Both these players have been able to just kind of whoop on each other. Oh! Maybe another controller disconnect?
Whatever it is, it's Sapphire going up 2-1, and I don't want to ring the bell before the fight is over, especially when you're talking about a player as good as Sophie, but that is a confidence killer.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Knowing that so close, Sapphire is still, and someone too, from my understanding, usually Sofilo has their record on Sapphire, so someone that maybe you're not expecting to be losing to, but we'll have to see if they're able to keep the run alive. And right now, Sapphire is just putting on so much damage. Already 53% on a Sofilo. What does she do?
She's definitely on top of things to get things going. I like the Hyperborean Harbor pick, by the way, because this is definitely you have to have high confidence to play on here, and if you pick a stage that you need to be confident on to play on, I feel like that just inherently gives you a confidence boost. And also, I think that Sophie's tired of having these weird off-stage interactions and says, listen, I don't want to play about the ledge anymore, right? Can we just... Can we just play a regular game of Rivals of Aether?
Yep, you can just go down there. And we were talking before on all these offstage interactions. A lot of them, the strings keep going because they're able to tech. So not having a wall there is going to be very dire on these offstage situations. Good upbeat through the ledge, not letting Sofilo get that parry off. And something else to note, against this character, or versus the character, I should say, that up smash, very low ceiling on the stage. And Zetterburn being a character who really likes to kill you off the top when you are on fire.
Well, and even not on fire in that situation, because
Right.
you're on top of that platform, you are basically already touching the ceiling.
Yeah.
Ooh, Sapphire missing the attempt for the combo right there, and then getting a little bit mixed up off stage. Again, Sophie's saying, yeah, I feel a heck of a lot more comfortable here than you do, pal, and let me demonstrate.
And the shines are out. Only a few percent separates these two. Gets it down there, up there through the platform. And Sofilo gets the grab. You cannot forward air me there. Ooh, good down tilt from Sapphire. Anti-air. Oh, here's the up throw. Shine loops. Oh, Sofilo returns the favor. Takes the combo for herself. It's a down throw.
Oh,
Dash it back, a dash up smash, knowing that Sapphire is going to swing. And Sofilo is looking, as you were saying, much more confident on this stage.
beautifully baited out. That's what I want to see some more from Sophie. Sapphire does even this one up, so one stock away from potentially taking the tournament here. I think that Sophie's avenue back in here is to be more confident, more active in these movement baits, right? I think that that's something that she can definitely use as an advantage over Sapphire, who, you know, has been really, really good with that offensive pressure, been tough to deal with, but why not try to use that against him, trip him up under his own feet? Sophie's going to need to be out of disadvantage for that, and I'm getting flashbacks right now.
All of that too was just off of Sapphire using his movement to bait out an aggressive order from Sofilo and take her all the way to 6-7. But Sofilo now is able to respond right back and take the percent lead. Down tilt, no jump, but Sapphire is able to get back on the stage. Down air your shield, up tilt. We go. Oh, go to DI on Sofilo, knowing. Oh,
wow.
Caught Sapphire holding away. Reverse forward air, pulling you into the blast zone. Wow, barely escaping that up smash too.
Really, really nicely done right there. And honestly, that's just good recognition by Sophie right there, where a lot of people are going to be looking for like an up strong or an up air, right? Something where you're going to, you know, probably, or honestly, even just getting a regular hit on that forward air is what a lot of people would be expecting. But Sophie actively spacing that forward air so that that reverse hitbox comes out. That Sapphire's DI is not perfect, and playing really well on a stage where, you know, Hyperborean Harbor, Sapphire did not look super comfortable playing, you know, without those walls, having the weird ledges, right? So I think that was a really smart pick by Sophie. And now game 5 goes to Merchant Port, a stage where Sapphire did win, but Sophie has clearly been confident on before.
Game number 5. You love to see it. As a fan of the competition, as a fan of Zetterburn, I'm very happy to see fan game 5. But let's see if it's able to go the distance. Can Sofilo close it out and take us to a set 2, or Sapphire gonna stop the bleeding right now and punch his ticket as the champion of the first ever Hop On Monthly?
Let's see what we got right now. Oh my
there's
goodness,
a shield
it's
break.
a
What's the
shield
punish?
break.
Just opts to go down or just get the damage and wants the string going.
Yeah, really awkward situation on that top platform where you have to burn your double jump to start your combo, and then you don't really have any distance to go in after. Like, that might be the best place in Rivals to get shield broken.
Back air again, but that time we'll connect into the forwarder, and Sofilo looks like she wants to keep this tournament going. Good down throw. Down air tech chase. Ooh. Wow, the pressure on the platform there was very good from Sapphire. Special get up and not working out in Sofilo's favor. Down air not going to connect though. Was able to get on the stage. Oh, and big up smash. Could be really bad for Sapphire. Was able to get back on stage now. Sofilo was stuck in the corner. Oh, these shines now are really good out of with and like here. The players getting a lot out of shines too. Sapphire wanted to start up strings and get the kill, and there you have it. No tech on Sofilo, so forward air will take the stock of 166%. Oh, here's a string from carding up from Sapphire, but it doesn't get much out of it.
Tough spot to play in for sure right now, but as Sapphire definitely starting to look a little bit more comfortable, like has to shake off some of the rust that we were feeling in that game 4, but hold on. Sophie says, I don't want you getting comfortable. I can't let you get close.
We're still going. Oh, good at tech though from Sapphire. They're able to stop the bleeding there, but Sofilo is able to pick it right back up. There is the tech chase. Tech roll in. I dare you. Here's an up smash for your troubles. And now only 23% on Sofilo. Looking at you. Oh, here's the shine. This could be really dangerous. Zetterburn Shine is really good against himself off the level.
Yeah, we definitely seen a lot of that looping off stage, like you said earlier, right? With you know, those lather, rinse, repeat edge guards, but Sophie not able to set up those situations. Neither is Sapphire. Hold on a second. Again, situational recognition in game 5, final stock, potentially teetering on a reset. Is Sapphire going to shut down the momentum, or are we going for bonus Rivals?
Oh, here we go. The string is getting started now. 20% separates these two. And now 40. Oh, Sofilo getting some shines of her own, though. There's the dash attack. Sapphire has to force recover high. Up tilt into the up smash. Sofilo out of 60% of both of them. They're both just swinging these forwarders out of disadvantage. Oh, good catch with the downer. Oh, that up smash would have taken the game. But Sofilo barely able to get out of that situation. Here's the downer of her own. Chase with the forwarder. Up throw. Up air. Forwarder. Not quite gonna kill, but the string is still going. Oh, has to go low though. Doesn't grab ledge. And Sapphire now, this is his chance to close it out right here. Downer. Down smash though.
It's
Connects,
not
but
enough.
doesn't take the stock.
Ah, that'll do it. Sophie gonna bring us to a grand finals reset. Did you want more Zetterburn check? Because you're getting it. Bonus rivals coming in with the grand finals reset. Sophie again setting up for some scramble. Looking so nice. We in it, baby.
Game 5, and that was an incredible scrappy situation at the very end. Both players, I wouldn't have been surprised if either of them won that set. So to have another set, I expect it could be another close set. I would not be surprised in the slide to see another Game 5. Game 10 grands at Zetter Ditto. Depending on who you ask, that could be a good or bad thing. I know for myself,
you know
though,
what?
I am having a great time with it.
I'm just here to watch some rivals. I don't care what characters I'm watching. This game is sick enough that I'm always gonna have a good time. Listen, I know that might sound crazy. The playing is one thing, because sometimes I be getting on ranked at 2 in the morning, and I don't know what kind of like Red Bulls or Balls energy drink y'all are slamming, but by the way, press 1 in chat if you remember Balls energy drink, because honestly that shit was good. But I don't even know if they still make it. Any of you have that? It had like the weird like ribbed outside of the bot. I'm getting too into it.
No, I'm not familiar, I'm afraid. But I am familiar with a grand finals reset when I see one, and I'm very excited to see how this set will play out.
Underground arena.
Look up
Back to
Balls
the
energy
arena.
drink. BAWLS.
Ready?
I'm not making it up. And let's get balls to the wall, baby. Grand finals reset. Game number
Let's
1
go.
on Underground Arena. We're gonna see a heck of a lot of blue on our screen, baby. I've been
Hell
using the
yeah.
word heck a lot tonight.
Oh, it's a heckin' good set we have. I'm very excited for this grand finals. The third set tonight, we are seeing these two duke it out. Oh, really awkward interaction there. The get up attack throwing Sofilo off the stage, but is able to get back on. And now Sapphire has a bit of a string going. Ooh, good shine though. Shine is Sofilo's really good at getting these shine grabs. We've been commenting on it all night. But Sapphire with a shine to down tilt. Sofilo is able to grab though.
Ooh, okay. I love that forward air right there. Much of the same way that we saw Sophie space the reverse hit earlier to get the KO.
Nice.
And I mean, hey, why not the
Yeah.
forward hit if you need it? But we saw Sapphire earlier there coming off the ledge, get the reverse hit fair to send Sophie off the stage, and then regain some really key stage control that ended up leading to his stock.
Right? Yeah, Sapphire knowing when to use forward there off of a little shine in there. Oh, Sofilo going a little too deep. That could be a bit. Oh no! Sapphire ended up being on the receiving end of that edge guard. Fortunately, Sofilo was able to snag at the ledge off of Sapphire's attempted shine spike. The situation was reversed on him, and Sofilo is still keeping the pressure up. Oh, but here comes Sapphire, the string of his own up there. Ooh. Shine, get off me.
Yeah, real smart stuff around that platform right there, and then just setting up these situations again on the platform and going for something big. Neither of these players, though, able to get those KOs. Now we shine in blue like Sonic the Hedgehog, see if we can get that stock. Yes, sirree. Rings are going to be flying after that one in the ring in the Underground Arena, if I may add.
Yes, you may add. And now here we are, where Sofilo now has the stock lead going into the very first game of this Grand Finals reset, but Sapphire Shine Forwarder doesn't want to go out without a fight. Grabs ledge.
Ooh.
Sofilo not able to recover, only taking 12%. Let's see if Sapphire can build off this momentum.
Yeah,
Good
definitely
parry.
possible.
Good up air,
engine
up air.
can go, baby.
Weak up airs there. We're very smart knowing that Sofilo is going to be pushed off of the platform and get a good string. Oh, here's 78%. Here's the up throw into the fireball. Oh, Sofilo with the spike. Oh, Sapphire barely able to make it back to the stage. I know this is a very scary situation, but wants to keep it up. Okay, swats out of the air with Sofilo's forward air.
Yeah, I love
the
that Sophie
shines.
is seen one too many of these full jump-ins into center stage from Sapphire and says, hey, maybe not today, buddy. Great DI as well. See if we can make this back, though. Had the perfect spacing. Sophie could be bringing this one all the way back.
136% is definitely a very scary spot to be, especially when you get hit with a Shine up smash. You will die off of the top. Sapphire taking the first game of the Grand Finals reset tonight.
Yeah, I mean, again, getting off to the hot start in these sets. Like, even though we did just come off of a reset, Sapphire is definitely, you know, not lost the shine, right, as it were. I mean, no pun intended, but, I mean, has really been, you know, continuing the momentum that we've seen, you know, to play aggressive, right? Has not had to change up the play style. It's maybe been a little bit more reactive on these single hits, but other than that, just still looking comfy.
Right. And there's an up air to up smash again, 40% on Sofilo, but there is the downer. Dash attack on the shield was able to shine and get rid of the end leg. Oh, good catch with an up, the grab, up air, forward air. Oh, there's the shine spike. Sofilo opting just down, be away, knowing, especially with no walls, you are not making that back. And Sapphire with a very beautifully played first stock, only taking 32%, and the string is still going. Now lapping Sofilo in percent.
Got her in the corner as well, but didn't keep the pressure on. Sophie able to rebuff that with the up tilt, but not able to get anything big of her own started. Platform could be huge, but not willing to commit to, you know, wave landing on that platform, trying to maybe get that shield up and react to something. But, because again, I feel like those are the situations where Sophie has been thriving the most.
Right. And I definitely would agree with that sentiment, but Sapphire right here has been doing such a good job at controlling the pace of this game and not letting Sofilo get too much extra credit. Both players are now wanting to hold down as well. Look for tech chases, and there's a downer. Shine up smash. Goodbye. 3 stocks to 1 as Sapphire is running over Sofilo this game, and we've been noticing that stage has been working out pretty well. But we commented before that Sofilo looks more comfortable on this stage, and now Sapphire seems to be in the driver's seat of the harbor.
This kind of happened both times. Like Merchant Port, we saw that Sapphire won the game 1, and then you know, Sophie was able to make the comeback. Now it's the reverse, because Sapphire looked very uncomfortable on this stage in the first set of Grands, but now it's just looking like, I mean, this was his counter pick all along.
Yep. And here's Sofilo now with a string of her own, a shine downer, but not gonna get the grab follow-up. Sapphire goes all in for that downer. It's not able to connect, and now here Sophie gets a lot of damage. Only 53% though. Sapphire was able to get out of there, which mitigated the bleeding. Oh, there's the get up attack, or the special get up. Sometimes a bit of a mix. Up air, up air, up air. Where are you going? Sapphire's able to get back to ledge.
My friend evidently gonna be DIing things correctly. Not in that case though. That up strong is gonna be taking that stock real quick. Yeah.
Doing no favors for Sofilo. Wow, that was a much quicker game than the first game.
Choose your right.
Yeah, definitely some demolition. Sapphire looking like he said, listen, my bedtime is coming up. You know, weekend, got some plans in the morning. Can we just get this one wrapped up real quick?
So he's playing like he wants to wrap it up. That is for sure. Let's see if Sofilo is able to stop the bleeding, or if she's going to get a 3-0L handed to her by Sapphire. But there's enough there looking like doesn't want that to happen.
Sophie wants to do her best to minimize my sleep before my 7 a.m. flight. So let's see if she's got it in her to get that reverse 3-0 going, or if this is just going to end up being Sapphire's tournament all along. Right now, Sophie's going to be the one putting that pressure on. And again, you know, this is a Ditto, so we're not going to be talking a whole lot about the matchup here. This is player to player, mano a mano, and right now, these hands getting caught to take you into that top blast zone and saying arriba.
Smart awareness there too, knowing that you could up smash, knowing off the forward tilt hitting your shield that it would come out in time. And now, but here as we're speaking, Sofilo having a huge lead, but Sapphire is closing the gap ever so steadily. And now 95% on Sofilo and on fire. This could be really scary for her. Shine up smash, not gonna kill. But now Sophie gets a string of her own. Oh, misses the shine on the platform though, but doesn't matter. Follows up with another up air, down air. Grabs ledge, back air. Ooh.
I'm not over that interaction from earlier. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody SDI out of away from the second hit of Zetterburn up strong, but we got it anyways.
Well, to be sitting in the grand finals of a tournament of this caliber, I imagine that they have some tricks up their sleeve and their disadvantage. Oh, the third reset into the up smash. Not quite gonna kill though, but Sophie very comfortably snapping back this set, saying that, hey, this tournament is not over until it's over.
Wow, we did crouch cancel, but SDI'd so far away that we nearly did not see the follow-up. However, we are going to see Sophie grab that stock, so Game 4 might be looming just like we saw in that winner's final set. She's definitely got the momentum right now.
Could be. Oh, there's a downer through the stage. And this is stage 2, there's no wall, so you especially will get put in a really nasty position. Oh, just a good... That was a really smart down smash, catching the DI in on back air. Up air. Also, Philo is running away with this game. Gets the chase with the fireball, 107% on the Sapphire.
The only reason Sapphire is alive is because we did see him get his double jump back earlier, and wait, don't count him out. We've seen Sun come back before.
We absolutely have, and this is a very lethal string. Up smash, not quite gonna kill. Oh, looks to call out the down B landing, but Sofilo jumping away and getting the string of her own. Now Sapphire stuck off the stage. Down air. Oh, Ops just shield the up B and pop up smash. 2-stock victory for Sofilo on that game number 4. Game number 3.
Oh yeah. Sapphire gonna have to fight for at least one more, perhaps 2. Might have to fight for his life soon because Sophie, I mean, again, can't count her out, even though Sapphire has been a little bit more, predisposed to making the comebacks, whether it's in the set or the individual games. Sophie has definitely got that in her. We're going to Julesville for game number 4 for Sapphire to try to, again, recapture some of that magic of what we've seen before. It definitely looked super comfy, but so far the stage comfortability has looked pretty backwards for these players.
You're right, Sofilo is looking very comfortable in her advantage state. That whole interaction was able to bring Sapphire all the way up to 90-something and is still going. 105 on fire, good back air, forward air. It's going to be a sweet sour spot. The Sapphire already taking so much percent. It gets the forward smash catch, getting the tech in catch, and wow, Sofilo already up an entire stock in 40 seconds.
I'm feeling a Game 10 Grand Finals. I don't know about you, Derek, but I mean...
I would be here for it.
It could certainly come out to be that way if Sophie keeps this rhythm going at the moment, but Sapphire definitely getting to fire back, no pun intended, of course, with a lot of damage on Sophie right there. And I mean, now with those percentages where you're not going to be able to crouch cancel a whole lot of anything, obviously being able to down tilt, shine, right, all that good stuff, you love that. But Sophie's got Sapphire at that percent now too, and that means we could see a 3-stock to 1 lead in our future if you don't play your cards right.
All right, so Philo, to make that happen, is going to have to get back onto the stage here. Good angle from Sapphire, but Sophie's up B is just going to brute force through. And now Sophie's thrown off the stage, but is able to safely get back on the stage with the Waveland. And Sapphire now is overextending his pressure a little bit and gets punished for it. There's the shine into grab. Forward throw does not kill. Good DI from Sophilo, but 150% is still nothing to sneeze at. Down smash, that will do it to 91% taken on Sapphire, but still looking to clean up this set, knowing that he is still 1 game away from winning this tournament. Oh, but that jump. Do not want to jump into Sophilo's forward air. Excellent positioning on her to know where to place that, and now is up an entire stock.
Once again, we get to see the dance. Who's going to be able to come out on top of, getting to that non-crouch cancelable percent anymore? Because otherwise, going to be fishing for a lot of grabs, down airs, some random strong attacks, right? But Sophie definitely winning that race, and it's getting harder and harder for Sapphire to make this comeback as Sophie gets access to more and more tools that Sapphire does not have.
Like that nair off of the platform, it throws the Sapphire off the stage. Fireball and the back air will connect, exhausting all of Sapphire's resources. Sophie played that very well at the ledge and then is able to hug the ledge herself. Sapphire could not get back to the stage, and as you mentioned, we have a game 10 grand on our hands.
Yeah, resources are not the only thing getting exhausted, because I can tell you Kimona in 9 hours is also going to be exhausted, because we are going the distance in grand finals here, baby. Let's get into it. Game number 10, game 5. This is the last one, so keep your eyes open, peeled, and locked in.
As a fan of competition, could not have had it any other way, and I'm very excited to get into this final game where Sofilo has the percent lead. Oh, Sapphire forced to go high and takes 43%, but now gets the string started himself. Up smash, up smash, up smash. 3 of them for 55%. 66 now off of the upper. Ooh.
With a scary situation there at the ledge.
Here comes the shines.
Given a huge advantage for one of these players, but so far dead even. If there's any time to leave it all on the table, it's right now.
Right, and this is maybe where we'll be seeing some tricks that they have not been pulling out all set This is for it. This is for. Oh no, Tech.
Wow.
Catches the hold away and just rips a simple forward smash. Sapphire is able to clean up the first stock lead he's had since he is a 2-0 lead this set. Go to catch with the forward smash though, and Sofilo answering right back with a fresh stock of her own.
As she said, you can do it, I can do it too, and that is exactly how those percentages are telling the story as well. These two are dead even in this last game, and I would not have it any other way because they are pulling out tricks we have not even seen yet.
Absolutely, they're both swinging through that platform, and Sapphire is able to control the space with Fireball. Sofilo with a greedy grab. Oh, here comes the shines though. Grab again, not gonna miss. Well, Sapphire is just looking for these forward airs. Oh, gets a grab, up throw, good catch into the downer, but up air is not gonna connect. Here's another up air, Nair falling out of it, where Sofilo is able to reverse situation into her favor and gets an up smash. Now she has the string. Good shine, but good attack from Sapphire immediately. Whoa, what is going on down there? More spaghetti off the stage. This could be really scary for one of them. Sapphire getting the shine spike, 79% to his name this stock, and is one stock away from winning our first monthly here.
Really taking advantage of what we know and love to see from Sofilo, which is those recoveries that ride the wall. But Derek, we got final game, final stock. Only one of them can take the tournament home. It's going to be Sapphire or it's going to be Sophie. First to one wins.
Sophie stopping right back, wanting to keep it as even as possible. But as I'm saying, the Sapphire is able to get the string, 62%. Sophie needs to stop this right now. There's a down tilt. Oh, catches the downer. Downer again, another chase. Sapphire's been really good at placing these downers, predicting where Sophie is going to tech to. Shine, shine, grab, down throw, catches the hold in, and rips a meaty forward smash to take that final stock. Game 10 grands, Sapphire GD is your champion tonight. Wow.
The sappy stocks, Derek. The sappy stocks are what turned it around. It's those moments in about like every other game. We saw one stock that was just explosive that Sapphire could not be stopped on. And so often they are at the very end of those games. And that was the exact clutch moment where it needed to happen. Sophie just could not get anything started. Sapphire got one opening, then had that creative ender with the F-Strong. Saw it twice in those last couple of games. And that is what is going to give you your champion for the first Hop On Friendlies this Friday night. Your champion, Sapphire GD.
Shout out Sapphire. Absolutely. That was a great top 8.
Definitely a heck of a lot of fun to watch. And of course, you got to give it up to Sophie, not only getting on the podium, taking home the silver medal, still played well, got us to a Game 10 grand finals. Definitely one of those grands where I think we kind of felt it from the very start. It was like, listen, let's fast forward through the 9 games. We know that we're going to see 10. And, you know, we ended up seeing a lot of really cool adaptations there at the very end. So, gives us our podium. Sapphire first, Sophie second. And, of course, you cannot forget about Viviana in third place either. So, a little bit of Zetter Galvin for your top 3 there.
Yes, absolutely. Probably not super surprising for those attuned with the Hop On series. Sofilo and Sapphire both being pretty notable players in the scene, as well as Viviana. But if it's your first time viewing, thank you all for tuning in tonight. We had a great time casting. I'm sure the players had a great time playing for us all. Yeah, it was just a very nice event to be ran on this Friday night. Good weekend bracket, as opposed to the normal Monday schedule that Hop On runs. And again, as a reminder, anyone interested in getting in on the action will have their opportunity this upcoming Monday for another Hop On bracket.
Indeed. And also don't forget, keep your eye on those matcherinos as well for these tournaments. Help support the scene, help support the players, you know, give them something to fight for, add a little drama into the action. And, you know, also, you know, be there or be square, right? Whether you're playing, whether you're watching, we'd love to have you in here. We always invite you to hop on, and that is where we will leave it for tonight. So, Derek, anything you want to shout out to the people?
I don't have anything to shout out. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for listening to me yap about the game. I had a great time. Thank you to Hop On for having me, and we hope to see you all very soon. Take care, everyone.